let this be another knot to tie around my bed at night. I know I've lost the fight to erase your face, my mind. Awake, I lie here staring up beyond the sky. Oh.
Good morning.
Good morning. So we are here a few minutes away from starting Team Great Britain and Team New Zealand, and just now we are having the national anthem for New Zealand played. Everyone in the audience that is able to is standing as our Team New Zealand.
And we have some nice flags for Team New Zealand being waved at the moment.
Yeah, and Team Great Britain, I think, respectfully taking a knee to acknowledge their...
Yes.
Yeah, the importance.
Yeah, to acknowledge their part.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's been a lot of jokes about, you know, Team Great Britain and all of the colonies today, and sometimes you have to joke about horrific history, don't you?
Indeed you do. Well, and I have to say, the one I heard it put very politely a couple of days ago by an announcer who said that Team Canada versus Team GB was the Battle of the Commonwealth.
Oh.
I think is very kind.
Yes, we do indeed still have the Commonwealth Games after all.
Absolutely. Yes.
So we...
well, here we go again.
Yeah, we now have Team GB.
And now Team New Zealand kneeling for much the same reason during God Save the... Oh, I guess it'll be God Save the King now.
Yeah.
Yes, my goodness.
I mean, I feel there's generally, we have a national anthem that says, oh, this person's amazing, but not many of the British population.
Yeah. Well,
anyway. I mean, I'm Scottish, so of course
enough.
I dislike the monarchy. It's kind of built in, but...
I'm Canadian. He's still our king. It's very strange. But anyway, you didn't come here for comparative geopolitics.
You did not.
You came here for roller derby.
You did. Should we tell you the full rosters of all of the skaters from each of the teams that have come here today to represent their countries?
Let's go.
Would you like to start with New Zealand?
I would love to start with New Zealand, and this is indeed the full roster. So this is everyone on Team New Zealand. You may not see all of these people. Well, you will not see all of these people playing in the current game. But let's get through it. So it's 002, Drop Dead Fred, 09, Outrageous, 101, Whiskers, 110, Devil's Daughter, 111, Siren, 154, Atomic Blonde, 17, Skymaster, 2007, Glitter Bomb, 211, Dynamite, 282, Blaze Lively, 3, Razorblade, 314, Misdemeanor, 45, Alarm Her, 501, Anarchist Skywalker, 53, Rainbow Dash, 7, Apollo, 77, Chaos, 84, Dragging You Down, and number 9, Inksville, and that is Team New Zealand.
And so again, for Team Great Britain, this is every skater that has represented over the course of this tournament, not just the skaters that you will see on track today. So we have 02, Jack in the Box, 03, Wince, 07, Chucky Lee Ray, 104, Max Speed, 123, Fridge, 1705, Ace of Skates, 235, Atomic Bomb, 24, Cozza, 2505, Crush'ems, 27, Nuts and Bolts, 40, Jammy Dodger, 42, Bulldozer, 58, Chaz, 64, Aussie Offense, 66, Double Tap, number 7, The Charlie English, 7105, Serial Killer, 777, Hatchet Girl, 898, Alex Explosive, and 911, Natural Disaster.
Fantastic. And since I don't see any lineups yet, we can also work through our officials.
Amazing.
Yes, so our referees today are Sheila, who is a jam ref, Graffy, the other jammer ref, Kuet, Ref Leopard and Koss as outside pack referees, Lucas and Sui as IPRs, and Sui is also the head referee, and Delirious Diver as the alt ref.
Yes. This team has been, team of referees that is, has been working together throughout of this 3-day tournament. I am going to very quickly let you know who our non-skating heroes are. So we have our jam timer, who you will see in the middle of the track, ready to start the game. That is Chuck. Penalty box timers, we have Kawambunga. We also have Nigmas Tigress. Penalty box manager is Bish. both our scorekeepers are Voltali and Germain. We have our scoreboard operator, which is Alpin Yeti. Our penalty wrangler is Killer Queen. Penalty and lineup tracker is Herminois. And our head NSO is Lamesh. So we have the game being called. We started and we finished. I believe we've had an injury to the New Zealand jammer right from the start.
Indeed, yeah.
So all of our skaters are returning to their benches. And as per the rules of this tournament, what is likely to happen now is we will make sure that that skater is okay. That skater is being well cared for by medics, chaperones, and their coach. And this jam will restart with the same lineups, but a substitute for the injured jammer. And
they're standing up
Yep.
and making the way off track under their own steam. So we always like to see that.
yes, up and skating. It looks like there was a knock to the nose, which can really, it's
That hurts.
yeah, it hurts, but it also makes your eyes water. You want to make sure that you, you know, have all your marbles about you after a knock like that.
Yeah, so we're getting a new jammer there, I believe.
Yes.
So let's, so unfortunately, on this track, we are very far away from the jammers at the start
Yes.
of the jam.
So
when we see them, we'll tell
we'll
you.
let you know. So just looking at the faces, I believe that is Jamie Dodger lining up again. That's 4-0 for Team Great Britain. Just trying to catch the number. It ends in 5.
Okay, well, let's...
It might be
let's
Alarmher.
try. Yeah, could be
Alarmher has
Alarmher.
been one of the primary jammers for New Zealand throughout this tournament.
And no one else ends in 5 on Team New Zealand.
There we
So I
go,
think it
by
must
our
be
powers of
Alarmher.
deduction.
Yeah.
Alarmher run in the inside line, meeting some resistance from Great Britain, but Jamie Dodger also having a tough time making it out at the front. Jamie Dodger is declared lead.
Yeah. Oh, and is, well...
There's a
Getting
lot
back in
of
there.
penalties being signaled from the outside, trying to relay those to the
Oh,
inside.
yeah,
And
we have a
Jamie,
multiplayer there.
yep, so Jamie Dodger has been awarded a cut check penalty. And 002 for New Zealand, Drop Dead Fred, has been issued with, I believe, a forearms penalty.
Yeah.
So there will be no lead because Alarmher, I believe, removed the helmet cover.
Well, indeed, and of course Alarmher never had a chance to get lead because Jamie Dodger was already given lead before that cut.
That is
so this will be already a 2-minute jam.
So we will see Jamie Dodger returning to track with the opportunity to make his initial pass and score some points, but Alarmher obviously already in a position to score points.
And here we are,
Right
Jamie
now.
Dodger is already back. That was a fast 30 seconds.
We are manifesting here.
It's our magic power.
It is. Big tumble on the straightaway. Jamie Dodger,
Yeah, a lot of force there from Jamie Dodger.
yeah, skating backwards out of the pack, and another forearm penalty being called on 2-1-1. I did not see.
Oh, look, it's a back block.
Back
Our
block
producer
penalty.
is saying that's a back block.
Yes, shout out to having an absolutely amazing producer here helping us on the announcers table.
Yeah, whipping red siren,
uh,
sitting next to us, just out of camera shot. Lots of nice hand gestures.
Yes, feeding us lots of information that we may be missing with our two sets of eyes.
And look at that, the New Zealand pivot doing a beautiful job of blocking right there on Jamie Dodger, although that's a nasty tumble, I have to say. So we have another injury call off.
We do.
And I strongly suspect that we're going to see a penalty assessed on Jamie Dodger for that action.
I had the side of the bench in the way, so I am afraid I did not see that.
Well, it was a bit of a nasty hit there while the New Zealand pivot was blocking Jamie Dodger, and then it did result in that injury call off.
Yeah.
So.
Interestingly, the skaters were also out of play, so whether that is perhaps going to be called as a legal contact because the out of play hand signal was being given.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And that includes jammers. Jammers also cannot make contact when skaters are out of play.
Which is a fun fact, and many jammers don't know that.
It's true. It's true. I think a lot of jammers believe, oh, everyone has to sort of get out of my way.
Exactly.
They don't.
I'm
They
the
need,
jammer. I can do what I want.
They need to yield and they need to put their focus into getting back into play, but they do not have to suddenly step out of your road. So you can't just go in and land a shoulder for the funsies of it.
Absolutely. So, well, while we have a bit of time, we've had a nice note from our producer saying that these teams had the closest and largest point differential in the pool games.
Oh,
So,
wow.
yeah, so that's really neat. Because for GB, they had such a close game with Canada. GB 93, Canada 86.
Oh, I was announcing that bad boy.
Right?
I
Nail
almost
biter,
had a
right?
heart attack. That came down to quite literally the last jam.
Oh my goodness.
It was so exciting.
Yeah, I think I was announcing on the other track. We heard you.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
And also the largest points differential in the groups, which was Australia against New Zealand, which I didn't see, unfortunately, but I've heard it was a really great game.
Yeah, I was speaking to someone who was officiating that game, and they said that they were really pleased with how New Zealand did, given how strong this Australian team is.
Yes.
So I'm currently playing on the other track.
Yes.
So if you hear noise,
Yep.
blame Australia.
Oh,
And- No, blame France, actually. Yeah.
Yes. So interestingly, last night we had a game rained off. Indoors, which has happened before in the UK. It's not super uncommon for us, but I believe
Less so in the south of France.
Yeah, it's not something that a lot of people are familiar with. But yes, so the game was rained off. There was a very, very heavy storm, and the roof did leak onto the track. So the game has been rescheduled from yesterday between, I believe it is France, Australia.
It is indeed, yeah.
Which hardly got started.
Exactly. Yeah, it was really funny. The rain started pouring down. I was watching Canada-Sweden at the time, and I was under the hole in the roof on that side, as was Whip and Red Siren sitting next to us. So we got a wonderful bucket of rain on our heads, and then had to move. But it went worse for the other track, because for them, the hole in the roof was above the track.
On the track. Yeah. So we are seeing that the skating officials are having a discussion in the center. It's likely they're discussing the interaction that has led to this injury. Sometimes injuries happen and they're not necessarily penalties. Sometimes, obviously, making a mistake and doing a hit that's not quite right can lead to an injury. And then there's often a discussion around whether that penalty was so unsafe that maybe that skater needs to reset and maybe sit the rest of the game. So
absolutely.
It may be that that's the discussion. They may just be asking where their after party is this evening. We never know. They have such stoic faces.
It's very true.
We have.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. It's. I'm just getting a hand signal from our producer. We're not liking the look of. Oh, okay. No.
Our skater is standing.
Looking a little wobbly.
Yes.
But
standing with support.
Yeah, indeed. Being escorted. Yeah, so we're getting some applause from the audience, who are always happy to see a skater managing to stand up. But I'm thinking that we're not going to see this skater back in the game.
No, I think it would be much, much safer. Particularly, I believe it is perhaps a knock to the head that has happened. And of course, we have young athletes. Any athlete, any knock to the head should be taken really seriously, given the time, to make sure that we're not having to deal with concussion. Particularly in contact sports, concussion is a real concern. And it's not just I don't want to say one hit wonder, that sounds incredibly inappropriate, but it's not those big dramatic hits where you see someone. So much research has showed that yes, having one big concussion can cause a large amount of damage. It takes a long time for your electric jelly to recover.
Goodness, electric jelly.
Electric jelly. That's what runs us. It's crazy. But it's the smaller cumulative knocks
the
that can
effect over time of being hit again and again and again. And this is very much that kind of sport.
Yes, it is. It is.
Any head injury is serious business.
Yeah, we're really good at fixing bones. Your body even fixes most things itself without too much intervention. But yeah, brains and teeth.
Yep. Harder to fix.
Harder to fix and not free. Unless you're pregnant on the NHS, by the way.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I was going to say, depends on what country you're in.
Exactly.
So,
I think France do actually have a really good healthcare system, and we're very close to a medical center here.
Thank goodness.
Quite literally round the corner.
Well, yeah, I have to say, Valence, beautiful city, not very big, mercifully. Everything is pretty close.
Yes, we have everything we need right where we are. Speaking of right where we are, right outside, just outside of this venue, we have beautiful stands and sponsors.
Yes.
So our main sponsor for this tournament are My Roller Derby. They are a French roller derby shop. They have a stand here, but they have been providing support for this tournament throughout. We also have MVP sponsors. Do you know how many MVP awards there are?
I believe there's one for each team, so that is a lot of awards.
There's a lot of
It's
awards.
like 12 awards, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
And those awards are being provided and sponsored by 888, 187 Kilopads, and Sucker Punch Skate Shop. So Sucker Punch Skate Shop, I believe, is based in Belgium.
I think you're right.
Previously, I thought it might have been Berlin, which is a mistake on my part, but I remember it starting with a B, and that's how my brain works.
Yeah, fair enough.
But Sucker Punch Skate Shop have been around supporting European roller derby for a long time.
Absolutely.
Saving us all of those import taxes.
And we love them for that.
Yes, we do. We do.
Yeah, so some great MVP gifts, I think,
Yes.
coming the way of whichever skaters are voted MVP on these teams.
So please do let your voices be known. Here at the venue, we have people can scan a QR code and can vote for their MVP. But at home, in the YouTube comments, message in.
Yes.
So the Junior Roller Derby have a Facebook page. Let people know who your team MVPs are, who your tournament MVP is,
Absolutely.
who has really stood out for you.
Yeah.
Whether
We've seen
that's
some
been
great play this weekend.
Yes.
So there's a lot of choices.
There is, whether the thing that makes you gleeful is fancy footwork and apex jumps, or whether, like me, you're one of these people that just really enjoys those kind of glue skaters.
Yeah, absolutely.
They're on track, they don't look super fancy, but everything just works when they're there.
Yeah, or the skaters who just are holding the team together in other ways.
Yes.
Right? We have so much, I'm going to use another one of my nice words, so
Okay.
much conviviality.
Oh.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, someone woke up with the thesaurus.
Yeah, well, I was going to say, I slept on a dictionary, you know? But, no, I mean, it's such a nice tournament
Yes.
in terms of the feel of these teams as well.
Yes.
You know?
And one of the things that I think we've discussed when we were announcing together yesterday is the respect for one another. Certainly, we've seen lots of high fives when people have had a really good block, where there's been an amazing bit of footwork, the recognition between athletes from different teams. And again, I think when injuries do happen, there's genuine concern, not just between the own teams, but other teams. No one is getting into this sport with the idea of, I'm going to go in and smash people. I think sometimes that is...
It's a preconception, right?
Yeah.
When you say to someone, oh, I'm involved in roller derby, they say, oh.
So you
is
like
that really-"
violence?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, no.
Do you get to use your elbows? No, that's illegal.
No,
You do not.
I like being able to access the aggressive, fierce side of me and to experience what somebody else's athletic, fierce side is without the constraints of society.
That's so nice.
Right?
Yeah.
Within us
I
we
love
all
that.
have a warrior, I believe, but
that's
warriors
fantastic.
have a code of conduct.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah, and you know,
Warriors,
those-
not thugs.
Oh, wow. I want that on a t-shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, fantastic.
We've had lots of t-shirts logo moments, I think.
Oh, absolutely. This is it. I mean, we could start a business off of this weekend. So we are getting, well, a lot of players. We're about to find out what's happening.
Yeah, so there is...
Oh, okay, we're having a warm-up.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I believe because the timeout has been
quite long.
a little bit longer and the game had quite literally only just started, I feel like
Yeah, yeah.
skaters are just having the opportunity to a quick warm-up again.
Yeah.
Even though they're young and bendy and flexible.
It's still Sunday morning.
It is, yes, and this
they've been
is
playing for 2 days straight.
yeah, the third day of a long tournament, and I checked in with some of the GB skaters and none of them have been stretching properly. I know, they're like, yeah,
Folly of youth.
I did a stretch.
Oh no.
And I'm like, oh, you can tell you're under 25.
Exactly.
God love you.
I was gonna say you won't get away with that when you get to this age.
No.
You know?
So again, through the warm-up, you can see again conversations happening between skaters from different teams. A lot of real friendships have developed between
It's really
skaters from different teams. One of the things I love most about roller derby is that it is genuinely an international community.
Absolutely.
And if you are someone that enjoys traveling and sports,
It's a great sport for that.
it really is. I don't think I have ever traveled since starting roller derby and sort of stayed in hotels. It's always been with other people, and you get such a great experience.
That is great.
Um,
It's really lovely, the sort of hosting system that many leagues set
Oh,
up.
yeah.
You just go, all right, I'm staying in someone's house in a city I've never, ever been to, and
Yes.
let's go.
and they have a dog, so
Ah, cool. Yeah, so we are getting a substitute coming in for New Zealand.
yeah.
So the good news is we read you that entire roster before.
Yes, so you will know.
Exactly.
When they appear on track, you will know who that substitute skater is.
Precisely.
which,
Goodness.
yeah.
And in the meantime, France is going wild on the other track
Yes.
because they're a little bit ahead, although not much ahead of Australia.
Yes, so currently on the other track, we have France on 75 and Australia on 51. We cannot see the action, but from
No.
the sound of the audience, it looks like it is a really fantastic game.
Yeah, indeed. Although these French fans are also super keen.
Yes, passionate.
Very
passionate.
Yeah, so we've just found out that the substitute coming in will be 111 Siren for New
Oh,
Zealand.
fantastic. Siren has had some amazing games. Oh,
And here
and
we
we're
go.
going again. So, lining up to jam, we have Serial Killer for Great Britain. The jammer, who was Alarmha for New Zealand, is back on track, returning from the penalty box because that is where she was just before. Alarmha is such a powerful jammer. This is what I love about this sport, is you cannot predict a skating style from somebody's stature. Alarmha, you may make a judgment based on body shape or size, but the power exhibited. Beautiful footwork by Serial Killer, just caught at the front by New Zealand pivot, I believe, but recovered and did score that point. So Great Britain are
We're
scoring.
Seeing, oh my goodness, a star pass for New Zealand. So that is 5-0-1. Anarchist Skywalker is now our jammer for Team New Zealand.
Yes, and having a fight at the front with
the
Max
pivot.
Speed.
Yeah, indeed.
Max Speed, I believe, is the tallest athlete here.
I mean, very tall.
6'6".
Oh my goodness.
And also, this is Max's last ever junior game.
Okay, he's aging out.
He is. There is quite a few from Team GB that will be aging out after this game, and we shall certainly mention them as we go along. Lining up to jam for GB now, we have Double Tap, and I believe that Double Tap is lining up against. Dun, dun, dun.
Well, oh, I see it on the screen. It's Skymaster.
Skymaster.
Wonderful name.
Double Tap finding a tiny space on the inside and making it through, but hotly followed by Skymaster. And we have
an illegal contact penalty.
Yep.
On Team GB, I believe that's number
42.
Yep.
Skymaster being caught by the tripod at the back of the track.
Yeah, but getting out.
Yep.
That was some nice work there from Skymaster. Although Double Tap coming back around for another scoring pass.
Finding space on the inside, being met
Beautiful
and
work.
pulling that. Really, really good timing just before Skymaster comes through. Oh, and a fist bump there between Chaz and Skymaster.
That's really sweet.
Interestingly, on track just then, you will have seen Fridge 123 and Chaz, who I believe is 5'8". This is testing me. Yeah, 5'8". Who are affectionately known as the Bruise Brothers.
Oh my
They are
goodness.
siblings.
Oh, that's cute. We have a lot of siblings here this weekend.
Yes.
So I've just seen Chaos lining up for New Zealand as the jammer.
And I believe that is the Charlie English number 7.
It does appear to be, yeah.
Oh, bit of jammer on jammer there. Chaos taking Charlie English off on the outside line, and Charlie now having to fight through again, but the no pack is called, which
Really nice
allows
tripod.
Charlie out.
Yeah, and number 8-4, the New Zealand pivot, dragging you down, was doing some very solid work on that tripod.
Yeah, he's been incredible this entire tournament. I'm also incredibly impressed by The
Look at
plat.
that. Yeah, it's a beautiful.
It is.
plat.
Sorry to distract from the game. So Charlie English
Yeah,
through for another pass.
We have another New Zealand star pass.
Yes, I think tactically New Zealand are really on top of the look. If we're not out, we're not lead. We're going to get that star out so that we can start scoring.
Yeah, and so now for just a second, we had Dragon You down as the New Zealand jammer.
Yes.
So didn't get to see that flat flying, but well, maybe later.
Maybe it's because my hair is so thin and lax that every time I see these beautiful thick locks, I'm just like, oh, of course.
Funny.
So the score currently standing at Great Britain at 27 and New Zealand to 6.
And I see Alarmaher lining up for New Zealand at the moment. For some reason, I have GB blindness, so I can always see the New Zealand jammer.
It is Jammy Dodger.
Yeah.
So I was actually just about to query from the previous interaction if there was any kind of penalty.
Oh, yes.
But there was not. So I believe that although injury occurred, which is really not the aim of this game, that it must have been that the decision was made that it was not from illegal contact.
Indeed. Yeah, a hard hit, but not an illegal one.
Yeah,
it
can happen.
Yeah. Well, and again, this is very high-level derby, so we're seeing a lot of that this weekend.
Yes.
Hard hits that are totally legal.
Yes.
There's a lot of power in these players.
Yeah, I certainly don't think that I would be in a position to be
Beautiful.
oh no, coming up against these athletes. Beautiful footwork from Jammy Dodger. I wonder if there has been a conversation on bench about, look, yes, you're big and you're powerful, but we're not going to use that. We're going to challenge your other skills because...
Exactly. The way to get through that pack is that nice footwork that we've just seen him executing.
Out of respect for your competitors, like Jammy Dodger is another athlete that is aging out. This will be his last junior game.
Yeah, and it's also really worth noting that many of these Team GB players are also already MRDA players.
Oh, yes.
So they're used to a very different style of gameplay in their MRDA games.
Yes, and they're also used to playing against humans who are very large.
Yeah.
Very large. I can, with all confidence, say that Max Speed, Serial Killer, and Jammy Dodger already have been playing in the Five Nations in the UK, and they were playing in the final, actually, against skaters like Shrooms, Optimus Grime, these big, kind of been playing derby since they were blooming born kind of athletes.
Yeah, exactly. So I see Skymaster lining up.
And that is, against Serial Killer. Amazing power from Skymaster, the use of body dynamics.
Yeah, but look at that nice, God, that was gorgeous. That little pirouette that Serial Killer just did to get to that pack, fantastic.
So
getting lead for GB.
Yeah. And Serial Killer has been training with New World Order, who are currently MRDA champs. So they do they do get some top-notch training. Oh, beautiful skip work from Sky Master, number 17, making it out. And for a scoring pass, Serial Killer looking at the bench saying, we would quite like to clear the box, please. So let's call it.
Yeah. Interesting.
Oh, and a little bit of a, sorry about that, from Wince, who is the pivot, just going for that, I don't want you to pass, just as the whistle was going.
Funny.
Wince also aging out this year. Wince also a Derby legacy.
I have to say, this is something that I find really fascinating in JRDA.
Yep.
That, the age differential makes a much bigger difference, of course, than in adult derby.
Yes.
We have 13-year-olds and we have 18-year-olds playing on 17-year-olds. Indeed, people who have turned 18 this weekend. We've had some of them.
Yes. I think Serial, we had Soldier Crab from US, whose birthday was yesterday. Yes.
Yeah.
Serial Killer's birthday, I think, is next week.
Oh my goodness.
I know.
So people who are really hitting the end of their JRDA careers.
Yes.
And people who are, much earlier on.
Yeah. People who we will be seeing at the next Junior Derby World Cup,
which is summer 2025 in Brisbane, Australia.
Brizzy.
Yeah. That's exciting.
It is, and I have been instructed by a lot of Australians when we went to visit. It's Brisbane.
Oh, whoops.
It's a thing. It's like in the UK, it's Edinburgh, not Edinburgh.
No, so I've heard.
But in French, it's Edinburgh.
Oh,
so there you go.
Of course. Well, and I always say that you can tell if someone is not from Montreal if they say Montreal. terrible. And
Shuddering.
yes.
Shuddering.
Or if you say Toronto instead of Toronto.
Yeah, there's no T's.
No, we don't pronounce vowels in Canada, only the consonants.
Wow, beautiful offense.
Oh my God, double tap there. Just immediately getting lead.
Yep. There was a fantastic sweep from the tripod at the same time. So although they were one skater down, because Nuts and Bolts was sitting for a penalty, managing to cup for some offense at the same time. And
Goodness. Anarchist Skywalker being sent off for a cut. And that's a power jam then for Team GB.
Yeah, double tap number 6-6. Again, I believe double tap is another one of the athletes that is aging up. So, in fact, of the skaters, beautiful footwork.
My.
Little bit of an extra.
Whoopsie.
I think that was I'm not
a bit of a shame.
100% sure
Yeah.
whether I made that cleanly. So I am not going to take the risk. I am going to seed, yield, and come back in.
But that was really nice because double tap tried that maneuver, looked at the referee for a second to see, what's the look on that face, and then voluntarily recycled.
Yeah.
Yeah, Annika Skywalker back on track, just in time for it to be called off.
Yeah. And I have to say, as people that both of us, I believe, officiate as well, sometimes it is incredibly difficult to keep a very neutral face when you perhaps are waiting to see what an athlete does before awarding any sort of penalty, because the cut track penalty has been reviewed in the past few years, where you now have the opportunity to yield, to kind of give up that
give up the advantage that you've gained.
Which has made a big difference for gameplay, particularly for jammer penalties, which cut tracks being one of the most common. Speaking of, my goodness.
Is number 7 there from Team GB, the Charlie English.
Yes.
Just so speedy, so effective.
Yes. And again, use of agility and footwork that is really impressive. Speaking of impressive, we had number 7-7 jamming for New Zealand, who will now be in a power jam scenario, 4-on penalty being called on the Charlie English.
Indeed.
And we have had a star pass to number 8.
We're also losing the GB pivot to a multiplayer there.
Yes. Yes.
So, and we're seeing a lot of multiplayers this weekend because we have these very, very strong tripods that everyone is using.
Yep.
But you can make a tripod too strong,
Yeah.
When you are gripping and when you are not yielding, then you run the very serious risk of a multiplayer penalty.
Yep. Beautiful use of leverage by 8-4. Jamming for New Zealand, that is dragging you down.
Yeah, using this power jam.
Yes, and making full use of the body dynamics, using the height to keep hips above the points of contact. So whilst the GB tripod are going in for those hits, actually they're just being shaken off and moved around.
Well, and I've just seen, so the Charlie English is back on track, but Alarm Her, number 4-5 from New Zealand, was just doing a really great job of effectively recycling and slowing the Charlie English down, preventing him from getting back into the pack quite as quickly.
Yes. Alarm Her, incredible athlete, really been shown to be so effective in both blocking and jamming positions. We have another multiplayer being called on max speed.
Yep. Well, goodness. So quite a penalty pack jam there.
Yes. And a really good scoring opportunity for New Zealand.
Yeah.
So 12 points in that jam.
So 8 points for Great Britain. So New Zealand gaining a little bit of ground there. Only 60 points behind Great Britain.
But, not to sound in any way stereotypical, we have seen bigger points changes during this tournament.
Yeah, well, and it's a full-length game. So anything could happen, There's,
It is the highest
score.
score.
Scoring jam.
Fantastic.
That is gorgeous.
And swiftly followed by a lead being called for New Zealand. And that is Sky Master.
First lead.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're being told by our producer this is the first lead that New Zealand has had in this game. So.
And Sky Master through on the inside, putting up points. And
fantastic.
Jammy Dodger only just out.
With a back block. Wait, who have we lost to that back block?
Number 20.
Yeah, a GB blocker.
Let me have a little looky look. I think that might have been either Kaza Crush'em or Atomic Bomb.
Okay.
Because all I can see is the starting the starting digit of their armband.
Well, I guess we'll see when they come back. Oh, now I kind of have a hunch that we're getting a team timeout from Great Britain.
Yep. On account of none of the Team Great
Exactly.
Britain skaters being on track.
Yeah, generally you tend to know.
Yeah. Yeah.
If
Which
the
team
team
is
is
it calling?
missing.
Oh, the one that's
Yeah.
not not ready.
Yeah.
So we are a quarter of the way through of this full-length game.
Oh, and look at that. New Zealand already up to 26 points.
So
That's fantastic.
yes, and this is closing the gap.
Yeah.
And certainly fatigue will be setting in for teams, and a lot of the games today in particular, I think, are very much going to be about who has been able to conserve energy and nurture their bodies and minds throughout this tournament.
Nice.
So-
beautiful.
Ah,
Take that.
yes, thank
Yeah.
you. Breaking news. So in the last 2 jams, New Zealand have scored 20 points of those
Wow.
26.
That is
So,
amazing.
and as GB take this timeout, when you put that into context, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Perhaps Team GB are saying, look, this
Yeah.
is a great game, but let's adjust this flow. Let's try not to let New Zealand run away with this
Exactly.
momentum.
Yeah, regroup, think about strategy a little bit, figure out how to stop that from happening again.
Yes.
Yeah.
And also maybe how to just not end up in the penalty box, because I feel like that's
Yes.
definitely something that has affected Great Britain
Yeah.
is penalties. Oh,
I do think
beautiful
that
skip on the
Our penalty
outside.
box is going to be very busy today.
Yes,
Oh, that's
beautiful toe stop work.
Chaos there.
Yeah.
With lead. So this is the second New Zealand lead of this game. Oh, just, yeah, so beautiful.
And Serial Killer picking up 4 points, but Atomic Blonde, Atomic Blonde, my goodness, Chaos.
Chaos, yeah.
Actually picking up none.
Oh, what a shame.
The
It does happen.
Yes, yes.
get
And again,
leads.
sometimes it's that difference between having your own team at the back or the front.
Yeah, exactly.
So Great Britain had the pack at the front, so as Serial Killer passed, all the points were at the back ready for scoring, whereas,
Oh, nice, my goodness. New Zealand is running away with these leads now. That is Anarchy Skywalker
Yes.
having that lead. Double tap chasing behind a cut for a Team GB blocker, so
Yep.
a little bit of an advantage for New Zealand right
Yeah.
now in terms of the size of the pack.
that is
Oh, and another back block.
Yep.
Oh no, a power jam for Team GB.
yes.
I shouldn't say oh no.
But it's when you're looking at the game overall, and you're like, okay, so currently GB are dominant, and New Zealand seem to have lost that kind of momentum that they had in the past
Absolutely.
too. So very smart use of team timeout.
Oh, we have a forearm for a Team New Zealand blocker.
Yeah. And the
So
penalty,
really diminished right now.
the penalty that was previously called on that Team GB blocker was actually illegal re-entry. So they did not re-enter behind all in-play blockers, and so an extra 30 seconds just to make sure. Oh,
Yeah.
bless, double tap. There's just a little bit of a look of this is hard.
Yeah.
This has to go.
Oh, but that was beautiful. Double tap.
Yep.
Just slid through that pack. I wanted to say double chap for some reason.
Extra masculine.
Exactly.
Double chap.
Another good MRDA
The
name.
strength of 2 men.
Yes.
So we have
Another forearm.
another penalty.
Oh,
I believe this is the 3rd or 4th penalty being picked up by Crush'ems.
Oh, goodness. So Russians may need to have a little bit of a rethink about the way they're skating
Yeah,
in this game.
sometimes it is a particular style, and just making sure that it's within the metric that is being used by the officiating teams.
Absolutely.
So,
Well, and you do often see players who are prone to a particular penalty because they have this habit of leading with their arm.
yes,
Or, they don't do their Barbie hands quite well enough, right?
thank you. We have our in-house announcers doing an absolutely wonderful job of very politely asking people not to stand directly
my
in front of our announcers bench, which is
Yeah.
very sweet. Thank
It's
you.
a very inviting spot. We have this nice fence in front of us.
And it is a great view. That's
Yeah.
why it's ours. Thank you very
Well,
much.
Exactly, yes.
Um,
Oh, look at that. So,
highest Team Great Britain jam this game by
Yeah.
double tap number
Well,
66.
Indeed. I mean, 28 points.
That was a 20. Is that
was
the
a 28
highest
point
of
jam.
this tournament?
Goodness.
Let's check that out. We
Yeah,
have the Charlie English, who is out and as lead jammer, and it is Sky Master being held at the front by
just
the
barely.
Team Great Britain blockers, but
Yeah.
Sky Master has. Wow.
Nice attempt there.
Yes.
Oh, goodness. Oh,
Yeah.
resulting in an illegal contact.
I believe that will have been a leaping contact penalty. Attempted an apex jump by the Charlie English, which is a high reward, high risk move.
Exactly.
And it did not yield the reward this time.
Nope. No, but the good news is the Charlie English has not been going to the box so often.
No.
So one penalty here or there is not gonna, be the decider about, for example, a foul out.
No. And Sky Master has been having an absolutely fantastic game as jammer. I believe Sky Master has had a lot of success of using body dynamics at similar to dragging you down, using the height to be able to kind of be above the point of contact.
Exactly.
And sort of using rotational movements to get past the hips.
Oh, we have a no pack, and we have a forearm penalty for a New Zealand blocker. So that no pack results in the New Zealand pivot 4-5 very visibly yielding,
Yes.
which we like to see that.
Yep.
And that pack reforms so we can actually have a game again.
Yep. So both jammers out and scoring. The Charlie English and Sky Master that will go for the full 2 minutes because lead was lost.
Exactly. So the Charlie English having a bit of a stretch.
Yep.
While doing that skate around the track.
Max speed, a little bit of one-on-one guiding Sky Master into the back of that.
Oh, okay. So the Charlie English trying to call.
Yep. And then
realizing,
remembering,
nope, not lead.
So that is the end of that jam. I wonder if we might need to have an official timeout very quickly because the clock on the screen said that we had a second left and the jam timer.
Yeah.
So in this game, we have to go by the scoreboard that is visible to the audience, not necessarily what is on the jam timers. So occasionally you will see timeouts to correct those because tactically every second counts.
Indeed, but here we are. We're back in a jam again. We see Alex Explosive for Great Britain against this time Atomic Blonde for New Zealand.
And it is lead jammer for Alex Explosive. I think it might have been Alex Explosive's first jam this game for Great Britain.
Yeah, I believe you're right.
And we have the New Zealand pivot going to the penalty box for a blocking during a no pack.
I'm liking what Fridge is doing right now. That's number 1, 2, 3 for GB. Fridge was just at the end of the in-play zone there, holding back Alex Explosive.
Oh, I love a little bit of jammer on jammer. Big grin there from New Zealand jammer. 154, which is Atomic Blonde, managing to knock Alex Explosive to the outside, saying, "Oh, come on, give us a bit of a show."
Yeah, we're seeing some really nice work from everyone in this game so far, I have to say.
A lot of joy. I mean, this is incredibly tough. The sport is incredibly tough. This is the highest level of roller derby that these athletes will have ever played.
Absolutely.
And smiles on their faces.
Yeah, which is fantastic. The joy that we are seeing this weekend.
Yes.
Also, it doesn't hurt that it's much chillier today than it was yesterday.
A whole 3 degrees.
Luxury.
But also, I feel like there is a bit of a breeze today. We had a storm last night, which seemed to really clear the air, quite literally.
Yeah, it makes a difference. It really, we've just, this is fantastic news for us. Our producer can now hear what we're saying.
Oh, amazing.
She's been having to operate not knowing what we're talking about, just passing us notes.
Oh my
and
goodness.
Now she's actually, this is great.
I love this.
Yeah, today is a wonderful day.
It is. Beautiful chase. Oh, yes.
Oh,
I love that.
yeah.
Okay, so teams rewarding.
Okay, yeah, we have an injury.
Oh,
Yes.
I'm So sorry, I was celebrating the hug
hug. I
between
loved the
the
hug.
two blockers,
Yeah.
number 4-2 from Great Britain,
Yeah.
Bulldozer, and I did not catch the number of the
Oh,
New
shoot.
Zealand blocker, but
But
there
yeah.
was a sort of mutual appreciation moment of that was a
Yeah.
good hit. Yeah, it was a good hit.
Again, it's so nice to see that.
Yeah, I think Bulldozer was like, should we go for a high five? And the New Zealand
No.
blocker was like, no, mate,
Do
we're going
that.
for a hug.
Yeah,
Yes.
fantastic.
It does look like we have a GB
It
skater
does indeed, yeah.
down for injury at the moment, being well cared for by our medics, our chaperones.
And GB bench staff.
Yeah.
So.
So I think, again, we definitely mentioned in games yesterday that we have an array of wonderful volunteers and chaperones. So in the event of injuries, foul outs, expulsions, all of these things that happen in tournaments and in such a high-level gameplay, none of these young athletes are sort of just left to deal with the kind of emotional fallout from
Yeah.
that. They are supported
Exactly.
100% of the time.
Yeah, it's so wonderful. I mean, you always have that for physical injury, but I think the nicest thing about JRDA is that it's also there. You know, when there's an expulsion, when there's a foul out,
Yep.
there's a chaperone there
Yes.
to, take the player off the track. They're not on their own. Because, of course, what many people may not know if they only watch Derby is, when someone is expelled, they're not allowed to go back to their bench.
No, they have to remove skates, and they may participate in the audience.
Yes.
I remember back in the day, you were not even allowed to be trackside. You had to go to the changing rooms. And as a skater who has fouled out in a tournament a few times, you wouldn't think so because I'm such a nice human.
I know.
Yeah, no, mistakes were made. It is, even as an adult at the time in my 30s, it is a horrible feeling because you feel very much like you've let everyone down, even though you've given your absolute best on track.
Oh, this is good. Our,
So,
Team
yeah,
GB
we have our
skaters standing up. Yeah.
But it is so important, and I think even being able to be supported and included, to be part of the atmosphere rather than being completely isolated, is such a big change and something that I super appreciate with this tournament.
Yeah, and on the flip side, there's very little tolerance in JRDA for poor behavior from the audience.
This is
so
true.
there is a rule that
Yes.
says that if somebody behaves badly, they can be kicked out of the venue.
Yes,
Yeah, which I also appreciate. So the skaters are very safe,
yes,
also from the audience.
yes.
Because sometimes people get very passionate at youth sport, and they forget this is not adult derby.
And also, I'm trying to think of the way to phrase this in a nice way.
Okay.
But the success and performance of the athletes on track is never going to be positively affected by any kind of negativity. So even if it's someone who is super passionate and wanting a skater to do well, if they're just screaming stuff that is not necessarily helpful for the tactics and distracting that skater, it's
Yeah, it's
not
not going to be helpful.
no, it's in fact, I think it's really difficult for that skater to then balance I kind of want to do my fans and family proud, but actually my bench is telling me I need to calm down, or whatever the advice is. So I believe that may have been causer number 2-4 from Great Britain, who is now back with her bench staff. So
Yeah, it's always a good sign when they stand up with their equipment all still on.
yes,
Right? It's a little indicator that they're going to go back to the bench, probably rejoin the game eventually.
yeah, and just recess, see, they may join the game later on.
So we now have the jam is back on. We have Chaos and Jammy Dodger.
But Jamie Dodger is being called for an illegal procedure, and the illegal procedure, so this is quite an unknown rule. The illegal procedure being called, I believe, is that Jamie Dodger was accelerating, even if not at a fast acceleration, but accelerating before the whistle was called. So you can maintain a speed behind the jam line and be rolling, but you cannot be accelerating. And I believe because there was a change in speed, that may have been the illegal procedure, or it may have been that the star was not on the helmet, or another form of...
Well, or a false start without a yield would also be an illegal procedure. So there's a signal called a false start that is not a penalty. But if you do not yield after you're told that you've done a false start, then you will be penalized.
Yes.
We have a New Zealand star pass.
And that star pass, again, we see to number 8 for Dragging You Down, who has been incredibly successful as a pivot receiving the star throughout. We have direction being called on fridge number 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. Dragging You Down, taking a moment to put that cover on before reaching the pack.
And beautiful. See, this is what happens
gorgeous.
when you underestimate the ability of your opponent. 100% took advantage of the lack of lateral movement from the GB wall and scored all of the points that pass. Oh, I apologize, no points, but made it out to be in a point scoring position.
Yeah, which is still great. You know, that initial pass is really important. And since we don't have lead, you know, no one's going to be able to call this off prematurely.
And it will conclude within the next 5 seconds or so.
Well, after Great Britain has collected 12 points there, and we'll see if Dragging You Down has managed to get anything. 3 points, hey?
Yes, and again, so in that situation, we had a penalty point. So there was, Fridge was in the penalty box whilst Dragging You Down was making that scoring pass. So as soon as 1 point is scored, that penalty box point is automatically added, which again, penalties. Aptly named.
Exactly. Well, and you know, it's lovingly called the ghost point.
Yes.
Which I always enjoy.
It's like your little ghost figure on track because your body is sitting in the penalty box, but your spirit is still on track.
Exactly.
We have an official review being called by Team Great Britain.
I have to say, I have been noticing this tournament that the bench staff in Team Great Britain are very strategic and very skilled with the way they ask for official reviews.
Yes. I have to say, I think this is one of the things about British Derby generally, is we are very fortunate that we have some very strategic minds that have been around the sport for a long time, so all of us can learn from the ways that have been paid for us in the past. I'm not sure if people are familiar with bench coaches such as Ballistic Whistle, who was part of GB for a long time, but is actually an Australian chap. But the amount of knowledge and how to use things like how to use the clock to your advantage, how to use your timeouts to your advantage, what is worth calling a timeout for. So I believe you've just been informed.
Yes, I have just been informed that what is being asked in this official review, GB would like an illegal procedure on the New Zealand jammer. So I'm just wondering, I don't know if the stream team has a replay that they can show us of the beginning of that jam, because we did not see the action that precipitated the illegal procedure that was assessed to GB and that is now being requested for Team New Zealand. So I'm gonna say it once more and see if we happen to magically get a replay of the beginning of that last gem. We'll see what happens.
And it might also help us to determine what the illegal procedure actually was.
Indeed, yeah.
Either way, it looks like that official review has not been upheld because we do not start with any kind of penalty assessed.
Indeed, and I do see a dot now missing next to Great Britain on the scoreboard. So that does mean that they have lost their official review. And we're about to, okay, I'm having a face made at me. Apparently I'm wrong. But there's some furious writing happening next to me. So if you take this, I'll receive
absolutely.
the post-it note.
So beautiful footwork being exhibited by both jammers, but it is Serial Killer who has made it out as your lead jammer. Sky Master doing a fantastic job. And we will see a failure to reform penalty being called on number 501 from Team New Zealand, and a micro pack for Team New Zealand. So Team New Zealand will start this next jam with 2 blockers on track.
So I have a little more information about that official review. We're very confused.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I've got. Something with a mouth guard.
Oh, okay, so I know what this will be. Again, sometimes being around a long time can help. So skaters are not permitted to remove their gum shields on track at all, whether during gameplay or before. And it may be that perhaps a gum shield was removed to say something to someone,
And
which
then
is
it would be an equipment violation, which is an illegal
which is an
procedure.
illegal procedure. Yep.
Yeah. Well, and you know, some players just have this habit of clicking their mouth guard.
In and out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm a mouth guard clicker, absolutely, when I wear one. So, you know, I feel the pain of the other mouth guard clickers.
Yes, as an official, I'm not sure I would pre-game, like pre-jam starting if someone was clicking. I'm like,
Yeah.
it's still there, it's still ready to go. But I certainly have seen it where teams have used it to get a particularly good skater off track.
True. So we have a lead for double tap there from Team GB.
And some fantastic offensive blocking. Slightly directional by 002 from New Zealand, but fantastic blocking nonetheless. Playing offense for, I believe that's Chaos, number 77, who is the jammer.
Indeed.
Helmet cover in hand and looking for that star pass, which has occurred. So it is now
Alarm her.
number 45.
Yeah.
And if there was ever a pivot that you really wanted to pass the star to, I feel like Alarm her is one of the strongest triple threat skaters on track.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of. Oh my, really? Okay, well we have another. Are you sure? I've just seen a star pass gesture being made at me, but I see double tap still skating as the jammer.
Yes.
So I don't know what that gesture was about.
It may be the officials just continuing to make the,
Oh yeah.
or possibly the star needs to be visible if it's in your hand. That could be another thing. They're used to be a bit of a trend where people would try and hide the star, called a star stash. That was clarified in rules as being not okay. So now the helmet cover does need to be visible when it is held in a hand.
Yeah, and as we do see, still, you know, trying to be a little bit sly, I think.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to wave it above your head and sort of let everyone
I'm
know.
the jammer.
But if the jammer ref does not know that the helmet cover is on your person, obviously the game cannot be officiated properly. So, the rules do strictly state that it must be visible.
Yeah, and of course, all of this is really only relevant, we hope, on the initial pass. Because on scoring passes, they must be wearing that cover.
Otherwise, no points.
Exactly, which is a tragedy.
So in this
we
game,
have stats.
We have some stats. Oh, I love having a producer. It's amazing. Thank you so much. Great Britain have only had one jam in which they have scored no points.
Whereas New Zealand have had 8 0-point jams,
Out of the 17.
Yeah, goodness.
Oh, fantastic.
That is the Charlie English breaking through that pack immediately. And a multiplayer being assessed now on a Team New Zealand blocker, number 110, Devil's Daughter.
And I think also the same penalty being assessed to Prussians from GB, 2505.
Oh, yeah. Again, we're seeing a lot of multiplayers this weekend.
Yes. I believe it is, again, like you said, the tripod formation, but you must drop the arms when they are challenged.
Oh, and there we go. Yeah, so that call from GB, just as Skymaster got into that pack, we can see, we can see if Skymaster got a point, but referees say no.
No points to either jammers that pass, but 4 scored by GB on the previous pass.
Indeed.
So both teams starting with a 3-on-3.
Yep, and you know, we have less than a minute left in this period already.
So
it's exciting.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Exactly.
So the jam has started. That is Jammy Dodger, I believe, number 40, making sure to do a very static start.
Getting that lead, and Chaos, again, stashing that star to get through the pack successfully this time.
And I can confirm it was absolutely visible on the outside, but again, it is a very good tactic in terms of adding some confusion, and a high five there between Wince and Chaos. I think there is, again, a lot of friendships and a lot of love and respect.
Indeed, and so this is another bit of great tactics. Skaters are, actually, I was going to say, is it great tactics? No, I was expecting someone to call a team timeout right now.
Yep.
Because the skaters are lining up. We have 4 seconds left in the period. Oh, look at this. Chaos has jammed 7 times already this game for
That
Team
is
NZ.
the most jams
Most jams.
for Team New Zealand.
Yeah, is that the most jams in general or just New Zealand? In general. Nice.
For this entire game.
Both teams.
So
Amazing.
props to Chaos's cardiovascular
exactly.
and plyometric muscular workout routine, because that is absolutely immense.
It's a lot of jamming.
It is. In terms of the level of fitness that is required for this game, it's one of the most physically and mentally demanding games.
Absolutely.
I want to say sports, because games sounds like we're going to sit down and roll some dice.
I feel game sounds like, I've got my cards, let's play,
Uno.
Exactly, why not? Uno.
But yes, sports, I apologize.
True, yes, if chess is a sport, roller derby is definitely a sport.
Absolutely.
Yes. We're in intermission now.
Yes,
Yeah.
so the halftime score stands at New Zealand with 54 and Great Britain at 180.
Yeah.
And we will be back in about 13, well, we'll be back in about 12 minutes, 10 minutes or something.
We're very punctual.
But so we'll have 10 minutes. Go make yourself a cup of tea, grab a drink, or depending on the time difference, maybe an adult beverage.
Exactly, who knows? Well, there may be some New Zealanders watching, and I'm going to check during the break on the time difference, but...
It's like 8 or 9 hours, I think.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
well, there we go.
Literally day and night. So it's 5 p.m. somewhere, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
So go for it, and we will see you...
Well, I just want to put a quick, before we take off, I want to put a quick plug in and mention that this really nice score of 180.54 does mean that we get a normal second half, because we are operating with the affectionately named blowout rule in JRDA. But this score is even enough that the blowout rule is not triggered.
Yes.
So we'll be back for a second half, much the same as the first in terms of rules.
Yes.
Yes.
Ah, fantastic. Well, we'll see you all soon.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
I have nothing to lose. Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. Wake up. I know what's real. Escape reality. Hardwired. We used to look up at the sky and wonder at our place in the stars. This is the world you've made yourself. Now you have to live in it. The end is in our sights. The future is already here. No matter how hard we tried, we are doomed. Say your goodbyes. Brace yourself. I can see the end in sight. 3, 2, 1. Hardwired. Disconnect.
Cause those hands and lights can't stop me. I just hold on for dear life. Yet I can't give up this feeling that I get when looking down from the sky. When I'm with you, when I'm with you, from the sky. Cause those hands and lights can't stop me. I just hold on for dear life.
You give it everything you've got. And so do we. Why? So you can reach higher. do more. Be yourself. Trust yourself. On the track, in the park, believe in yourself. Protect yourself. Because no matter who you are, we've got you covered. One size has never fit all. The best skaters choose the best certified helmet. Be certified sweat saver. Certified protection, second to none.
And we are back after our halftime break. Welcome back. You are currently watching the live stream for Team Great Britain against Team New Zealand.
Indeed. And you know what? I'm just going to point out, before we go into this recap, we didn't introduce ourselves.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh,
been
that's
listening to
rude.
half a game.
How
Yes.
impolite.
Terrible.
Well, I am Doodle.
Yeah, and I'm Dr. Disaster, and we also have with us our producer, Whippin' Red Siren.
Yes.
for
Who?
this,
I was going to say it's a shame you cannot see her because she is an absolutely beautiful human.
Yes.
Passing
with
us
beautiful tattoos.
Yes, passing us lots of information and statistics so that we can keep you well informed at home. Including recap. So you join us after halftime. So this is the second half of the game. So currently, the highest scoring jam for Great Britain has been 28 points scored in one jam. And for New Zealand, that has been 12 points in one jam. In terms of jammer penalties, Great Britain currently sitting with 4 jammer penalties. So that is an entire 2 minutes of not being able to score.
That's a lot
and
of sitting.
New Zealand only 3. And the total penalties for each team, 15 penalties across Great Britain and 21 across New Zealand.
Yeah, so it's really interesting to see right there that while New Zealand is incurring more penalties in general, GB is incurring slightly more jammer penalties.
Yes.
Yep.
And you can just see that we are about to go. There's 23 seconds. Left of this halftime. And I think we should maybe take this opportunity to thank our technical partners for this tournament, which is Aureate. Aureate are a French-based jersey manufacturer. They are female-owned and providing the World Cup referees with high quality jerseys
Yes.
throughout this tournament. So thank you very much to Aureate.
Exactly, and if you were watching the ads during the intermission, you'll see they were also, they're made in Europe. So
Yes.
that's nice too.
It is, it is, it is. So we are ready to get started on the first jam of the second half. Lining up, it looks like we have a serial killer for Great Britain, and I believe it is Sky Master, number 17 for New Zealand. Both of these athletes have had a great deal of success jamming. Beautiful little bit of jammer and jammer there. Sky Master just trying to get serial killer to have to recycle all the way to the back. Not always a good idea with serial killer, because give that athlete a bit of a run up, and you will see the footwork on the lines.
But you know, 110 from New Zealand is doing a beautiful job right there. That's Devil's Daughter. We've seen some great blocking from Devil's Daughter this game. Not, oh, what a shame.
Cut
so
check
serial
penalty.
killer, yeah. But got, oh no.
Yeah.
Brilliant, did not get lead. Oh,
No. So
wait,
I believe what happened there is that lead was awarded by the jammer referee, but then communication from the outside indicated that actually a cut check penalty had been committed on the outside, and so lead was rescinded because it was given in error. So we have Sky Master, number 17 for New Zealand, unopposed as your lead jammer. And
Wow,
New
nice.
Zealand doing a fantastic job of preventing the Great Britain blockers from forming that defensive tripod.
Absolutely, and you know, we've seen before that Sky Master can do a lot with a power jam.
Oh, yes.
Very effective in this scenario. And there's a serial killer coming back, again, holding that star, hoping, oh goodness, taking a bit of a tumble there.
Yep.
Yeah, hoping that, you know, the tactic of holding it would cause New Zealand perhaps to forget that he was the jammer.
Yes.
Yeah.
Anything that might add confusion, because it's the idea of, am I going to pass the star to number 5'8", I believe, Chaz, who is the pivot for Great Britain?
Indeed, but you know what, I'm just seeing on the screen that New Zealand has already collected 12 points in this jam, which does mean that if Sky Master manages another pass, we're about to see whether or not that happened, but that would make
Another
that
2. So this is
Yeah.
now the highest point-scoring jam for
Exactly.
New Zealand. So
Yeah.
congratulations to Sky Master making
Brilliant.
full use of that power jam advantage.
Yeah, brilliant.
Lining up to jam now, we have double tap, number 6'6" for Great Britain. Fist bump there with New Zealand jammer, whose number I can't quite make out. We have an official review being called by Team New Zealand currently, so skaters on track will just have a moment to chill. I believe it is actually number 77 for Team New Zealand, Chaos.
Well, we will find out. We'll find out soon what's going on. And in the meantime, I'm informed that that jam that we just had was only the second jam in this game in which Team GB has gotten no points. So New Zealand coming back very strong in the second half of
Yes.
the game. Yeah.
Clearly.
On both defense
Yeah.
and, you know, and on scoring.
Yes, yes. So our little recap with this was the highest point scoring jam in
Already wrong.
already.
Yeah.
You know, is that the announcer's curse, or is that just a manifestation
I was
of a
gonna
different
say,
kind?
It's more manifesting right there.
Um,
Oh, nice. And that was their 4th lead. Brilliant.
yeah, and I think New Zealand
We're about to
certainly
find out what's going on.
seem very relaxed and happy on track. You can see
Well, everyone looks
Yeah.
happy, I have to say. They're having a whale of a time over there.
yeah, and I think there's definitely some friends in the audience that people are checking in with and having a bit of fun with, because after all,
It's fun.
it's
right?
it's a hobby. It's supposed to be fun.
Exactly. It's what we do on our weekends.
It is.
So.
It is.
Oh, New Zealand is asking for 4 more points. That's what the official review is about.
Okay.
Yes. I mean, wouldn't it be nice if that were how it worked?
Yes.
get 4 more
Excuse
points,
me.
please.
I would like more points because
Yeah.
I felt like that was a lot of effort.
Exactly.
I wonder if there was potentially
yeah,
an issue with the
presumably they have a
scoreboard
reason.
that we missed.
Yes.
But no, it looks like the points are remaining as
Yeah.
awarded. And we will be heading back into this game.
Yeah, so they have indeed, we've just had the thumbs down. They lost that official review. The referees stand by their point tally.
Yep.
And double tap in this new jam is already lead jammer. So coming back to the GB leads that we know and love from the first half.
Yes, I just want to give props there to Chaos as Jammer. Big block
nice.
from Max Speed trying to push to the outside, but Chaos did this most wonderful hip transition.
Amazing.
Stayed in, skated out of that pack backwards,
Yeah.
just looking so cash, so
Fantastic.
smooth.
Fun. The size differential between those two skaters.
Yeah,
You know?
I think it's fair to say between Max Speed and most other skaters, there is a significant size difference.
Very true. Very
But what I love, and we've mentioned before, what I absolutely love about this sport, whether it's junior or adult, is the real celebration of body diversity.
Totally.
Oh.
There's no one derby body type.
No, and success can be found
Yeah.
by any body, as two words.
Hey, hey.
Speaking of success for Charlie English, the
Yes.
Charlie English.
Not just a Charlie.
No, the.
Yes.
Making use of the
Yeah, already
edge work
lead,
and line work.
already points.
Okay.
Oh goodness, and we have an injury call.
We do.
Yes.
I saw the GB pivot just kind of yield and
Yeah.
kind of put hands up saying, I think someone is hurt. And I wonder if it is the jammer.
It is indeed. It's the New Zealand jammer.
Okay.
That is Alarm Her.
Alarm Her, yeah.
Skating off track there, assisted by volunteers and bench crew.
Yeah, and I actually wonder if that was a situation where the skaters realized on track that maybe Alarm Her was hurt before it was obvious to
Exactly.
the officials, and they decided actually this skater is injured and
Yeah.
this is not what we're here for.
Exactly,
So let's.
and they all took a knee proactively.
Yeah.
Because I think that did happen very much in the middle of the pack.
Yes, and despite being amazing, referees are not actually awarded X-ray vision.
No, unfortunately, it would make life easier.
It would, and then we could certainly, call the back blocks that we saw through the middle of the pack that can be very frustrating, but unfortunately cannot be witnessed.
Yes, and that's one of the worst parts of refereeing is having skaters, having bench staff come to you after a jam and say, there was a back block, and we didn't see it.
Yeah.
You know? I mean, we have people on the inside, we have people on the outside.
Yep.
And
And
that's what we have.
Yes, and if it, unfortunately, if it happens all the way in the middle of a big scrum of bodies, that you can be the most eagle-eyed official in exactly the right place at the right time, but that X-ray vision doesn't come with the stripes.
Exactly, yes. But such is life, right?
Yes, I am really enjoying the spins by Wince at the back.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
number
that's
03
cute.
as the pivot for GB, just having a bit of time
Yeah.
during this timeout to enjoy being on 8 wheels. That is
Exactly.
jam start. Beautiful juke.
Ooh, look at that.
Glorious
That is
footwork.
Anarchist Skywalker taking the lead for New Zealand. We've seen some very strong jamming from Anarchist Skywalker today, I have to say.
We do have a penalty awarded to Jamie Dodger, number 40.
Well, great. So that's a power. Oh, sorry, not great.
No, it's interesting though, and it is a power jam awarded to Annika Skywalker 501.
Yeah.
Beautiful
Nice.
recycle up to
Yeah.
the front by 27. 27, really tenacious.
Yeah.
Like
Oh,
the
a little skate malfunction
Ooh,
briefly.
yeah, I
calling
do
it.
believe that
Yeah.
Annika Skywalker did have some difficulty with the skates earlier. You could
Exactly.
see a little bit of a check. It looks like it might
Yeah.
be the trucks are loose.
Yeah, so it does look as if, though Anarchist Skywalker had that power jam, he has called it so that
Yep.
he doesn't have an equipment malfunction. I'm just going to make sure that I'm getting those pronouns right for Anarchist Skywalker. Yes, good.
Yes, so I believe the skates are the skater's own responsibility.
Yep.
But absolutely, you could see the kind of look down at the skate going, oh, this is not
Yeah.
doing what it's supposed to be doing, and I have the ability to call this and put
Exactly.
someone with functioning equipment on. So you never know, maybe if Annika Skywalker is one of the MVPs, maybe
Get some new skates.
some new skates is
That
what
would
is
be
needed
nice,
from
yeah.
either my roller derby, the French roller derby
Or from,
shop,
in fact, Sucker Punch.
Yeah.
888.
or 187.
Yeah.
Although 888 and 187 don't do the skate.
No, so Sucker Punch, you know,
Yes.
maybe there's some skates in it.
Oh, gorgeous use of that power
Yes.
jam start with Sky
Oh,
Marster making
yeah.
it through as lead. We have number 42 Bulldozer sitting for a penalty, unsure of what that
Oh,
penalty
goodness.
is.
Jamie Dodger just ran into the elbow of New Zealand 211 Dynamite.
Yeah.
A little bit of a self-inflicted hit there.
Yep. But speaking of elbows,
We have a
2007 just going off for forearm penalty as well.
But I'm also seeing the hand signal for a back block, so I don't know if we're about to see two skaters going to that box.
I am unsure. Beautiful
see in a
catch
moment.
by Fridge, number 123 on the outside. That I believe they prevented a score from Skymaster on that final pass.
But look at that. We've got 4 points there for Skymaster.
Yes, so definitely one pass clearly made 4 points. That second pass.
So already in this period, there have been 3 jams in which GB has scored no points.
Yes, so New Zealand definitely making use of that halftime discussion to kind of...
That's interesting.
Yeah, we have a failure to reform being issued to Max Speed. There was a no pack and Max was still doing his thing.
Yeah.
So we have Serial Killer jamming for GB, looking up at the bench saying, what would you like me to do? Would you like me to call this? Would you like me to run the clock? And I feel like the bench is saying, you're going to keep going.
A little bit. Yeah, exactly, because we do have a very busy penalty box at the moment. And so this is an opportunity for the bench to get back a little bit of choice about who they're putting on in the next jam.
Yes, beautiful blocker work being done by GB. Some fantastic offense being played by New Zealand's number 77.
So we have an injured Team New Zealand player being tended to by, that's really sweet.
Yeah. So we
New
have
Zealand
the GB
and
coach.
GB.
Yeah.
Yeah. And by the head NSO.
Yeah. I believe the skater took themselves off track, is able to, is currently seated and able to kind of communicate what's going on. But again, primarily the safety and well-being of not just the athletes, but everyone here is paramount. So there's no need. We don't need to rush things. We don't need to force people to, get up quickly if a moment is needed.
Injury, any of that. Yeah, and it's great to see that, within seconds of taking themselves off of the track, that player was surrounded by 2 bench staff from 2 different teams, head NSO, paramedic, and a chaperone.
Yes.
Right? So, well provided for.
Yes. Fundamentally, everyone here this weekend, and hopefully you folks watching at home, we're here because we love this sport.
Yeah. Oh, good. All right. Everyone is applauding.
Yeah, skating off
under
with
their
some
own
support. And that is Misty Mina, who has had an absolutely phenomenal tournament so far. Really tenacious skater.
And about that camaraderie, it's really nice to see on the stream right now that there's a lot of people who are clearly Team G supporters. Applauding this this New Zealand player.
I can see Jamie Dodger, I think maybe a little bit of frustration about the penalties being awarded. I think sometimes when you don't really understand what it is that you're doing that is receiving the penalties, it can be a little frustrating as a skater.
Absolutely.
You just want to do well, right?
Yeah, exactly.
You want to do your team proud, you want to do yourself proud, particularly on a platform such as this. And again, it will be Jamie Dodger's last ever junior game.
Amazing.
So there are quite a few that will be aging up from Team Great Britain. I'm just going to do a little round robin of those who will be aging out. So number 7105, Serial Killer, will be aging out. This will be his last ever junior game. I think he turns 18 next week, actually.
Ooh, exciting.
But Serial Killer has been training with and skating with New World Order, who are currently MRDA European champions. So he's in very, very good hands. We have Max Speed, who I believe is also aging up, and this will be his last junior game. And Max Speed is with Tynan Fear, who has been, so in Newcastle upon Tyne, who are a wonderful team. They actually host the vast majority of the UK-based MRDA tournaments. Affectionately, there's MEC, Men's European Championships,
yes, indeed,
which is often held at the very famous Walkerdome in Newcastle. Famous because it allows dogs, and there are some resident corgis. So you often will find Sherlock and Dr. Watson, and my very own Mr. Pancake is often present for tournaments hosted there. So just saying, bring your dogs. Wince, who we've seen pivot a lot this game, Wince is also aging out, and this will be their...
There's someone's leg on
What
the
an
stream at the
excellent
moment.
knee. It's a good solid knee. No
Yeah.
swelling.
It's a
I
very-
can see
very
good
British knee.
patella placement. Good for you and your knee,
Yes.
whoever you are. Nuts and Bolts, I believe, is also aging out, as is Double Tap, who we've seen jam and is jamming right now.
Yeah,
About to,
well, there
that's
we
number
go.
66. Chaz, who we've seen pivot a lot and
Yeah.
is one half of the Bruise Brothers, is also aging out. And Jammy Dodger, who we mentioned, number
Goodness.
40.
So a solid third of the team is about to age out.
Yes, yes, and it perhaps will explain how they are quite accustomed to the intensity that New Zealand are presenting to them.
Exactly, and so we have Double Tap already taking lead, but Skymaster is not far behind.
Absolutely gorgeous footwork from
Yeah.
Double Tap, but I just want to
Oh,
mention...
look at that juke around 111.
Yeah.
Sorry, what did you want to say?
No, the footwork from Skymaster running up the inside line on that initial, and again a high five between Chaz and 002 from New Zealand.
Yeah, and that is Drop Dead
Drop
Fred.
Dead Fred.
Who we're seeing a lot in a supporting role on that track for New Zealand.
So after this game, we will be having an interview with one of the junior skaters. So stick around for that. That will be happening fairly shortly after the final whistle. So we have the Charlie English being assisted by 02 and 03 on offense, but 03, that is when it's being called for a high block.
Indeed, not the kind of penalty we like.
No, certainly not intentional, but again, height differences, and the Charlie English transitioning around at the front, looking at the bench. Do you want me to call? What do you want me to do? Because it is Chaos.
Yeah, coming
number
in there.
77. Yeah, who is coming in.
challenging really successfully that British wall, already out the front there.
Yep.
Yep.
So more points on the board for New Zealand,
Yeah.
bringing them up to 84 now to Great Britain's 204. The Charlie English seems determined to
get
not
some more
allow
points.
that score differential to negatively affect. Beautiful footwork from Chaos, but just knocked out by Explosive.
We have a little illegal contact penalty there for New Zealand 101 Whiskers.
And the Charlie English looking over at the bench team that say, yeah, you can call it now. We have all of our skaters back from the penalty box.
I think what's really nice about this game is we're seeing that Great Britain is, making use of all of their skills in terms of how they manage their team. But at the same time, New Zealand is not letting them have it all their own way.
No, and we can see a bit of old school derby happening there with Chaz trying to do the old pivot on the pivot line trick, but just kidding, because we have max speed
Look at that.
jamming, but a high block penalty called.
Yep.
One of
Well,
the
there we
challenges,
go.
I believe, with being about 2 foot taller than everybody else. But we
Yeah,
do have
so New
a
Zealand
jammer
power
penalty
jam.
also.
Oh, no.
So we will
Team
have
jam.
jammer switcheroo and the full 2-minute jam.
Yeah, so that's max speed coming back after probably a 5-second penalty as a result of Skymaster's penalty. But what this also means is Skymaster already back.
Immediately back on track, and some of the GB blockers have not realized.
Yeah.
So both jammers now out,
goodness.
having completed their initial, neither our lead jammer. We have an entire 1 minute 12 of scoring opportunity.
Yeah, and max speed is making use of that, sprinting out of that pack.
Yep.
But Skymaster again not resting on his laurels.
Oh,
getting
no.
back in there.
No, and I actually feel like both of these jammers have a fairly similar style. And so it really is down to, I
That
feel,
was
the
lovely.
blockers looking at their formation and speed control. Certainly, I feel that trying to block at a fast pace for these two jammers is a mistake.
Yeah. I have to say, the way, oh goodness.
That was a big hit, but
That
it did
was-
appear to be legal
yeah.
from this angle.
Yeah, not nice, and it does look like it's, resulting in an injury.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No one wants that at
No,
all.
Exactly. But indeed, we have seen a lot of that today. Hits that,
No, it is not an illegal hit. There is no penalty awarded. It is
It's
a full
legal.
contact sport, and the whole of the chest area is legal contact. But
Absolutely.
obviously, if you have a jammer coming in with momentum and speed, and you are stationary and you are facing with your chest, that is physics.
It can hurt.
It
And it can
really
take you down.
can. It can. when I coach, I try and explain the Newton's cradle principle. You know, the desk toy,
Yes.
where you
Oh
have
my
the beads
goodness.
that bump into one another. So if you are looking to catch a jammer and you are stationary, you are going to get bumped out the way.
Yep.
Like a bead on the Newton's cradle. So my top tip for you that you did not ask for, if you find yourself one-on-one and a jammer is approaching at speed,
Get moving.
you actually want to start moving so that you take away some of the impact of that momentum.
Absolutely.
But we do have
Oh,
002 Drop Dead Fred, who has had a phenomenal game. And I feel like Drop Dead Fred is one of the blockers who will actually be, you know, after the game is done, kind of a bit of a high five to Max Speed, saying that was brutal, but that was an excellent hit. There's been a lot of celebrations between some of these gnarly but legal bits of contact and gameplay. Lots of celebrations between, you know, like, oh, that was a great apex jump.
This is it, right? Because, you know, they're all players of this sport.
Yep.
You know, and they know what's good.
And they know what's incredibly difficult to do. And I feel sometimes when you're looking at gameplay of this caliber, it is made to look so very easy.
Absolutely. So I've just seen that most or all of Team Denmark is currently sitting in the stands, being very enthusiastic.
Yes, I have absolutely adored watching and announcing Team Denmark.
Yes, they're a fantastic team.
Yeah, some of the most beautiful spirit and friendships, I think, being formed.
They are really lovely.
So we are just about to come back in for this jam, and we have Jammy Dodger lining up against Chaos. I believe Chaos has had the vast majority of jam time.
We already have a star pass there.
We do.
So that is now Atomic Blonde jamming for New Zealand after that star pass.
And very, very quick reactions by Ace of Spades in noticing that and managing to get hips dominant, because that was tactically incredibly smart from New Zealand.
Supported by GB27 Nuts and Bolts.
Yes, we do have, I think our jammer from GB Jammy Dodger is in the penalty box. We do not know what the penalty is to let you know at home, so my apologies.
Indeed, and we did not see that action that caused the trip.
Nope. We do not yet have lead jammer awarded. Oh no, we did. Jammy Dodger was lead jammer, and
so
then
it will be a 2-minute jam.
Yeah, it will be a 2-minute jam. And my
Jammy
goodness,
Dodger
doesn't time fly? Back on track.
That's amazing.
And I believe Jammy Dodger is really now, you can see, focusing on trying to remain clean. You know, really being aware that as a very physically dominant skater, making sure that any impact that happens is definitely clean. So avoiding contact altogether now, big beans up around the outside and using agility to get past the remaining blocker, Chaos, rather than looking for any kind of contact.
Yeah, and in the meantime, Dragging You Down has returned from the penalty box for New Zealand as a blocker, so adding a bit more heft to that, that New Zealand lineup, and flipping that braid. Or sorry, plait.
I know. You can refer to that glorious mane any way you want. So we have Atomic Blonde jamming with Chaos looking to provide offense, but that is a very physically dominant GB wall with Ace of Spades providing really good grounding as the anchor. But Atomic Blonde and her teammate 110, that is Devil's Daughter, skating off hand in hand saying, this is tough, but this is fun.
Yeah. All right, so I'm seeing Serial Killer coming in as the jammer for GB. And is that Skymaster?
No.
Who do we have there for New Zealand? It's hard to tell from the front.
It really is. So beautiful
it is
footwork.
Skymaster.
Oh.
Hey.
Beautiful footwork by Serial Killer, but knocked out, recycles cleanly, and is still awarded lead.
Very nice.
Oh, it's because the ponytail's on the other side, so I didn't see it.
Yeah, this is the problem with figuring them out by their hair.
Yeah, trying to recognize skaters by the visible parts, which is usually skates and face.
Yeah.
So Serial Killer running the clock as long as possible to maintain that lead, but then calling before Skymaster has the opportunity to hit that pack. I think that's incredibly smart as one of the highest point-scoring jammers for New Zealand. I certainly wouldn't want to give Skymaster the opportunity to score.
No, this is it. When you give Skymaster a chance, he really takes it.
Oh, yeah.
So, which is fantastic. It's the kind of, it's the kind of play we like to see. And I have to say, you know, as I said before, this is not a runaway score. We have New Zealand at 98 points at the moment to Great Britain's 243. So that's not shabby.
No, not at all. We have, speaking of not shabby, my goodness, the agility on display from double tap number 66.
Beautiful work.
And we have Chaos, number 77.
Yeah.
I thought Chaos was just on track as a blocker, my goodness me.
Yeah, well, New Zealand is really running their good players. I mean, of course, all the players
All the players are good, yeah, but again, this is sort of the last game of the tournament for these two teams, so the level of fitness, oh, what a beautiful star pass. Really, really strategically well planned. That was the pivot returning from the penalty box and taking the star on the way.
And that is 211 Dynamite is the pivot on Team NZ, and thus now the jammer.
Yeah, being given a very hard time by that tripod at the front, initially being held to the outside by Wint03, coming through in max speed at the back, looking to direct in. But oh my goodness, what gorgeous agility from double tap. I mean, Chaos, the blocker that was up against the double tap, really a phenomenal skater. So being able to outmaneuver in that situation.
Well, and look at that recycling by GB03. That's Wince again.
Yeah.
Just doing such an elegant job of keeping Dynamite out of that pack, even.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the stream was rolling during some of the warm-up, but Wince, a very graceful skater, doing some beautiful toe loops as part of the warm-up.
Oh my goodness. Hey, this is a 28-point jam already for Team GB.
Oh, so if double tap can pick up any more points in the last 3 seconds, which he has.
Oh, so this is now the highest scoring jam again
by double tap. So I feel like it would be a fair assumption to say that double tap is probably the highest point scoring Great Britain jammer of the tournament, just based on. No?
No. 236, we are being told. Who is that a skater number or a number of points?
Oh, so we have our wonderful producer throwing some stats at us, and we're just like, which stats? What?
Exactly.
Who?
What is this number?
So yes, currently double tap holding the highest jam of this game for any skater,
and
which
beating
is
himself.
Yes.
He had the previous highest jam in this game, and has now surpassed his own previous record in this game.
Which is?
Well,
28?
It was 28, and I think it was just now 32.
Ah, amazing.
Yes.
So we have Serial Killer, is that? No, that is Ace of Spades. First time donning the star for Great Britain.
Yeah. And it is dragging you down for Team NZ.
And Ace of Spades, one of the skaters who will be aging out.
Now, I believe it's a pun. I think it's Ace of Skates.
Oh, Ace of Skates, my goodness.
Yeah, it's another one of those pun names.
And
going off.
Yep, Ace of Skates will be sitting
penalties.
for 2 penalties.
Yeah, there's
so
insubordination there.
Yep, the first penalty, I believe, was a contact penalty, and the second will have been for significantly cutting short the distance to the penalty box.
And so 2007 Glitter Bomb for New Zealand is coming back on track, blocking.
Beautiful offense.
So we're back up to a full New Zealand team there. And of course, they have a minute of power jam.
And we have Jamie Dodger as pivot. So I wonder if this was a decision from GB of like, look, Ace of Skates, it's going to be your final game. There's just over 10 minutes left. Do you want to have a jam? And we'll put one of our jammers on as a pivot. So if it's not working for you, you can do that. But
well, whoops.
We have a split pack. Jamie Dodger going for the recycle, being knocked down by New Zealand. Oh, big hit by dragging you down against Fridge. Fridge aptly named, not difficult to move that athlete. So
exactly.
Real strength there being shown. Yeah. And we now have Ace of Skates back on.
Just in time for the
Just in time. So
Okay, something is about to happen here. We have a Team GB coach coming into the middle. So it has the look at the moment of an informal question.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
No hand signals.
Yeah, I think that's just a clarification point from Coach Tom.
Aha. But we do have an official timeout now.
Oh, so maybe it's a. I want to ask this question, but I don't know if you're already discussing it or whether it's a. What?
Yeah.
Hydration moment.
Oh.
So maybe using this as an opportunity. Oh, the officials are using this as a hydration moment.
They need some water.
Yes, they skate every jam.
Exactly.
They skate every jam. So there is certainly on the outside very little opportunity to hydrate during the games.
Yeah.
And it, although not as warm as it was yesterday, still
toasty. Yeah.
And it's a lot of distance to cover as a referee.
Absolutely. Well, especially for the OPRs who are skating the biggest track of all.
Yes.
I will say.
And the fastest.
Absolutely. You know, yesterday I was sitting in Sweden versus Canada, and my goodness, those Swedish supporters are the best thing ever. They have chants for everything.
And they're wearing matching tops, and I love it.
Matching tops, and some of them have their children's numbers or their siblings' numbers. We saw a grandma, but the best thing was they also had chants for the referees and the NSOs.
Yes.
So every once in a while they do referees and NSOs. So cute.
Yes, because essentially without this third team on track, the game is not safe, it's not fair, it's not flowing.
And it doesn't happen.
And it just doesn't happen.
No, I mean, in the absence of that jam timer, how do you know when to start? Someone's got to whistle.
Yes. So yeah, huge respect and love to all of the officials and volunteers that are here for the love of the sport and here to facilitate the fantastic games of roller derby that we have been able to witness this weekend.
Yeah, and also I have to say the work of the people who are maintaining the track.
Yes.
Is
track champions.
Very important. Yeah, big deal.
Yeah.
We're seeing, especially in these games with MRDA players, there's a lot of damage to the track. So they're keeping busy out there.
Yes, yes. It's an entire community of volunteers, this sport.
Very much
so I believe...
Yeah, it's looking like Skymaster versus the Charlie English.
Oh, the Charlie English being given a really tough job.
That's so nice.
But does just sneak out as lead, hotly followed by Skymaster.
Yeah.
I feel that any sort of one-on-one blocking against Skymaster is not effective. Just far too agile, far too strong.
Look at that beautiful footwork there from the Charlie English, just hopping through that pack.
Yep.
And
some of the agility on display from these athletes is just mind-blowing.
They are spectacular.
So Skymaster, we have just been informed that has skated 6 in 14 jams.
That's amazing.
So busy athlete.
Well, I'm sharing with Chaos because we have a note from earlier saying that in 12 jams, so 2 jams ago, we found that Chaos skated 5 of the 12 jams. So this does mean that we have 2 really dominant jammers for New Zealand, Skymaster and Chaos.
Speaking of jammers, we actually have Chaz, number 5'8", jamming for the first time.
Yeah, GB is mixing it up.
Yeah, I suspect that the opportunity is being given to those skaters who are aging out to
have a jam as a jammer.
Yeah, have a moment of
the spotlight.
Jammer,
yeah. The victory lap.
Yeah,
right?
And Chaz doing a good job.
Nice, calling it.
Yeah, and did attempt to call it from the outside a wee while ago, but again, X-ray vision is not awarded to our officials, so cannot always be seen.
No,
so I believe the points will have been picked up by New Zealand.
Yeah, but what we see then is a nice assist from the outside pack referee who signals on his own helmet to the jammer ref, hey, your jammer's calling.
Yes.
And I can see it, but you can't.
Yes, and Chaz picking up 3 points. And it is the first steal from Team New Zealand, who did not have lead, but scored more points.
Well,
beautiful toe-stop rotation out of the way of a block by Serial Killer, who makes it out as lead. And we have Ink Spill, number 9 for New Zealand, jamming. Beautiful block by Wentz, just taking the skates out from underneath Inkspill. But is this the first jam from Inkspill?
Oh, I think it is. Yeah, I don't think. Oh, look at that beautiful star pass to number 154 Atomic Blonde. Now jamming.
Yep.
Yes.
That star pass was noticed by Max Speed, who just managed to get into position.
My goodness.
Serial Killer doing a fantastic job of making use of some of the chaos.
You know, these Team GB players are incredibly strong at reconfiguring their defense on the fly.
Yes, a little bit of accidental team-on-team bump there where Jammer was taken down by her own blocker on a recycle. Serial Killer looking in at the bench. What would you like me to do? Well, we would like you to continue to do what you're doing, please.
Just keep skating in circles.
Yes.
Sorry, just keep skating
I
in circles.
know.
Yes.
Again, sometimes these athletes make things look like they are
far easier than they are.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, this is hard work that they're doing incredibly skillfully.
Yes.
Yeah.
And with a level of fitness that is, I think, incredibly undervalued.
Absolutely. Yeah. It's baffling to the average human being.
Yes.
That you can be this fit.
Yes. For an entire, I mean, this is the end of a tournament weekend.
Yeah. Amazing.
And we have an official timeout currently. So we can make this opportunity. So I personally, and I'm sure that Dr. Disaster and Whip and Red Siren next to me would like to say, I would like to personally thank the stream team who have volunteered their time here. The stream, I hope you agree at home, has been incredible. The camera angles are fantastic. Catching the action, following the gameplay, absolutely wonderful, high quality stream. All of this, again, done by volunteers. And we cannot thank you enough. We have been so well supported as an announcing team, people coming in and helping us to fix camera angles, make sure our microphones are where they need to be, letting us know when we're actually going to go live.
Exactly.
So a huge, huge thank you to the team behind the stream here. Sincerely, an absolutely fantastic job.
Yeah, we love your work, you guys. I hope you're listening.
Yeah, love.
Yes, exactly. All right, so we've just been handed a note by our producer. New Zealand doubled their score from period to period. So at the end of period 1, they had 54 points, and they now have 107. That's not double.
Just under. I mean,
they're missing a point.
1 point. I'm sure that will be achieved. There's a good 6.5 minutes left on this game.
If they don't get 1 point in 6 minutes, I'll be sad.
And it'll be interesting to see whether Great Britain can do the same, because they had 180 points at the end of the first half, and they are currently on 302.
Yeah.
So they would need, what, 360?
Yeah, exactly.
To have doubled their points?
Yep. Yeah,
oh, exactly. 64. 300. No,
360. Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that would be 360.
See, I did maths and then I questioned myself. And
No, you're seeing that 2 and 302. No, so they need 360 points. So they need to collect 58 more points in order to have a double.
And New Zealand would need 1 more point.
Exactly. So it's a much easier job for New Zealand to achieve that nice doubling of their score in the second half. This is a lengthy official review. Official timeout.
Yes, yeah. I'm not sure if this is to do with...
It looks a bit like paperwork is happening.
Yes.
So, you know, I'm just wondering if perhaps our penalty trackers are wanting to double check their paperwork, wanting to make sure everything's correct.
Yeah, but, particularly as you come to the end of a game and you may have skaters at risk of fouling out, etc. You really want to make sure that everything is up to date so the mistakes aren't made.
You want to be very on point with that.
Beautiful backwards toe stop work from Skymaster all along the outside. It is the 4th lead for Skymaster, but double tap. That
was spectacular.
Yeah, and a fist bump between double tap and Skymaster just to say, okay,
good work.
Well done.
Yeah.
Nullifying that lead jam in favor for New Zealand. So score still remains.
Exactly, still 107-302.
Oh, and we have number 101 for New Zealand lining up to jam.
That is Whiskers, who we have not seen jamming yet.
No, Whiskers is up against the Charlie English, number 7.
Fun fact, that was our first 0-0 jam of the game.
These teams are just giving us everything.
Yes, I know.
So that is Whiskers, number 101.
Yeah, and the Charlie English with lead coming back up for a scoring pass there, passing 110 and 154 from New Zealand, and pushing out 501. So
unfortunately, it looks like we do have is it blocking with the head penalty being assessed to 101 and a blocker penalty on New Zealand. So we now have a power jam in favor of Great Britain with the Charlie English, number 7, who has been one of the successful jammers.
Yeah, and that second penalty was a low block.
Oh, beautiful blocking by 501. The Charlie English not keen on being recycled all the way to the back, so calling that jam and going for a power jam start now for Team GB, which will be taken by Jamie Dodger, number 40.
So, and that's, 4 points for Great Britain. Oh, 8 points. Hey, there we go.
High fives on and off track there between Annika Skywalker and Chaz. A lot of respect again between these athletes.
Absolutely. And, here we go again, right? Jamie Dodger just juking through there.
Yep.
Oh, beautiful work. Took apart that New Zealand tripod and then went through the space that he had made.
Yes.
Which I love.
Using agility. Yeah, using agility to create space rather than necessarily looking at that force, which hasn't, it's maybe not paid off in terms of the risk-reward ratio for Jamie Dodger.
Yeah.
Beautiful use of agility again, making it through for 4 points. And it is 101. The jammer has made the star pass. So we now have the pivot.
Dynamite.
Yeah. And I believe we will have Crush'em.
Oh,
well,
that's now 2 penalties for Crush'em.
Yeah, and again, it is that...
the insubordination as the second penalty.
Yeah.
It's what we typically see when it's 2 penalties. There's an original action, and then the response to the action or the way the player leaves the track results in an insubordination penalty as well.
So we had
we have another penalty call-off. Oh, sorry, another injury call-off.
Yeah. And again, I believe this was interaction between Chaz and Drop Dead Fred.
Yeah.
And,
Poor
Chaz checking in going, I'm sorry, and Drop Dead Fred going, oh my goodness, that was gnarly. So there's certainly no ill feelings between these skaters. I think there's a respect. And Drop Dead Fred just indicating to the bench like, oh, that was just right caught the wind out of me.
Exactly. And that hurts like heck.
Oh my goodness.
When you just get totally winded by someone's shoulder, someone's elbow, whatever it is, that hurts.
We have our first skater foul out, which is for Crush'ems for Team GB. Maybe second. I did not notice there's a Team New Zealand skater also taking a seat in the audience, supported by our chaperones.
So as we said earlier, a very nice thing in JRDA is that, they're not just being sent off on their own. They're sitting with a chaperone for the remainder of the game. Yeah.
So what we couldn't see from the announcer's desk is that we do unfortunately have an injury. New Zealand pivot is being attended to by medics and coach staff.
And we'll just see how we get on with that.
Yeah. So you can see New Zealand on the bench having a conversation, keeping each other, motivated and happy. And again, Great Britain doing the same, using this time to kind of give each other support and refocus.
Exactly. Yeah, and they all still look in good spirits, which is really nice to see.
Yes. Yeah, I think essentially.
So what's the?
Essentially, just the spirit between the teams. It's been mentioned a fair few times, but really it's remarkable to see. There's not many sports where you will have this kind of respect and love so openly shown between teams in the midst of a competition.
Oh, and look at this. There we go. There's 2-1-1. Dynamite standing up.
being supported back to the bench. So it's good to see that Dynamite is standing doing okay. I'm not sure if we will see Dynamite for the remainder of the game because there is only 3.5, just under 3.5 minutes left.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, and you know, in JRDA, as in adult roller derby, there are rules about how long a player needs to stay on the bench if a jam has been called off as a result of an injury.
Yeah.
So it's highly likely, I think, that we won't be seeing Dynamite again as a result of that rule.
Yeah. So it's usually you need to remain seated for 3 jams. Oh my goodness. So we have Fridge, number 1, 2, 3,
Goodness.
who is a primary blocker for Team Great Britain.
Is Fridge also aging out?
I do not believe so. I believe that Fridge is
Okay.
actually the younger sibling of Chaz.
Oh my goodness.
And Chaz is aging out. So I can hear a chant from the
They're
GB
shouting,
bench going
"Fridge,
Fridge,
Fridge,
Fridge, Fridge, Fridge.
Yeah.
And again, it will be interesting to see
Yeah.
because this is not Fridge's primary
Well, against
position.
Chaos. Oh no. No, sorry, against 7-7 from New Zealand. That is, oh yeah, that is Chaos.
It's Chaos, yes, it is,
Indeed,
it
yeah.
is.
Who is again one of the primary New Zealand jammers.
And Fridge is lead, and I can see Fridge is being cautious, not wanting to use the strength and momentum and risking the penalty.
Exactly.
So using footwork and maneuverability.
Yeah, and you can see Alarm Her playing a really pivotal role there. And we've just had a New Zealand star pass. So
Yep.
Atomic Blonde is now jamming for New Zealand.
And Fridge has made it out.
Yeah.
First scoring pass.
Oh, goodness.
Recognizes that
Yeah.
Fridge is jamming against the primary jammer for New Zealand. Says, yeah, I've had my moment. I've done my
Exactly.
jam.
I got my 4 points.
And I will happily call it there.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm afraid we jinxed it at halftime by saying that New Zealand only needs 1 more point to double their score.
So let's manifest.
Yeah.
Let's manifest.
Oh, sorry, not at halftime. In that the
Yeah,
official
yeah.
timeout. Yes, when we were chatting about that.
I'm
So,
not convinced that
1
with 2
point.
minutes left we're gonna see the full double for GB, but you
No.
never know. Stranger things have
Yeah.
happened. And there we go.
We did it.
Hey. So
Hey,
Sky
yes.
Master 1-7 being awarded lead.
Yes.
Serial Killer being sent for a penalty.
Well, there we
Not
go.
sure what that penalty is, and there we go. That point is done.
Yes.
We've definitely seen Sky
Done
Master
and dusted.
successfully pass GB,
Yeah.
so that's at least 4
Absolutely.
points now, I believe.
Yeah.
Beautiful
Oh,
interaction
yes.
between Anarchist, Skywalker,
Okay,
and
very nice. We have a direction penalty there. So I think that was just a straight up case of really blocking against derby direction.
yeah,
Right.
and again, particularly on the apex,
Yeah.
because it is taken from the perspective of the officials on the infield. So as a skater, you may believe that you're going completely horizontally, but
But that's not what the officials are seeing.
no, and it is
Yeah.
from the officials' point of view, which is kind of like a rainbow.
Exactly. So Serial Killer is back on track, but Sky Master still has lead and is calling it.
Very,
so let's
very
see
smart.
what we got there.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be 4. Yep.
Yeah, so there we
Beautiful.
go.
There.
New Zealand have now more than doubled their points from the first half.
Fantastic.
Great Britain currently, I can maths, so they are.
You can maths?
No, I
Oh,
can't.
okay.
But
Yeah.
unless there is some sort of world record-breaking speed skating situation,
Yes.
we're not going to see the 360 that would have
No.
been required for
They
them
do
to
need
double.
38 points if they want to double.
I think even in old rules that would have been
I
pretty.
don't think it's feasible.
So we have lead being picked up
Yeah.
by the Charlie English from some fantastic footwork
Yeah.
along the inside. Brilliant use of toe stops and rotation to just get hips away from the danger of New Zealand blockers.
Yeah, and we once again have Chaos jamming,
Yeah.
as has been the case so often in this game. for
Oh,
New Zealand.
fantastic blocking from New Zealand's 4-5 Alarm Her. Real triple threat for
And
all of
hey,
these games.
We have had a star pass. So I'm seeing some mirroring from the NSOs. That's a star pass to Whiskers, now jamming for New
Yeah,
Zealand.
Whiskers number 101. Max speed being drawn all the way to the back by Chaos.
Yep.
As the Charlie English makes it through for another scoring pass. Beautiful offensive
Yeah.
clear by Max Speed. All the way to the outfield.
Yeah.
and Whiskers being held by a very, very
Yeah, look at
sturdy
that,
GB
Trevor.
wall.
Yeah. Oh, possibly too sturdy. Oh no. No, that was a forearm. Oh, but look at that. I love seeing that. 002, drop dead Fred, takes a tumble and then gets up and goes, I'm okay.
Yeah, so I think the jam was actually called for injury on the jammer.
Yeah.
002 was in the process of being called for a penalty,
Yeah.
recognized that with caps locks, the official, and then was just prompted by GB Book to say, hey, yeah, but just take a knee for now.
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh,
But
I apologize. It was Whiskers who was just down for injury. I think had the wind knocked out, but is smiling on the way back to the bench. So I believe the discussion being had by the officials now is that,
how do we handle that action?
yes, is this a restart of the injury, or, I mean, the Charlie English was making motions to call the jam at the time,
Indeed.
I believe. So
And our period clock has run out as
so
well.
will we have another jam? I mean, the audience already is coming trackside, but they do need to remain there.
Yeah, indeed.
Nope,
And
there we go. Final score.
There we go. Oh goodness, immediately to final score. That's unusual.
I am away to go and
Yes.
find someone to interview, so
And
thank you so much.
I'll wrap it up here while you do your interview. Or while you find your interview, more to the point. Off?
Final score, Great Britain 334 points. And New Zealand 115 points. Give it up for Team New Zealand.
So we are now seeing the crowd coming onto the track, and well, my colleague has just gone off to find a Team GB player to interview. So in a moment, you'll be seeing an interview with one of the players who you've just been seeing on track. But in the meantime, we have this beautiful victory lap for this last game of these two teams in this tournament, both of whom have had a fantastic showing, have performed incredibly well. And, you know, given the general overall quality of Team GB and the level their players are playing at, well, I think New Zealand can be very, very proud of us.
Okay, so I am here trackside with the affectionately known Bruise Brothers. That is Fridge and Chaz. Amazing game. So first off, how are you both feeling?
Amazing. I jammed the third to last one.
Amazing. It's really good. Better than any other GB before us.
Yeah, so both of these skaters, not primary jammers, but taking a jam in this final game. So a couple of questions for you. I don't know if you want to take it in turns. But so Fridge, what has most surprised you about this tournament so far?
Well, it's actually the post-it note you wrote about us being the best team from Great Britain or UK statistically against USA, even though we're a team that most of us didn't even know each other before we came, and we're comparing ourselves to Team England, who all lived in London at the time and trained together weekly.
So Fridge just very, very proud of the score against Team USA. Statistically, the highest score that any GB team has made against Team US. So Chaz, what do you love about roller derby?
It's just the people in roller derby. They're all so friendly. Like, no one has really said a bad word to me, even though I've been slightly hitty across the World Cup. All the players, even the ones who have been annoyed at me in the moment, it's just the apologies. It's all good. It's all part of the game. Everyone understands each other. I feel like it's a nice big family group. So.
And actual family members playing together as well. So last question that I'm going to ask to both of you very, very quickly. What advice would you give to juniors who are watching this, who are maybe thinking about starting roller derby or aiming for the 2025 World Cup?
If you're a blocker, the most important thing I would say is choose where you're going to play. If you're brace, work on your laterals and your rotations. And if you're back wall, work on your catching and your one-on-one blocking.
Thank you, Fridge. I'm going to let you go. Chaz, what advice would you give?
Any juniors who want to come join roller derby should come straight to us. There's leagues all across England. Although they're spread wide and far, it's definitely worth coming to try. I think Eastbourne have a free taster session if you're local to there. So even though our juniors team has disintegrated, you can still come if you're 16 and over, play with the adults, get a feel for it.
Perfect. I'm going to let you go, Chaz, because you're needed for a photo over there very quickly. Thank you so much. And thank you all for watching the stream at home. It's been a fantastic environment. And I really do hope if you're watching and you're interested in roller derby, give a Google. There will be teams all around with a cult you never knew about. Thank you so much.
you one more time. I really wanna cross the line. I do it all before I die. I wanna get it on tonight. I wanna get you one more time. I really wanna cross the line. I wanna get you one more time, one more time, one more time, one more time. I want it one more time. I really need to make it right. Energy I overdose, 'cause I'm ready to reload. I need it one more time, but baby then again twice. But I don't know if I'm ready to let go. I'm gonna have you one more time. I'm gonna hit it one more night with you, with you. I am committed 'cause I know it's you I want. Hope I'll never see you go home. I'll come along. I'm gonna have you one more time. I'm gonna have you one more night. I wanna get you one more time. I really wanna cross the line. I do it all before I die. I wanna get it on tonight. I wanna get you one more time. I really wanna cross the line. I wanna get you one more time, one more time, one more time, one more time. Ooh, this time I wanna take it slow. I don't need my phone. I know how to picture in my mind the nights with you. all up in the race. All I know about hard, mama told me, boy, make sure you tie up your lace. Hey, when I was down bad, boy, I got on my knees and I started to pray. Now I'm breaking bread with my young vet, where's you was a part of the gang. No, now he getting paid every single day. Yeah, I was hustling, I could turn an 8 to a 28. Let me show you 12, they can kiss my ass. Yeah, see them lights, but you know I got the strap. Go right up, now he getting paid every single day. Yeah, I was hustling, I could turn an 8 to a 28. Let me show you 12, they can kiss my ass. Yeah, see them lights, but you know I got the strap. Go right, I push the I do the dash, I'm on way to the bag, boy, you know I push the gas.
Yeah, okay, my timing is critical. They know my rhyming is pivotal. Homie, the dash is digital, gas residual. Fire and smoke like I'm leading a ritual. You bet my cash is on. I hit the gas, I'm gone. Riding my wave. I've been stuck in my zone. I let I blast them all. Sliding on faith. I've been finding my ways. Grinding for days. I've been shining the hate. All of y'all wanted for praise. Stuck in a phase. Let it and turn it ablaze. Yeah, homie, you don't want to race. Nah, better to stick to your place. Yeah, want it all, I gotta taste. You push on the pedal, now I gotta skate. Yeah, all I ever known. Put me on this throne. Pinnacle. Push my buttons and that motherfucker go. What you know, what you own. Push it and I zone. Sonic booms for the room, running till the tomb with my goons, motherfucker fumes. Y'all know what it do with the crew when we coming through. Y'all know better move, make it fast. Ain't no second chance coming for your ass. Turn to ash, burning rubber now. Better push the gas like.
I do the dash, on my way to the bag, boy, you know I push the gas.
Oh, you tell me stories, you tuck me in, and the second you leave, I call you right back to check for monsters in my sheets. Yeah, high school was hard, you fight with my mom, I'd fall asleep to the treatment, sound machine always speaking, left emotional scars. Now I'm 21, a soul of 50 years. And now that you are gone, I'm doing things that I shouldn't know from. I'm doing things that I shouldn't do. At 21, a soul of 50 years. And now that you are gone, I'm doing things that I shouldn't know from. I'm doing things that I shouldn't do. At 21. At 21. I'm doing things that I shouldn't do. At 21. I'm just a kid. Oh, I'm doing things I shouldn't know from. They're doing things I shouldn't do. At 21. Yeah, I play you my favorite songs on a car ride while you list me all the people that left you in your life. Oh, oh, and you smoked on your chair while I was trying to sleep. I smell the smoke in the air, but that was normal for me. I didn't know. I didn't know. But now I'm 21. It's all of 50 years. And now that you are gone, I'm doing things that I shouldn't know from. I'm doing things that I shouldn't do. At 21. Feels like I'm 50 years. And now that you are gone, I'm doing things that I shouldn't know from. I'm doing things that I shouldn't at 21. Whoa, I'm 21.
We spent our days on the coast of something beautiful. We got pulled into the tide of something real. But somehow I lost you on the way. I assumed you left me behind. Lifeless days and sleepless nights, so tired of it. I can't get you off my mind, can't forget it. Now I know what I've got to do is find my way back to you. Find my way back.
see. Baby, I never say forever into the light. Every time I try to breathe, but you're right and carry me where I've loved and I have died. So I won't hold back, and you should know that was never good, just have regrets. So I won't go back, oh, would have got me to forget the time I lost, and no regrets. Moonshine back again. When I drove down to Abyss, while I blamed the world to Luna shine bright. So I won't hold back, and you should know that was never gone, just have regrets. So I won't go back, oh, would have got me to forget the time I lost, won't let me forget. Fall in love. I just wanna have some fun, yeah. I don't wanna fall in love. I just wanna have some fun. I don't wanna fall in love, 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 fall in love. I don't wanna 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 fall in love. I just wanna have some fun, yeah. I don't wanna fall in love. I just wanna have some fun. I don't wanna fall in love. I just wanna have some fun, yeah. I don't wanna fall in love, 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 fall in love. I don't wanna fall in love. Now when I look in your I feel paralyzed. Now I know it's over. I see you passing by, hand in hand, with your perfect light. I'm body, a ghost town. Feels like someone cut out my tongue. I didn't know a heart could die this young. Oh, now when I look in your eyes, I feel paralyzed.
It's all about house music. It's all about love. It's all about house music. It's all about love. It's all about house music. It's all about love. It's all about house music. It's all about love. It's all about house. 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 It's all about house music. It's all about house music. House music. House music. House music. It's all about house music. It's all about love. It's all about house music. It's all about love. It's all about house music. It's all about love. It's all about house music. It's all about love. It's all about house music. It's all about love. It's all about house music. It's all about love. It's all about house music. It's all about love. It's all about house music. It's all about love.
You used to stop this world from spinning. Like Superman, you were the only one to find the strength in all that I was dealing with this life, like kryptonite. And if you keep me close, every minute in this hourglass you hold. Oh, 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 and when I fall to leave, will you be there when I wait to save me? A superhero in your sleep. A superhero in your sleep. You called my soul when I was falling. You moved the clouds to stop me from hitting the ground. And every goal there was a meaning. For this love ain't kryptonite. And if you keep me close, every minute in this hourglass you hold. Oh, 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 and when I fall to leave, will you be there when I wait to save me? A superhero in your sleep. A superhero in your sleep.
All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We are live with this next game at the Junior Roller Derby World Cup. We are
Bellicose Blot
and Dr. Disaster. And in these longer games, you'll hear we do have the national anthems playing first, and the crowd's broadly standing. Now, I believe you're from Canada, right?
I am from Canada,
So maybe
yes.
you can walk us through what's happening at the moment with Team Canada.
Well, currently, I guess Team Canada is excited to be here. Those of you that were tuning in yesterday would have seen that thrilling end to the Great Britain game. 2 points between the two, putting Canada on top, putting them in the position to go for a medal here against Australia.
All right. Well, I just wondered, when we had GB versus New Zealand, New Zealand, of course, chose not to stand for the British national anthem, and vice versa. And I'm seeing that Canada is kneeling at the moment for their own anthem.
Well, we have a very strict policy about for juniors are not allowed to be upright with their helmets off. Okay. So that is actually simply all it's a safety thing.
Okay, got it, understood.
And as Canada actually has lost a few players this weekend, 2 concussions, they're sticking to it. Yes.
Yeah, absolutely, makes sense. Well, all right then. So these are well, slightly. I think the Canadian anthem is a little bit longer than some of the ones we've had up to this point. But and next, of course, we will be having Australia.
It looks like Australia is going to do the same thing, yes.
Oh, fair enough. Oh, and they are singing, my goodness.
Loud and proud.
Yeah. Goodness. Well. They all look very happy, I have to say.
Now, Team Australia will have played already today.
Absolutely, yeah, against Team France.
France, yes, because they had the rain delay last night, which is unusual in an indoor sport, but
absolutely.
We had quite a downpour, and I believe I was on the other track, but I believe the roof was leaking, so they had to call the game last night and resume this morning.
Yeah, absolutely. I also experienced some of that roof leakage. Our producer, Whippin' Red Siren, and I were sitting watching that game, and we found the one hole in the roof on the other track to sit under. Yes, so that was a nice time.
I bet it was cool, refreshing though.
It was lovely.
It's been a very warm weekend.
Absolutely. Yeah, and that heat has finally broken a little bit with that rain in time to have, well, this bronze medal game.
Bronze medal game, that's right. So it looks like we're just going to do a quick equipment check.
Well, and while we're doing that, we can read through our players. So from Team Canada, we do have a correct roster, and from Team Australia, we'll be reading in the complete team, so you won't see everyone we mentioned. Would you like to tell us who's playing for Team Canada today?
All right, so today I see on our screen they've actually got the whole roster up there, but playing today will be 8-3 She-Hulk, 1-0 Valkyrie, 1-2 Odzilla, 1-3 Tank, 1-5 Everton, 1-8-0 April Sowers, 2-2 Derby Devil, 2-3-9 The Mystic, 2-7 Cheshi, 5 Kaslamia, 5-5 Superfly, 6-6-6 Speed Demon, 7-9-5 Golden Eagle, 8-3 Hurricane Lane, and 8-8-8 Skatey McPain.
All right, super. So that is Canada. And the complete Team Australia is 0-0 Cicada, 0-6 Storm, 0-8 Ratbag, 1-6 Jazzy Devil, 1-6-1 The Nothing, and you'll be seeing this on your screens as well at this point. 1-7 Violet Crumble, 1-9-8 Trat Guru, 2-0-5 Honey, 2-2 Sigeti, 2-4-7 Special K, 3-0 Rainbow Crash, 3-8-7 Amazon, 3-9 Katniss, 4-2-6 Bazinga, 54 Rainbow Bash, 5-5 Dust Devil, 567 CC Slicer, and 88 Heat Seeker. Again, you won't see all of these people on track. You'll see, well, 15 of them. We
15.
assume. Yeah.
That's right.
And since we have a little bit of time, we also have the full list of officials, because of course roller derby cannot happen without officials. We'll get to that when we have, actually no, we have 30 seconds, so why not? So our referees are Tara O, Mercy Biku, Lobocop, Ober1, Nyoken, Bobus Maximus, Guinness, and Mal. And our NSOs are Krista B, Jenna, Lenny Bar, Scream 911, No Wheels Longbottom, Darth Mauler, Fighting Girlfriend, Mother Flippin' Artist, Pascal Bistro, and L'Avalanche. Boom.
All right, great timing, and we're off.
Yeah.
Australia sending out Heat Seeker, but Everton of Canada is picking up lead.
Absolutely, that's a really nice, fast lead. Having said that, Heat Seeker coming up behind there, giving chase, hoping to get into that pack.
Everton quickly picking up 4 points and calling that off before Heat Seeker able to pick anything up.
Absolutely, beautiful call, very effectively timed. Yeah, and well, they're keen with their lineups at this point in the game.
We'll see, they have, these two teams have faced off in the seed games, but obviously a full-length game can be very different.
Absolutely. Yeah, more endurance, more strategy. All right, so we are seeing Bazinga jamming for Australia and Golden Eagle for Canada.
That's right, both jammers getting knocked out and dragged back.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Well, a little bit of a tumble there for Bazinga, giving Golden Eagle a chance to get out of that pack first and gain lead.
All right, bit of a jammer race here. Valkyrie setting up some offense for Eagle.
Nice little apex jump there by Golden Eagle. Takes a little look at the ref to make sure that, yes, it was okay. It's a fun reflex we've been seeing this weekend. And it was okay.
It looks like he's chosen to run this a little longer, which it's paying off as Canada's defense is doing a great job holding Bazinga up.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen some strong work from Bazinga in other games, but so far, not managing to get out of that pack at this point.
Golden Eagle is through,
Ooh, yeah.
picking up 4 more points.
It's a very nice jam for Golden Eagle. And strong defense from Canada, holding Bazinga back.
If you remember, last night Golden Eagle was actually the jammer that picked up all those points to pull ahead in the last jam.
Well, there we go.
Ahead of Great Britain, so.
And clearly ready to do it again. That's a nice 12-point jam already for Canada, and the first 4 on the board for Australia.
That's right. All right, oh, this is gonna bring out Says Getty for Australia. I'm going to guess their top scorer of this tournament. Watching them play yesterday, in 3 jams, she picked up 84 points.
Impressive. Well, and against April Sowers, who has been playing on both tracks.
That's right.
Rather impressively.
Is a crossover skater. Oh, and Says Getty picks up the first lead for Australia in this game.
Very nice. Good speed there. Yeah. So April Sowers being recycled there by some of the Australian blockers. Got 1-6 there from Australia. So yeah, 1-6 Jazzy Devil doing a very nice job there initially.
Yes. Canada losing a couple players, or at least one player to the penalty box, having a little trouble getting back together to hold up Says Getty.
Yeah, indeed. This is, you know, it really shows how important blockers and their ability to reform themselves are in this sport.
100%. Oh, and we see April has finally taken the helmet cover off.
Ah, there we go. So will it be a pass or will it be a stash? That's the question.
Australia obviously trying to keep April from getting close to Superfly.
Yep, yeah, and Segedi continuing to run it. Oh, the pass is successful. We have a Canadian star pass.
All right, and it looks like Superfly is taking, someone has taken a penalty. Oh, it is Superfly. High block.
Okay. But you know what? I'm not seeing the cover in Superfly's hand. So it looks as if April Sowers is in fact still the jammer. So that was not a successful star pass, despite the signal we saw from the officials.
Superfly must have incurred the high block before the pass occurred.
Yeah, indeed.
Oh,
there we
and
go.
Getty doing it again. 28 points in this jam.
Yeah, that's a fantastic jam there. 28-0. Not just evening up that score, but pulling ahead. Currently, Australia has double Canada's score. So I think this is going to be a nail-biter.
This will be a nail-biter. I see our blockers are choosing to line up at the front this time.
Yeah, well, and we have some bigger jammers out this time. So we had the little speedy ones before, and now, well, it looks like they're changing their strategy a little bit and fielding their jammers. So Heat Seeker.
Oh, Heat Seeker taking a back block penalty.
There we go, giving Everton lead. Oh, and we have an injury.
All right.
So the good news is, as we've been saying throughout, the wonderful thing about JRDA is the level of support for players. So in addition to the bench crew, their own coaches, the paramedics, there are also the chaperones who are working very hard this weekend.
That's right.
Yeah.
They're keeping an eye on all of them, making sure that all the kids are taken care of.
Yeah, it's always great to see how quickly you get people out to look after a down skater.
All right, well, let's see. This is going to bring out a new line.
Oh, and it looks like we're getting a little bit of track work done over there by one of the volunteers. I have to say the games on this track have been very good at tearing up the tape.
Yes, I think that it's been happening on both tracks, but our volunteers have been doing a really great job of rushing out there and fixing the track in between jams to keep us going.
Absolutely. So we're getting some lining up here.
Now, looks like we do have the same jammers.
Yeah, so I think this is going to be because of the rule that exists in JRDA, which is that if a jam is called off due to an injury, it is then restarted with the same lineup as previously, rather than triggering a whole new jam.
I'm not sure if that's what they did, because they just,
yeah,
they just gave Everton lead.
Okay,
which means that he had lead already, so.
Yeah, exactly.
There we go. Now picking up points for Canada.
Yeah. It's a nice, calm skate around that track before picking up the energy level, going into that Australian tripod.
All right.
Nice strong pack tripod, but that juke from Everton just, made short work of it. Why challenge the tripod when you can go around it?
Heat Seeker pausing there, I think, to check to see if Hurricane Lane, I think that was Hurricane Lane that was knocked down.
Yeah, and...
or actually it was Cheshi. Checked on Cheshi before going. So one thing that's been really great about this weekend is the kids, even though they're on opposite teams, when they go down, they always check on each other, make sure everyone's okay.
Yeah, it's really lovely, the level of camaraderie we're seeing. Well, and look at that. That was a 12-point jam for Canada, so they're already making up that space.
That's 4-point game.
Fantastic, and we have Golden Eagle jamming against Sageti at this point.
All right.
Yeah, beautiful lead there. Oh, but Sageti again, not going to take that without questions. Heading back into that pack. Beautiful call off there.
That's right, smart call. Keeping Sageti to as few passes as possible in this game, I think, is going to be key for Canada.
Yep, absolutely.
All right. That's going to bring out a new jammer for Canada. That's the Mystic.
Ah, very nice. Oh, but it looks like Heat Seeker once again for Australia, if I'm not mistaken. It definitely has a look of Heat Seeker. We'll see in a second when he comes around.
Oh, Heat Seeker doing a great job slicing through there.
beautiful work. I have to say, he has been doing that all weekend. He's very effective at getting through packs.
All right. Oh, some great lateral zigzags through there. Canada's reforming.
Very nice.
Ah, the Mystic able to get out after a little bit of offense given there by, I believe that was Speed Demon.
Quite possibly, yeah.
All right, Heat Seeker calling that one off after 8 points.
There we go, and Australia pulling once again a little bit ahead, you know, not wanting to lose that advantage.
That's right. Yeah. But again, also got to remember this is a full-length game,
Absolutely.
so anything can happen.
Yeah, very much so.
As we've seen many times this weekend, actually.
Yeah, and you know, the nice thing is, with the score we're having, we've already passed the threshold for a blowout second half.
That's right, we have.
Yeah, we'll be having 2 normal halves instead of the modification that can happen in JRDA Derby if things are too uneven at halftime.
All right, says Getty out there.
Yeah.
Oh, and Everton says Getty picking up lead, however.
Very nice. Everton really trying to make up that ground. Hopefully, you know, getting an assist from those Team Canada blockers.
That's right.
But it's not giving Everton a chance.
I noticed a correction I'm going to make on the Canada roster. I saw Clawless is out there. Clawless was on a concussion watch, but obviously was cleared right before the game, so is out there now.
That is nice to hear.
Yeah. She'll be happy.
Yeah. I can imagine. You wouldn't want to miss this game, right?
Right? You don't want to come all this way and miss the big game.
Exactly.
All right. We've got Golden Eagle and Bazinga out there.
Very nice.
Golden Eagle picking up lead.
Some very nice chasing there from that Australian pivot.
Oh, some really great work also by Australia holding up Valkyrie, so she wasn't able to catch Bazinga.
Haha, look at that apex jump. So Golden Eagle being cautious there. Apex jump, lands it, uncertain whether it's valid, pulls the gem.
I believe there was a term coined yesterday for Eagle when he does his apex jumps, and that would be the Eagle has landed.
Oh, of course.
Yes,
Very
yes.
Nice. We do love our humor.
We
in
do.
roller derby. Since well, I'm seeing Heat Seeker again, and this looks like the Mystic for Canada.
All right.
Yeah. Fast lead there from Heat Seeker.
All right. Australia doing a great job of trying to reform this, keeping their recycling, staying in front of the Mystic. Mystic does get out, but Heat Seeker has passed the Mystic, picking up 4 points.
Well, and that is fantastic work by Heat Seeker, already having that one scoring pass before the Mystic is able to get through, and well, choosing to run it, in fact.
Yep. It's a good choice, I think, by the coaches there to get an idea of how the Mystic is going to be in the pack there. And obviously the Mystic has gotten caught up, allowing Heat Seeker to continue to score more points.
That was a nice maneuver there. So Heat Seeker just taking, the Mystic taking that outside track.
All right, looks like the Mystic might be looking to do a pass.
Yeah, although no longer necessary.
That's right.
Yeah. Oh, and yeah, we have a backclaw I'm seeing, but also a multiplayer. So 2 penalties being assessed. 1 for Team Canada, 1 for Team Australia.
So, well, that Australia actually had 2 players in the box. 2 came out, 1's gone in.
Oh, and Heat Seeker finally calling it.
Big jam there, 24-12. That's a lot of work.
Yeah, that is fantastic. We're seeing some very, very high point scoring gems already in this game.
I think that might also be due to the how tired some of these kids might be at this point of the weekend.
Absolutely. It's been a very long weekend and it's been very hot.
It's very hot, yes.
Yeah.
All right, it looks like Everton is going up against Szegedi.
Yeah.
Szegedi
is out front already. Just catching that lead in the first 10 seconds of that jam spectacularly. Oh, and calling it.
All right.
So very quick jam there for Team Australia. And again, 4 points, which really is all you need. If you can keep racking up those 4 points and keep your opponent from doing the same.
That's right. Well, I think that Szegedi and Everton, the two of them, are going to be both attempting to neutralize one another as they are very large point scorers.
There we go. We have a note already. Do you want to take that to read that in for us?
I'm not sure.
Oh,
But
okay,
is it
cool.
Australia?
Yeah, Australia has 4 jams of 0 points so far.
Oh, 4 jams at 0 points, and Canada
so has Canada.
Canada tied.
Yeah, tied for 0 point jams.
So
yeah,
very
strong
equal.
game.
All right. All right, we've got 16 minutes left in this first half. We do have a timeout.
Yep, and indeed this is a team timeout.
Yes, for
Team
Canada.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so they may be wanting to have a little bit of rest, have a bit of a think, a little bit of a chat.
They may be looking at reworking a few of their lineups for particular jammers.
Exactly, to respond to this very strong Australian lineup that we're seeing today.
Yeah.
Yeah, and of course, timeouts are not just for the players. The officials also use them as an opportunity to, have a little bit of a chat about how the game is going for them, get a glass of water, or get a drink of water.
Hydration, very important this weekend.
Absolutely. So this is Bazinga now in the lead for Australia. Really nice work there.
Golden Eagle not far behind. Oh, and another jump by Golden Eagle.
Fantastic. And we're seeing so much agility from these players. The way Bazinga was getting through that pack was beautiful to see up until, the last moment.
All right.
Really
and
nice
Australia trying to run that one, but Canada ended up coming out on top with 8-5 on that one.
That's, nice little steal there. It's nice to see how Canada is working in this game as well.
Because both teams are doing an excellent job adapting and adjusting.
Absolutely. Yeah. Which is really the nature of the weekend, you're up against all of these different teams having to change your tactics every game. Okay, Heatseeker already in the lead there for Australia.
Oh, and Australia doing a great job at catching Everton and dragging him back. Everton trying to do a little defense first.
Oh, and we have a little penalty on a Canadian blocker, so Canada's at slightly diminished strength at the moment. But,
all right.
Everton was making up that space, so Heatseeker very prudently called off the jam.
I just want to mention one of the things I've heard about this weekend is just how great all the players have been with sharing with one another and helping each other out. I believe there was a Denmark skater that needed to borrow skates from a Canadian player because they were returned this morning.
Yeah.
There was another skater that loaned one skate to Everton when his skate broke yesterday.
Yeah.
So
that's so nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an incredibly friendly tournament. There goes Szegedi out front, taking lead already for Australia against the Mystic, who is still stuck behind that Australian tripod, being recycled a little bit.
All right. It's like the Mystic calling for a little offense.
Yeah.
Kaslamia trying to help him through.
Well, the good news is we're back to a full complement of Canadian skaters, and indeed the Australian pivot is going off with a forearm penalty. So Canada is now at a blocker advantage.
Oh, some fancy footwork on that apex there. Gets the Mystic through on his initial.
Yeah, the Mystic clearly very happy about that. Doing a little bit of a triumphal gesture there while skating past the bleachers. Goodness.
Oh, big hit from Valkyrie, knocking Says Getty down.
Yeah, but impressive moves there. Just getting one back up and getting out of that path.
Oh, and there's a pass. Valkyrie now with the helmet cover.
Yeah, and I'm seeing another forearm penalty for an Australian blocker. Can't see the number, but Canada once again there with, well, a bigger team on track.
Oh, and Valkyrie sneaks through on the outside.
Yeah, goodness. Some lovely work happening out there.
I think they've decided to run this, which is usually a good idea when the pivot takes it to see what their skills are. But look at Valkyrie all the way through, picking up 4 more.
Absolutely. Yeah, and I mean, yes, there's a point differential here, but both teams are picking up lots of points on this one.
That's correct. I think this is actually the first time I've seen the star on Valkyrie's head this weekend.
Okay.
But she did a great job.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. And so that was our second 28-point gem of this game.
That would be Says Getty again.
Getty, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Now this is a name we're going to be saying a lot, and I always thought that that was a Hungarian surname.
I do not know.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, so I think at halftime we're going to go to Australia and ask them how to pronounce that correctly, because I think we're going to be saying a lot more.
I think you are right. I keep thinking it's like the Serengeti.
Oh,
right.
Yeah,
so
I see that. Yeah. Well, and we have Bazinga now. We all know how to pronounce that.
Bazinga.
Mercifully.
Yes. Up against Golden Eagle for Canada. Oh, and another big jump.
Yeah.
Nope, didn't make it.
Oh,
so he'll recycle back. That's smart.
Yeah. Yeah, and of course Bazinga with lead, but really struggling against that strong Canadian wall. That's, well, 1-3-10, living up to the name.
That's right.
Yeah.
Great work by Tank. Tank has been rehabbing that knee all year, so really great to see that she was able to get here.
Super nice.
This weekend.
Yeah, Bazinga calling it off before Golden Eagle can get a second scoring pass.
So Australia came out with 2 more points on that jam.
Very nice, yeah. It's one of the closer jams we've had in the last few jams.
Yes, they've been bigger jams one side or the other, haven't they?
Absolutely. Yeah, which seems to be working out really nicely because we have this nice sort of seesaw score going on.
That's right.
Yeah, keeps it exciting.
So yesterday, when Canada played too, this was they were trailing Great Britain the whole first half, and it was the second half where they really gelled together.
Forearm penalty for Heat Seeker. So this is a power jam for Canada. Everton has the lead, so I can absolutely imagine that when Heat Seeker gets back in from that penalty, Everton may just go, this is enough, I'm happy.
That's right.
Yeah.
Well, Heat Seeker will be returning on their initial pass, so we'll give Everton a little more time.
Excellent point. Get some more of those nice points. It's already up to 8 there, 2 scoring passes from Everton. So we'll see how Heat Seeker does on this initial. Oh, but my goodness. Heat Seeker does that so well.
All right. I guess Everton decided that that was enough.
Yeah, or maybe didn't realize that Heat Seeker was
still on the initial.
Yeah.
Possibly. I know all of these players have amazing track awareness, know the game very well, but at this point of a hot, long tournament, sometimes you lose track of where things are, and you gotta play it safe, right?
Yeah, and so much of it is about communication with your bench as well, you know? So if you're not getting a chance to look up and see what they're saying.
Canada, I guess, liked what they saw from Valkyrie and has sent her out as a jammer, and Szigeti has gone to the penalty box.
All right. So we have a power jam for Canada, but still no lead.
But Valkyrie now was sent, so this will be a 2-minute jam.
Yeah, well, that's always fun. Good goodness. Yeah, and that is some nice work there. As you say, everyone here has really good track awareness. So what I keep seeing is players, chasing out the front of the pack as a blocker, going after the jammer, and then going, no, wait, this is the end of the engagement zone, stopping, going back.
All right.
They know when to cut their losses.
Looks like Valkyrie has taken another penalty, a cut track. I actually saw a fist pump from one of the Australia blockers, which is allowing Szegedi to run that score up again.
Very nice. Yeah, nice work there by Derby Devil from Canada.
The Australia doing a lot of one-on-one, breaking up that wall, knowing that Szegedi can get around any single player.
Yeah, absolutely.
Valkyrie is out of the penalty box now, and she's coming in.
Ooh, coming in strong.
That's right.
Yeah, nice little hit to 4-2 there. Cruiser.
Yes, so Valkyrie is receiving a forearm now for that wraparound.
Okay,
It's
so,
something
yeah.
that it's been interesting this weekend. The different ref crews are calling things slightly different. And I do know that on this side I've seen a lot more of the forearms being called for jammers who wrap their arms around.
Yeah, very fair.
I do believe North America, we tend to allow that a little more.
I see. Yeah, I think in Europe we tend to say if it has impact and there's something below the elbow involved, then it's a forearm penalty.
Yes.
But we're a bit doctrinaire in our reading of that rule, right?
That's right.
Impact is impact.
Impact is impact, but it does all come down to interpretation as well, right?
Absolutely. Yeah. I think the interpretation of impact is one of the biggest things in roller derby officiating, right?
That is
what
true.
counts as impact?
Exactly.
So we have Bazinga and Valkyrie now.
Valkyrie starting in the penalty box.
Indeed. So this is a power start for Bazinga. But my goodness, that Canadian pack is making it hard. Oh,
Golden Eagle trying to drag Bazinga back, but
did you see that?
could not stay. Yeah, couldn't stay in, allowing Bazinga to go in. However, Bazinga did not pass Golden Eagle, so does not have lead.
No, indeed. So Valkyrie is still in with an opportunity, I think. Have we had an initial already from Valkyrie?
I actually think...
Because starting in the box does not disqualify you from taking lead, but it looks like Valkyrie has not achieved lead.
I think Valkyrie had taken the helmet cover off.
Curses.
Yeah, to possibly do a little star dash to try and get through.
Yeah, so we have a 2-minute jam
Yeah.
then. Oh no, Bazinga thinks he's lead and is trying to call it.
He does not.
Very frustrated.
Does not realize that he did not pass Golden Eagle at the
indeed.
beginning
Didn't
there.
See that little gesture, that no earned pass from his jammer rep.
All right.
So here we go. 40 more seconds in this 2-minute jam.
All right. Blockers doing some laps here.
Yeah. Well, they love to skate, right?
Yeah. Canada's blockers doing a great job, however, because Valkyrie has actually, after coming out of the penalty box, has scored more points.
Yeah.
And it continues to do so.
It's nice work on both sides, I have to say. 16 points Canada, 8 points Australia.
Yeah.
It's a very solid jam.
Yeah. We might, as we're moving into the second half, we might see a bit of the exhaustion in Australia coming into play, having played already earlier this morning.
Absolutely. Yeah, they've had a big day. Well, and that's the jam. And believe it or not, there's only 4.5 minutes left in this period.
Where's the time gone?
It flies when you're having fun, right?
That's right. Excellent.
Oh, and there's Everton putting on the pivot cover. And April Sowers coming out as the Canadian jammer.
That's right. We've got
Katniss as pivot for Australia.
There you go.
And, well, it looks like Heat Seeker again for Australia.
I think we have an empty penalty box, which is excellent. I will say, although there has been some penalties in this game, there has been less than what I was seeing yesterday. There was a number of penalties. I think maybe someone explained to them that the penalty box managers would not get lonely. They were okay. You didn't need to always have someone in there visiting.
Yeah. They've already got the penalty box timers.
That's right.
They're all right.
I can see we have, it looks like an official timeout right now.
Yeah, a little bit of paperwork chat, I think, from the penalty lineup trackers and the penalty box timers.
Yes,
Just having
checking
a
in.
little confab. Yeah, as is so often the case. Whenever
right.
there's a timeout, they take the opportunity to have a chat and check in with each other.
There were a number of jammer penalties in the last couple there, so need to make sure those are correct.
Yeah, well, and you know, this tournament, initially the plan was to do digital penalty lineup tracking, which does negate the need for running into the box, but unfortunately there were technical difficulties, so we are using the old-fashioned paperwork. Which means that, you know, our NSOs get some opportunities to run around.
Get their steps. Maybe I should give them my Apple Watch and get some steps.
Exactly.
That's right.
Yeah, well, I was talking to a referee yesterday who said, yeah, got my steps in. So.
That's right, good.
Yeah.
All right, April Sowers and Heat Seeker out there.
Yeah. Oh, very nice. Heat Seeker picking up that quick lead, as he so often does.
April Sowers not far behind.
Yeah, looking really good. A little bit of a chase there.
Interesting fact, April actually trains with a MRDA team in Canada. Yes. She, her parents play. Her dad particularly actually plays with the MRDA team, and she also, I don't know that I don't think she's not old enough to actually play with them yet, but because I believe she's only 15.
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
So she's about to age up into MRDA.
Yes,
Very
yes.
Nice. Well, goodness, they seem like quite a derby family, because yesterday I had April's sibling.
Mescos, who was just here watching.
Yeah, playing on Team World in April's jersey.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, and we got two of our faster jammers out here. Golden Eagle and Says Getty. Golden Eagle does have lead, but Says Getty is going ahead. And like I said, I mean, if you can get her off the track without scoring any points, that is a good strategy.
Yeah, absolutely. She is extremely speedy.
All right, that's going to send out, we have Superfly, who is going to jam.
Yeah.
If you can, if it gets loud in here, if you hear, it sounds like booing. It's not booing. Her nickname is Soups.
Oh,
so everyone goes Soups. Yeah.
Okay.
So, and that Rat Guru. So two new jammers.
Nice.
Facing up here.
And you know, so I've just been informed that last jam was the first 0-0 jam of this game.
Oh wow!
Yes.
So points scored on every jam.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's really impressive.
So this is interesting that Rat Guru's out jamming. The other day when I was, there was another game, I can't remember who Australia was playing, but Rat Guru was one of their main jammers in that one. So obviously they have some jammer depth there.
Yeah, very nice. Oh, and well, we're losing the Australian pivot.
Well, Everton has headed to the penalty box.
Canadian, yes. I looked at the jersey, saw the red and black, and said Australian for no good reason.
All right, both jammers having to work pretty hard to get through there. Oh, great offense by the pivot. That's Bazinga helping Rat Guru through.
Nice. So great work there from Bazinga. So clearly not just a one-dimensional jammer.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've actually been seeing a lot of that truck and trailer type offense this weekend too, where the jammer just hides and holds on to a stronger blocker and pull him right through the pack.
Well, why not, right? That's good old derby as well in many ways.
That is good old derby.
It's nice to see the old things coming back.
That's right. No one's wearing belts to whip off of, but you know.
Yeah, I have to say though, I still do see the occasional T-shirt whip.
Yes, yeah, the odd whip.
From time to time. I see a lot of hip whips still in European derby.
Yeah.
They're still quite popular.
I do know my early years of playing, there was a number of players that had to start wearing Spanx because of my whipping strategy.
Oh my goodness.
Yes. So.
Okay. well. I have to say the reason I am not a player is because I got whipped once really hard, flew off the track, hurt my tailbone, and said, no.
You're done?
Not doing that again.
That's fair enough. All right.
Yeah, whips are a powerful tool.
They are. Well, for me, it's often if I'm not expecting the push from behind, sometimes it'll throw you off, especially when you don't normally get a push, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, someone gives you a shove, and
Exactly.
Yeah.
And if you're not maintaining that derby stance, then, well, you pay for it.
that's right, you do.
There's a reason that everyone practices that.
It looks like our stream is showing all of our
Oh, yeah.
fans in the audience. We've got Canada, we've got USA out
Yeah,
there.
and they're waving.
I think there's France.
Yeah. Oh, more USA.
Yeah,
Yeah. Oh, a lot of France there.
that's right. Oh, there they are.
Yeah.
They're getting ready for that gold medal game against the
Exactly.
U.S.
Yeah, they should be excited. It's going to be a good one. Oh, there we go.
Oh, I can hear Canada starting their who can, we can
Oh,
chant.
me too. I like it. And there's some Australia fans.
There we go. Everyone fanning themselves, trying to stay cool.
Oh, the little, yeah, Australian flag there.
That's right. Got them
Yeah.
all up there.
Super nice. And our cameraman.
And our cameraman.
Doing a little guest appearance as he walks past the other camera. Or actually, no, I think, did he get himself on his own camera? Was that what happened there?
I'm not sure.
Yeah,
Maybe.
anyway.
He was on camera.
So, we get to see the man behind those nice moving shots.
That's right.
Yeah. Yeah, and actually, while we're here, big shout out to the streaming team doing such a spectacular job. All weekend, they have been running 2 concurrent streams.
That's right. And I think my understanding is the feeds have been actually pretty strong, pretty
Yeah,
good.
I'm hearing really good feedback.
Excellent, excellent.
Really adorably, you know, I'm getting messages from people in my own league who are watching it and going, "Oh, it's so nice.
That's
Such a
good.
good stream."
Good,
So,
good.
yeah. So that's yeah. Props to the streaming team.
Yes, I know. Back home, I'm also hearing a lot of, really positive stuff about everything they're seeing here. I haven't heard anything about anything being laggy or
Yeah.
glitching, so that's excellent.
No, and it's it's a great weekend as well. So it's nice that that's showing in what people everywhere else in the world get to watch. How many people do we have watching right now? By the way, oh dear producer. 74. Hello, all 74 of you.
74.
So not quite as high as we had yesterday. There was a point with, I think, almost 500 people.
Well,
watching.
I know across the pond, so North America,
Oh, it's a
it
bit
is
early.
it's about 3, 4 in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Goodness. Yeah. Oh, yes, because you're from out west, aren't you?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, so it is, I think this game was 4 o'clock start or
goodness.
something.
Well, and so tell me about this. Is most of the Canadian team from Western Canada?
No.
No.
I
from
wouldn't say,
everywhere.
well, maybe, like there are a large number. Junior Derby is very strong in Western Canada,
Yeah.
particularly in Alberta.
Oh, yeah.
The province of Alberta has multiple junior leagues.
Oh, fantastic.
Interesting, the last World Cup, it was Saskatchewan, the province beside them, that actually the majority of the players were from. So the West does have a
Really?
lot of junior derby.
Okay.
But that being said, we actually have a number of players from the Maritimes and Toronto, Ontario area, and also BC.
Oh, nice.
So it really is players from all across Canada.
That's fantastic.
So, which makes them an interesting team. I know there's some teams that have been practicing together for a long time.
Exactly.
These are Canadian team. First time they all met
Oh, wow.
was in April,
Oh, my goodness.
and they had a 3-day practice and actually had the opportunity to play Team France because France came over,
Fantastic.
and also played a team from Pittsburgh.
Oh,
Yes.
so nice.
And so that was their first time meeting, and then in May they met again in Calgary,
Yeah.
allowing them.
Oh, okay. I have a new number. 339 people are
Oh,
watching.
well, that's
much
better.
more than 74.
That's
Hello,
much better.
everyone. Good to have you here.
Good
with us.
morning, good evening, wherever you
Yeah.
are. Good afternoon.
Well, Australia, right? So that's another,
Yes.
I think, 7-hour time difference.
Yes. So tomorrow? Is it tomorrow there?
I don't think it's
or is it
tomorrow
yesterday?
yet. No, I think it's.
Oh, I
it's
guess I'd be getting
dinner
there.
time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Later
Late
on
dinner.
today, it'll be
Yeah,
tomorrow.
Exactly. This is it. I
Yeah.
think by the time we hit that gold medal game, it may be tomorrow for our Australian viewers. So at
Yes.
least the second gold medal game should be in tomorrow.
Yes.
So yeah, I have to say I was very sad this morning. I was announcing New Zealand. I was like, yeah, it's just like noonish. Well, no, not noonish, but 3-ish. You
Oh,
know?
okay, yes,
It did not
yeah.
feel exotic at all.
Yeah.
You know. But GB, of course, it was 8 o'clock on a Sunday morning, so I don't know how many GB fans were up at home watching that one, but
who knows?
Yeah.
Do we have any word on what this very long pause was about?
We do not know.
6 minutes. That was a 6 minute
yeah.
timeout. That was a long time.
That was hefty. It generally means that something is wrong and needs to be fixed.
Just looking over in the chaperone area to see if any players have been moved there, but not seeing anyone.
No expulsions, no foul outs.
All right.
That's Heat Seeker.
Yes.
Already.
April Sowers out there jamming.
Yeah, really doing a nice job. Oh, look at that. There's some really nice support there from 795 Golden Eagle there. Just pushing up against that Australian tripod and being ready. No, that's a different person. Sorry, they're both very tall.
Everton
Beautiful.
has taken the star pass real nice from April Sowers.
Yeah. Oh, and again, this is the kind of work we've been seeing from Heat Seeker all weekend. Very aware of where the other jammer is.
That's right.
And
That's
who
right.
the other jammer is.
All right. So we are.
Yeah.
Gonna?
I think we're gonna have a halftime. Yep.
Yes, we are going to go to halftime here with a score of 162 for Australia, 94 for Canada.
Yeah, so still anyone's game in the second half.
100%.
Yeah, and well, we'll be back with you in in about 10 minutes. We start back 2-ish minutes before the game starts back. So in the meantime, watch some words from our sponsors and other content on the stream, and we'll see you soon.
All right, see you in 10 minutes.
You give it everything you've got, and so do we. Why? So you can reach higher, do more. Be yourself. Trust yourself. On the track, in the park, believe in yourself. Protect yourself. Because no matter who you are, we've got you covered. One size has never fit all. The best skaters choose the best certified helmet. The certified sweat saver. Certified protection second to none.
Let's
it's silent in dismay, it won't break this feeling down. If I conquered this my way, I'd devour, I'd surround. If it hurts you just a little, then it heals you when it's done. Disappointment is the anchor, resolution is the sun. If it's silent in dismay, it won't break this feeling down. If I conquered this my way, I'd devour, I'd surround. If it hurts you just a little, then it heals you when it's done. Disappointment is the anchor, resolution is the sun.
All right, we are back for this second half.
We are
Look
ready
at-
to go.
Yeah, for those who are just joining us, we are
Bellicose Blonde.
and Dr. Disaster.
All right, and we have just over 2 minutes, I think, until we start up the second half of the bronze medal game for the open division between Canada and Australia.
Yeah, we're seeing some really lovely gameplay so far, I have to say, and quite a tight game.
It has been. It's been very good. We actually have some statistics here, looking at the first half. So Canada has had 8 0-point jams, where Australia's only had 6. But penalties fairly low for both teams. Canada sitting at 13 penalties, Australia at 10. Jammer penalties. This is interesting. Canada only has 3 jammer penalties, but they are all from one jammer in the same jam. So that was Valkyrie, who then turned around and scored the most points out of any of the jammers for Canada, and I think that was a 20-point jam.
24
Oh,
here
24.
even more.
24 points coming from the box. That is pretty impressive.
It's pretty solid. And you
So-
said that Valkyrie is not normally a jammer, right?
No, Valkyrie blocks, pivots, but does not often jam, at least not for Team Canada. So
Fantastic.
excellent job.
Yeah, and we also have a 28-point jam for Australia by Sigeti, who has been very strong, and only 2 jammer penalties for Australia. So I have to say, this is a very clean game compared to some of what we've been seeing this weekend.
It is true. It's been actually, it's been an excellent game. The score, 162 to 94. We still have a half an hour of gameplay to go, so anything could happen.
Yep, absolutely. And yeah, we're with you for this second half to see what does happen. Because with 94-162 in favor of Australia, it really could still go either way. This is not a foregone conclusion.
That is very true. Canada against Great Britain yesterday came from behind. They were down, maybe not quite by this much, but they were down against Great Britain last night. Were able to come up and win by 2 points in the last jam. Australia obviously beating Great Britain.
Yeah.
No, was it Great Britain this morning?
I believe this morning. No, it
No,
was
that would
France.
have been France.
Yeah,
So they would have
Australia,
lost.
France.
That's right. They were. It was. I wasn't up yet. It
Oh,
was.
goodness. I was sitting here announcing Open Division Great Britain versus New Zealand.
New Zealand.
Yeah,
Oh
it was
yes,
our
because
first
that
game
would
this
have been.
morning.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
For the 5th and 6th place.
that's right. Oh, Heat Seeker out there against Superfly. Oh, Everton. Sorry. Everton for Canada. Heat Seeker for Australia. Australia with lead.
Oh, and a really lovely apex jump there by Heatseeker, then calling it.
That's right. Superfly trying to get a piece, but sometimes some of these flying jammers, they're hard to catch if you aren't very tall.
Absolutely. Well, and I have to say, Australia has some tall players.
They do. They do.
So, and you were telling me during the break that we also have some players here who don't just train MRDA. Oh, sorry, don't just train JRDA.
That's
but also
right.
train MRDA.
Yes, we have. We do have. Well, actually, I believe Everton that was just jamming. He plays MRDA, but April Sowers also she trains with MRDA. Actually, with both her parents as well.
Amazing. Golden Eagle with the lead now for Canada. I think picking up 4 points already against Rat Guru for Australia. And
oh, beautiful 2-foot pop over the apex. There's a tuck jump.
Amazing.
Golden Eagle.
Yeah, as you said, Golden Eagle does fly, huh?
Looks like one of the Canadian blockers got a piece of Rat Guru.
Goodness, that was a back block that has just sent the Canadian pivot to the box, I believe.
All right, but in the meantime, Canada has broken the century mark, bringing their score up to 106.
Fantastic.
Australia 169.
Yeah, so indeed, a few good jams, and Canada could be pretty quickly catching up with Australia if they keep this up. this 12-3 differential, for example, is a really nice way of pulling that score up.
That is, there's still time to close that differential, but
Oh, goodness.
Szigeti here is the jammer. I believe will need to hold. But Valkyrie getting sent to the penalty box for, I believe, an out-of-play block.
Yes.
Oh, and
no,
the
I'm seeing a back block as well being signaled. So we
that
have
would be
2
April
penalties.
Sowers.
Yes, indeed. Yeah.
Oh, one lone Canadian blocker out there at the moment. Oh, good. There we go. We've got.
Yeah, that's 629 coming in for Canada, right? That's Clawless, who you said earlier that Clawless was coming back from a head injury.
Yes, was taken out in a game yesterday for getting a knock to the head, and they're doing a really great job of keeping an eye on the kids here and making sure that they sit out. So she did sit out last night's game and was reassessed this morning, and I think last minute was rostered for this game.
So nice to see her here and to see her blocking. And we checked during halftime on the pronunciation of Szigeti because we were a bit concerned that we weren't doing her justice. And her coach says it's Szigeti like spaghetti.
Like spaghetti, yes,
so
Szigeti.
that's a good way to remember it, because I think we'll be seeing a lot more of Szigeti.
That is right. Oh, some great tiptoeing down the line by Heatseeker to pick up lead very quick.
Yeah, again, very, it's the Heatseeker way. He's been doing this all weekend, getting those nice little jogs around.
Now, you saw that April Sowers doing some excellent defense, trying to hold the jammer back, and looks like we've got a penalty for Heatseeker, giving April Sowers a power jam. April's removed the helmet cover.
All right, so we shall see how this goes then. We could wind up with a bit of a long jam.
That's right. Oh, it looks like Superfly now has a star in hand.
Yep, okay, so then indeed, we're gonna have a 2-minute jam on our hands.
All right, there we go. A minute left in this jam. Oh, but being sent to the penalty box.
Yeah.
I do not see their jam ref indicating what the penalty was, though.
We'll see if we can get it. No, okay, we don't know.
Nope.
Interesting. And we have another penalty there for an Australian blocker, 0-6, Storm. And, oh goodness, another penalty for Australia. Yeah, a head block.
And another apex jump.
Goodness.
I wonder if anyone's keeping track of how many apex jumps are in this game. Oh my goodness.
That would be a heck of a statistic. Ooh. Okay, it's getting a bit messy up in that top corner. We have a multiplayer now against an Australian blocker as well, heading to that box. And a forearm.
No.
Oh my goodness.
So we've got a very full penalty box for both sides.
Yep.
Although I think maybe Australia's blockers were able
Yeah, it looks like they've gotten them out.
released just at the end there.
Exactly, but unfortunately for Canada, fortunately for Australia, Australia will be starting the next jam with a power jam.
Another power start, yes. That was definitely that was the story yesterday watching some of the games, was the number of jammer penalties and how difficult it was to score points if your jammer's in the box.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I would say it's almost impossible. I can't imagine how
I think you're right. It is impossible.
Yeah.
All right, so.
That's Bazinga there.
Yes.
Just, I've seen Bazinga do this a couple times today. He's taking a really leisurely stroll around the track, conserving his energy, and then putting on that explosive power when he gets up to the pack.
That's right.
Yeah.
They'd sent out, I think, Everton to try and neutralize Bazinga, but Bazinga's still able to grab some points in that jam.
Yeah, and a very short jam it was.
However, the jammer did get out, so that means both teams will have a jammer. I do think Australia is down one blocker to start.
Yep. But it's looking good out there, and early lead from Golden Eagle. Again, he loves jumping.
He loves to jump. He does. All right. Getty there, right behind though. Quick.
Yep. Well, and an equally quick call off then from Golden Eagle.
That's right. So
yeah, Sigeti is a force to be reckoned with.
all right, Canada picking up 1 there. Oh, looks like Australia also got 1.
Nice. Well, there we go. I think this is our first 1-1 gem.
I think you might be right. Sageti is definitely one to neutralize, but I think Canada's going to need to figure out how to neutralize Bazinga and Heatseeker as well.
Absolutely. Yeah, Heatseeker has been incredibly strong all weekend, doing that most of the time. Just finding the holes that don't seem to exist in the pack and going through them.
April Sowers out there again.
Ooh, goodness.
Oh, Jammer taking out his own blocker.
Yeah, I think that was a headbutt to the thigh. So it's a good thing it was his own blocker.
That's
Otherwise,
right,
that would
that's
have been a penalty.
That's true.
Yep. Oh, okay. We're having a little bit of figure skating over there from
a lot of spinning,
Canada 15. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, looks like Everton is going to have to spin his way through the box on that one.
Hey, yeah.
Looks like April's going to try to do some defense. Does not work. Still stuck in the back there.
Yeah.
There we
look
go.
At that. She found that that path through the pack.
Picked up. That was the initial pass for Canada.
Yep.
And
oh, look at that apex jump followed by the quick call off from Heatseeker.
Oh, no, it was not as successful.
Oh my goodness.
All right.
So 2-minute jam. No, that was a cut. It's a beautiful little attempt at an apex jump, unsuccessful.
So let's see if Canada can set up some offense to get April Sowers through here.
Yep. Yeah, and of course, no lead jammer means no call off possible. And this power jam for April Sowers.
There you go. All that work. And we've got, it's a tie on this jam, 8-8,
so
both
nice.
teams.
Yeah, well, we'll see what April Sowers can do in this next run into the pack. And indeed, Heatseeker now that he's back. Oh, look at that.
All right, let's see if Canada's able to get all their points on this pass.
We're about to find out.
I'm not sure if that was a 3 or a 4. It looks like 3, so
12-11. Not shabby.
Nope, that was all right.
Yeah, and again, we're currently standing at Canada 118, Australia 210.
Yes, so Canada's going to have some, I think, a few big jams to close this gap.
Well, we know they can do it. We've seen already a 24-point jam from Canada.
That is correct.
So 5 of those, and they make up the difference.
That's right. And we do still have 19.5 minutes to go.
Absolutely.
All right. So we've got the Mystic and Bazinga out there. Bazinga with lead for Australia. Bazinga, amazing job at running down those, tiptoeing down those edges.
Yeah, well, and look at that. The
and
Mystic having a nice trip around.
Yes, and I was going to say, really great job by Bazinga on track awareness and realizing that he did not have to go back behind all of those Canada players.
Absolutely. Oh, yeah. Well, he's happy with that.
He is happy with that. Well, you know what? These and Canada's been sending out Golden Eagle and Everton as pivots, as well as jammers trying to neutralize some of these other other jammers. But we'll see if their conditioning is up to that. That's a lot of work. A lot of work.
It is indeed. Yeah, I think you know, when we see everyone moving so elegantly on track, it's really easy to forget how much effort is going into this.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Not to mention, at the end of the day, they are still kids, right? We have some players that are as young as, 13.
Yeah, absolutely.
So maybe, I haven't heard about anyone 12, but I definitely know there's 13-year-olds here.
13-year-olds, yeah. Well, that's Sigeti already with lead, by the way, and already on a scoring pass through, getting recycled.
Yeah, Everton doing a great job.
Very nice. Yeah, there we go. So that proper scoring pass, getting through everyone correctly, and a star pass for Team Canada.
That's right. So
I should say.
I think in those few seconds, Drake is getting it back.
Yeah. Oh, apex jump from Everton.
Draped her back.
Yeah.
Came up, did offense.
Yeah.
Then took a star pass. All
He
in
can do
like.
it all.
Yeah.
All in the space of about 10 seconds.
There you go.
Yeah.
And I think he flies planes too. Well, he doesn't fly them yet. That's what he's going. He wants to be a pilot.
Goodness. Well,
so
nice.
the jumping you see him, he's just practicing for flying.
He's getting ready. That's really nice. Although, having said that, all of that having happened, tragically, has not resulted in any points for Canada.
No points.
So
Australia 4 on that one.
Yeah. So it also just goes to show that you can have spectacular derby that doesn't necessarily net you an advantage points-wise. Yeah, so the moment, indeed, those last 4 points have just pushed us up to a 100-point difference.
100 points, 100 points in 17 minutes.
Yeah, who knows?
Seems like a bit of a difficult mountain to climb, but
potentially.
One of the things we've seen about all the players here is their perseverance and their grit. I'm sure no one's going to give up, and they're all going to give it their all for the next 17 minutes.
Absolutely. Yeah, and then have a well-deserved break. Ah, all right. So in this half, Australia has scored in 9 of the jams, and Canada has only scored in 4 jams.
Okay.
So,
and I think even the ones that we have scored, most of them have been very similar in score. Yes.
Yeah, very modest scoring so far this half. But, you know, I think what that does say to me is that if we could see some more scoring jams from Canada, it might make a real difference.
That is true.
So, glass half full, right? Not glass half empty.
That's right, be an optimist.
Yeah, exactly. Well, hey, so while we're in this official timeout, yes, we're in an official timeout, we have a nice little note. We have a shout out to number 503 from Team Australia, Snake Venom, who broke her ankle in the first training session. So we want to say hi to Snake Venom, and I'm sure your teammates are missing you.
Very good. And then Australia also, if you notice, they have numbers written on their legs. The number 54 for Rainbow Bash, who was injured this morning against France, unfortunately.
Yep. So if you're wondering what the Australian team have written on their legs, that's for 54 and 503, their missing teammates. That's Heatseeker already in the first 5 seconds of the jam, out of that pack.
Oh, and all right, I was going to say, and why do they? I'm actually surprised that both teams continue to line up on the apexes after seeing all this jumping. That would be the first thing I would do is get off that apex.
Yeah.
Golden Eagle has pulled ahead.
Nice.
Of Heatseeker.
Well, good work, Golden Eagle. Look at that. Looking back, is Heatseeker out? How fast do I have to skate right now?
I think Australia may be looking at just trying to kill as much time on the clock, as long as they're matching points.
Yep.
Right.
Oh, but this is such a great race.
That's right.
Really, it's more like speed skating than like roller derby. What I have to say about that jam is, you know, apparently neither of them had any trouble getting through those packs.
Right?
As they were just racing around that track over and over again.
I think some of these players, they get their speed up, and it's just if they hit the tripods just right, they just slice right through, right?
Unstoppable. And that was an even jam for the two teams, 12 and 12.
So we continue to have 100-point difference between the two teams.
But 12 points higher than before.
All right, and Special K, that is a new jammer.
Oh, yes, for Team Australia.
Team Australia.
Yeah, but the Mystic, this is interesting. So the Mystic is fast on Special K's heels, coming up to challenge that Australian tripod that has formed in the back. And Australia's doing really nice work with having one person separate out the back and then a tripod.
Yes, that one person trying to lead in.
Exactly.
I know one of the leagues back home, they actually, it's kind of like snacks.
Oh, hey, yeah. So it's been pointed out to us. That's not Special K. That's Bazinga.
Okay, it is Bazinga. All right.
Indeed.
I
So
thought, I was thinking, wow.
Yeah. No.
Special K looks just like
Bazinga.
just like Bazinga.
It's not Bazinga's twin sibling.
Okay.
It is Bazinga himself.
All right.
Yes. We just have an error on our scoreboard, and we are being too trusting.
Oh, Everton looking for a drawback and a cut, and not being called.
Yeah. Very interesting. So I wonder if we're going to see an official review about that afterwards.
We might. I saw him looking to the bench.
We'll see. We shall see. Neither team has used any official reviews yet in this game.
That is correct.
Yeah, they're not challenging the verdicts of the officials at all, which of course, you know, I'm always happy for because it makes the time run on time.
That's right. The smoother it goes,
exactly,
the easier it is to play. It's kind of hard for to stop and start when you're out there on the track.
Exactly. All right, so that's Segedi up there for Australia, challenging that two Canadian walls. My goodness.
All right, Mystic is out of the penalty box and now on. Oh, Australia was almost caught not looking.
Yeah, goodness. Well, Australia very quickly reconfiguring themselves, and another reconfiguration because they just lost a blocker.
And Hurricane Lane. I don't know if you saw Hurricane Lane caught. Segedi trying to jump the apex.
Yes.
Slowed her down, which is nice.
Yeah. Honestly, there's some great skating out there, great tactics. Oh, and we are losing that Canadian pivot.
Well, that would be April Sowers and the Mystic being drugged back by Australia. Can't see what number that is.
No, unfortunately, they're very far away from us at the moment and very far away from the cameras.
That's right.
It may be Australia 16.
Could be 16.
It had a sort of look of
Jazzy
16.
Devil.
Could be.
Could have been.
Yeah. But, well, if they come back around, we can take a look. Oh, goodness. Okay. That is a high block for the Mystic.
Okay, that's too bad. Back to the penalty box.
Yep, so power gem for Segedi. But Segedi has opted to call it. That was not a full 2 minutes.
Not sure what.
Yeah, that's a bit of a mystery to me.
Can't actually, the penalty box. I wonder if they were trying to freeze there was 2 blockers and the jammer in the box.
Oh, yeah, indeed, could be tactics.
April Sowers was able to get out right as the whistle went there, so Canada will be able to field 3 blockers.
Okay, we have a team timeout for Canada. I'm also just thinking, you know, a really nice thing about having the jammer in the penalty box is that you can plan, right? You're not sort of taking potluck with who they field. You know who they have jamming.
Yes, you do. You do.
Yeah, perhaps they're taking advantage of that to make a tactical decision.
That's right. And at this point, having the Mystic take 2 penalties in a row and having a little difficulty, on Canada's side, they might be kind of figuring out which blockers to send out in particular, which pivot to send out, looking possibly for a quick star pass.
Absolutely, and Australia's pulled ahead a little bit. They've expanded that lead by 25 points.
Yes.
So Canada may be thinking, okay, how do we... Yeah,
all right.
I'm thinking Canada may be wondering, how do we use this next 12 minutes to our advantage?
All right.
All right.
As we're waiting for things to get going too, just to mention that we are going to be doing MVPs for the tournament. I do know some people that are here that are actually watching this stream as well. So just a reminder, if you haven't already, each team, there is a QR code that you can scan and you can go on and vote for an MVP for each team. Someone also told me that there's a Spirit Award. There's Spirit Awards for it as well.
That's so nice.
Yeah, so kind of a congeniality.
Yeah, I love that. That's always my favorite.
Right? Also a Best Name Award. Who has the best name?
There's some great names here.
There are.
Now, we are back in play, and it's Heat Seeker with the lead.
Oh, but Golden Eagle drawing a cut. over here on the edge.
Well, so we have a little jammer swap going on there.
That's right. So now the Mystic is on
Yeah.
a power jam.
Yep.
Excellent. Excellent work. Mystic giving a little
Happy camper.
let's go.
Yeah.
Looking excited.
Oh, we have another penalty.
Let's see who's going. Oh, it will be one of the Canadian blockers.
Indeed. And I think it was a direction, yeah. Those are very easy to get. You know, again, a lot of players forget that a stop block is
That's
also
right.
a direction penalty.
That is. All right, Golden Eagle now with the star. Mystic having passed it. And Heatseeker is out of the penalty box. Oh, and Valkyrie trying to get a piece. Speaking of the Spirit Award, Valkyrie is actually one of the players, I think, from stories I've heard, that people may want to look at for Canada.
Yeah.
Oh, huge jump by Golden Eagle.
Okay, what I love about Golden Eagle is he does a jump like that, he falls, and he gets immediately back up.
That's right. You got to bounce.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, but that's my favorite. You know, my favorite thing in Derby is seeing people fall and get straight back up immediately.
That's right. So, Golden Eagle doing a great job scoring points for Canada. Australia also, though, Heatseeker doing an amazing job of matching as many points as possible.
My goodness. That was a heck of a jam.
19 points.
Yeah. So good work, Canada.
Yes.
Very nice.
Big jam for Canada. Australia, though, obviously able to make 12 points on that jam.
Yeah. Yeah, but I have to say, I mean, Golden Eagle getting very close to challenging Canada's best gem this game.
Very close,
right?
which was
only
right.
5 points away.
That's right.
Yeah.
That was Valkyrie in the first half with that 24-point jam.
Absolutely. So Bazinga for Australia.
Is that Tank? Tank is jamming.
Yes. And has lead. My goodness. Yeah, and a quick call to stop Bazinga from getting into that pack for points.
All right, so.
Goodness. So we don't normally see Tank jamming, right?
No, we do not.
You sounded very surprised.
I was surprised. But
Yeah.
actually, I believe Tank did jam before Tank's knee injury. Did jam, but
yeah.
have not in the
back at
last
jamming.
year seen much jamming.
Yeah, so this is then I think a lot of happy stories for Team Canada today.
That's right.
Okay,
See.
Everton and Szigeti. Oh, and that was the first 0-0 jam this period, by the way. Oh, look at that. Beautiful work from Everton there. Oh, just through those
slices,
Australian blockers.
All right. Oh, but not too far behind. Szigeti also slicing through Canada.
This is it. I mean, Everton is going to want to call that after, oh my goodness, he is not calling it.
And he's maybe hoping that his team is going to.
Yeah, well, you know, he's putting his trust in the right place because Szigeti is having trouble making it all the way through.
That would be Valkyrie at the front and then at the back.
Fantastic. I love how these players move, you know?
Oh,
the
there was a
apex jump.
I don't even know if that was an apex.
Who knows?
That was like a straightaway split leap.
Yeah, proving that he can do that. Spectacular. Oh.
Big trip.
Yeah.
And a call. All right.
And no, that was the penalty.
No,
that
he
was
got
the penalty.
Yes.
Yeah, tragically, meaning 40 seconds of power jam for Team Australia. Bit of a dangerous thing to have happen there because it is. I thought we had Szigeti.
We do.
Oh, we do.
That is. I'm not sure what.
Yeah.
Was it a pass?
Oh no, we had a star pass. Yeah, I'm being informed
that
by
is?
the producer that is indeed Rainbow Crash, because Szigeti at some point did a star pass to Rainbow Crash.
Oh dear, and Canada's lost 2 blockers to the box.
Oh my goodness. And Rainbow Crash is collecting those points. Everton is back for this last couple seconds. I don't understand why the jam just ended.
Yeah, must be
No, it was the second short, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, the score
Okay.
clock
Yeah.
showing must be a slightly different than
Well,
what
and
the
so
jam timer has.
We should say that this is one of the interesting things here, because technically speaking, we would expect the score clock to be the official one. So even though the jam timer keeps timers, what we want to see is that the clock everyone can see
Is
the
the official,
authoritative
yeah.
one. Yeah, so this is why I was very surprised looking at that clock to see the jam call off a second before the board was showing it.
All right, looks like we've got Katniss jamming for
Yeah,
Australia now with
very
lead.
nice.
April Sowers out from her initial for Canada.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I can't. It looks like Canada might be down a blocker or two out there.
Yeah.
Just one. I see now. All right.
Well, it's looking good out there, though. Katniss doing the rounds.
I see. Heatseeker is out there actually.
As a blocker. Well, no, as a pivot.
As a pivot.
Yeah.
So it looks like both teams are doing that strategy, sending there's some of their successful jammers as pivots as well.
Yeah, it's a smart strategy. Oh, there we go. So Australia is looking complete now, and Katniss is calling it. And we've seen Katniss pivoting a couple of times this game.
That's right.
So it's nice to see it switched up.
Right at the end there was a pass to Valkyrie,
Yeah.
but obviously the jam ended before we could see Valkyrie do any more there.
Yeah.
I was going to say, yesterday watching Great Britain, Valkyrie hit one of the jammers, I think actually hit one of the jammers and winded him quite badly, and she went back and checked on him and kind of stayed with him and helped him breathe after the jam was over. It was very lovely, and afterwards they even traded jerseys.
Fantastic. All right, so we're in this jam. We already have a forearm penalty for an Australian blocker.
And we have Tank jamming for Canada again.
Yeah,
she did get through and get lead last time she was out, so they must be trying this again.
Yeah.
Rakuru in there jamming for Australia.
Very nice. Well, and again, Canada's score is creeping up. I mean, I think it's not inconceivable that they could pass 200 in this game.
That's true. Yes. Tank is lead.
Yeah, very nice.
Coming in, Everton causing some chaos.
That's, great to see.
I believe Tank calling that off, but not before Rakuru also picked up 4 points.
Yeah.
But if nothing else, that definitely gave our regular jammers a breather.
Yeah.
Which might possibly be why we did this.
Maybe.
All right.
Oh, so I should say, while we have this moment, at the end of this game, we're going to have a little interview with a player from Team Australia.
Okay.
So stay tuned on the stream for that.
All right. Here would be one of the stars of this game, Sageti, with lead for Australia.
Yeah.
I honestly would gather a guess that quite possibly most points scored for a jammer in this tournament, actually.
I wouldn't be shocked. Because, it's been such a strong weekend for Sageti.
So
Star pass.
Yes,
Look at that,
Golden
Canada.
Eagle now with the star. Oh, and they call that off before he's able to reach the back of the pack.
Yeah, very smart. Although I have to say, Australia is being unnecessarily cautious at this point, given that almost 140 point differential that they have at this point in time. So, they're continuing to play a very sensible game. I know when we're seeing all of these jammers flying around, it's hard to handle the word sensible as a descriptor of that, but strategically, it is quite a sensible game that we have happening there in terms of when the call-offs are happening and how many points are seen as necessary in a given jam. So this is Valkyrie at the moment, jamming for Canada with lead. And we have Katniss again, jamming for Australia.
All right, it looks like Katniss is through.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, and so then Valkyrie doing the cautious thing, calling that jam.
Yes, so 4-4.
Yeah. Another one of those 4-4 jams. They seem to be doing a lot of that.
Well, you know what? Australia at this point,
Yep.
they just try and match points and kill the clock.
Exactly, yeah. Well, and you know, they're succeeding, right? We have less than a minute left in this period.
That's
and
right.
in this game. So
All right, we've got Cat. Well, that does not look like Katniss.
That's
That's
that is
Bazinga.
Yeah.
And Tank is heading to the penalty box for Canada.
Goodness. Well, so Bazinga is having it all his own way right now on that power jam.
I would guess they'll probably run out the period clock and call it and take the win.
Seems about right. Yeah. Well, and you know, I mean, at the moment, unchallenged, I have no doubt that Bazinga is very capable of just having a couple nice trips around, getting himself some more points.
All right. Oh, looks like we're going to keep going a little bit. Period clock has run out. But
Indeed.
these kids don't want to stop.
No,
they
I
want to
mean,
play all the derby.
It's their last game of the weekend. Would
That's
you want
right.
to stop?
And for a lot of these,
that's a low block.
For a lot of these kids, this is probably their last JRDA game.
Goodness. Yeah,
Yes.
so many of them are aging out.
That's right.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and also for many people, it's the highest level derby that they're getting to play.
Correct,
It's
yes.
so infrequent that you get to play against all of these amazing national teams.
That's right.
You know? It only happens every 2 years.
Yeah, I think it's always nice when you see these players who have worked so hard, and a lot of them are probably the top in their league.
Yep.
And now they get to come together and play with others that challenge them.
Yeah.
And with that, the game is over with Australia 342 to Canada 194 in our bronze medal game of the open division of the JRDA World Championships. So, and there we go. We heard our rolling whistle. That is our final. We will see Australia come out. Canada's going to come out and celebrate, congratulate each other. This is just wonderful. Just a big thank you also to our sponsors, My Roller Derby, French Roller Derby Shop, and our MVP sponsors, 888-187 Killer Pads and Sucker Punch Skate Shop. So MVPs of the teams and of the tournament will receive gifts and goods from our MVP sponsors. And also like to say thank you to our technical partner, LK, French-based jersey manufacturer. So any of these high quality jerseys that the refs are wearing that you like, you know that they came from LK. All right, and I do believe that fairly soon we will be doing an interview with one of the players from Team Australia. But I think we're going to allow them to have their team moment before they go around. Just to recap, it looks like in this period, our high scoring jams, Australia, their highest point score was 20 for Saghetti, and Canada, a 19 for the Mystic. I know the Mystic will be one of those Canadian players that you can look for in 2 years when we're in Brisbane, Australia for the next Junior Roller Derby World Cup, as he is definitely one of the younger players on the team. All right, as you can see, they are doing they're doing the tunnel. They're doing the tunnel for Team Canada and saying congratulations to all of these amazing kids and all the hard work that they put in to get here today. So don't forget, if you have access to vote for MVPs for the teams and for the MVP, as well as the Spirit Award. There are a number of stories going around of sportsmanship here, including players sharing skates, fixing each other's equipment, trading jerseys, just helping each other out, and amazing just watching these kids make lifelong friendships. All right, we've got some more statistics. We've got period 1, Canada scores 94 points and Australia 162. And then in period, period 2, obviously, 342 final for Australia and 194 for Canada. So Canada would be 100 points scored by Canada in the second half, and math that I have to do to try and figure out more than that was scored by Australia in the second half. So not sure if maybe we're still almost double, yes. So producer is saying that almost double that was scored by Australia, yes. So close to 200 points scored by Australia in that second half, which was consistency, obviously, because we did not see any giant scores, but just consistently scored each jam. All right, I believe that we're ready to go over to the interview.
So, hello. I am here with Heat Seeker from Team Australia. So you've just won the bronze medal game. Congratulations. Yeah, and I'd just like to ask you a couple questions. What was your best moment this weekend?
Look, I think just having the team come together and just work so well as a team in their packs and just play such, I don't know, everyone was just so nice and the feeling was just on point.
That's fantastic to hear. And, the next World Cup is in Australia in 2 years. So what's the best thing about having it at home?
I can come and watch. I'll be aged out, so I'm looking forward to seeing all the teams again and seeing how much they've grown.
That's great. And so one final thing then, if you're looking forward to seeing those new teams, what's your advice for people who want to play derby?
Just get into it. Everyone's really nice. There's almost always a league somewhere that needs to be built up. Just go and join and talk to everyone.
Well, thank you so much, Heat Seeker, and congratulations on your win.
Thank you.
So that's it for this game, and stick around for... Okay, you need to skate. Bye. Stick around for the final games later this afternoon on our live stream.
You give it everything you've got. And so do we. Why? So you can reach higher. Do more. Be yourself. Trust yourself. On the track, in the park, believe in yourself. Protect yourself. Because no matter who you are, we've got you covered. One size has never fit all. The best skaters choose the best certified helmet. The certified Sweat Saver. Certified protection, second to none.
Where am I going now? Just falling over dreams. Now I'm just so far gone, this isn't what it seems. Taking me so damn long, it's fading from belief. I need to slow this down, it's burning from beneath. Come break this light, it's falling to my sides. Holding on for what it's worth my life. And now inside, I'll make it up the void. Find my way to science in the sky. Tonight it comes to life.
the dirt I shall return when my eyes are closed. In the shadows, my enemies will think they won, but I'm here to stay. Destiny will overcome. No, I am not afraid. Like a phoenix in the night, my soul will rise. From the darkness to the light, I feel alive. I'm a fire, burning bright, I'll never die. Like a phoenix in the night, I will survive.
popping, homie, day and night. Got the party jumping, about to break the ice. Stay up on my grind, that's my way of life. I got tunnel vision, I'ma chase that ray of light. Homie, day and night. Got the party jumping, about to break the ice. Stay up on my grind, that's my way of life. I got tunnel vision, I'ma chase that ray of light.
lost our minds in the darkness of night. We live to die. We lose our souls every day. We lost our minds. We don't remember what's wrong and what's right. The world is dead, but we stay. 'Cause we are born as living fights. We live to die. We live to die. And we surrounded by the night. We live to die. We are shadows in the neon light. We are shadows in the neon light. We are We are just shadows. It's supposed to be that we die. It doesn't matter if there is no light anymore, no light anymore. 'Cause we are born as living fights. We live to die. We live to die. And we surrounded by the night. We live to die. We are shadows in the neon light. We are shadows in the neon light.
Careful with your pretty eyes and run with me. You're young. 'Cause you and I are a secret. Feel my drift against your skin. 'Cause honestly, let's hold our breath. This is so real. Just you and me, let's escape, girl, tonight. Careful with your pretty eyes and run with me. You're young. 'Cause you and I are a secret. Feel my drift against your skin. 'Cause honestly, let's hold our breath. This is so real. Just you and me, let's escape, girl, tonight.
I can feel how I'm changing. I don't know if I'll ever go back. All the ways that you make me, build me up on the things I lack. I don't ever wanna lose you now. 'Cause I don't think I'll make it here without. 'Cause it's you and only you. 'Cause it's you and only you. I don't know where the time goes, just flies when I hold you close.
Close your eyes. Close your eyes.
I wanna know your dark side. I wanna know your secrets. I wanna be your lifeline. So I wait for you, wait for me. Wait for you, wait for me. Tell me you're more than just a highlight. Pretty pictures on the outside. I hate to stare at you through these lights. So I wait for you, wait for me. Wait for you, wait for me. Click and scroll, I can't let you go. They say I'm addicted to you. Click and scroll, I can't let you go. They say I'm addicted to you. Oh, oh, this ain't love, no, no. This ain't love, no, no. This is artificial. This ain't love, no, no. This ain't love, no, no. This is artificial.
I wanna know you inside and out. Wanna know what's behind the light. Wanna feel that real love from within. I want real love, real highs. You're just enough to get me through, get me through. 'Cause you're officially perfect for me. So wait for you, wait for you.
I'm not thinking, passing the time, anxiously waiting. You're mine, losing and winning. You can't get it right. Hoping you see me from more than just night.
I'm not thinking, am I on your mind? Will you come meet me and change my life?
This love could be deeper. Just
Thinking, will you love me?
can't scroll, I can't let you go. They say I'm addicted to you.
with my baby. Top drops and raindrops, motion got me all faded. My heart got me going all crazy, and I won't be walking away. Yeah, New York in the sunshine, I'm a fool, yeah. I got love blind, and ooh yeah, got my heart out, and it's covered in gold, like moonlight over Hollywood, and it's cool, yeah, 'cause you know it's good, oh baby, we'll never get old. You got it going on, I'll be there in a heartbeat. Tell me your favorite song, I'll put it on repeat. I could wait for you forever, through the storms or any weather. Yeah, you're like New York in the sunshine, I'm a fool, yeah. I got my love blind, and ooh yeah, got my heart out, and it's covered in gold, like moonlight over Hollywood, and it's cool, yeah, 'cause you know it's good, oh baby, we'll never get old. Anytime in Cali, driving around with my baby, top drops and raindrops, motion got me all faded. My heart got me going all crazy, and I won't be walking away, yeah. She knows that I gotta be trusted. To find love, but the race is lasting. To find love, and she knows that I gotta be trusted. To find love. Can't fall asleep when you're counting stars. Get it together. Your mind can't sleep when you let it starve. I know you wanna see me fall. From a quarter mile, I can see you at the call. Think about it, ring won't tell you what I saw. When you break it up, you'll see who had it all. You had it all.
I got you and your vibes in my mind, I can't get them out, no matter how hard I try. I need you and your heart next to mine, yeah, I'm all about keeping it you and I. When you're here, you spark chemical reactions, your aura strikes like lightning. Got no words, I'm just drowning in attraction, only one way to describe it. It's electric, can you feel it? Take down and emotions feel like I never did before. Life shows him spoken reels of the movie I ignored. Blue skies on a broken sea and I'm stuck up on the shore. I never thought you could see me, but you did. All I know is we're here, that they took us somewhere. So what they say we're calling, falling out of line. They don't know the two of us are colorblind, yeah. All I know is we're here, that they took us somewhere. So what they say we're calling, falling out of line. They don't know the two of us are colorblind. All I know is we're here, that they took us somewhere. So what they say we're calling, falling out of line. They don't know the two of us are colorblind, yeah. We could be the enemy, show them how it's done, yeah. We could find a new identity and tear apart the songs we can grayscale. We love black and white, still singing since they're the same as believe and burn all that's in it. We'll take them out, out, out. We'll make them up for it and shout, shout, shout.
colorblind, yeah. Come close to me. I'll whisper in your ear the things that we could be. I'll drown us in the purple drapes that you were clothed in. We can live like royalty. I'll sing to you like a radio that's held beneath your window. Don't look so sad. Your crying eyes won't dry. You've gotta drive with both headlights so we can see the world. Then we'll run away together like
just look on, and I'll look down, and all your fears around the ground. Then you said all I ever wanted was to love like this. All I ever needed was to feel like something more than a closed door flat on the floor. I can offer so same thing I told ya. My eyes are clear, there's no secret. I wanna know, was it serious? I need it clear, my best friend. Isn't easy to show with the weight of the world on my shoulders. I know I told you it's the best light I know. It's not a game that I am playing. My love, trying to hold my feeling. I don't know what's right. I'll find the best way. I think that I might. I know you made it in the nick of time. I'm calling on you. I think we're made of something. It's not a game that I am playing. My love, trying to hold my feeling. I don't know what's right. I'll find the best way. I think that I might. I know you made it in the nick of time. I'm calling on you. I think we're made of something. Hold my feeling, I don't know what's right. I'll find the best way. I think that I might. I know you made it in the nick of time. I'm calling on you. I think we're made of something. I think we're made of something.
Cause they know, Britain know I hit the lotto, my motto, roll up gelato and throttle a couple models staccato who fucking brought up the bottles. I'm gone ham, this ain't even luck, all planned. Y'all know who the fucks I am, burning bucks, smoke bands. Always been the MO since the start of this, and now I'm on a mission like I'm Artemis. Hey, we gon' turn the crib into a club like Hennessy and Bliss, gonna thug life. Get it, baby, you know I'm the club right. I feel it that it's gonna be a long night.
Up in the day, I gotta make it right. 18 of those, I'm in the cave, I gotta make some light, make it hype, even if we break a night, and even if things go left, we gotta make them right. Chillin' with mine, we triple up, they on a double up, triple dub. Came from the basement, we only going up, they loving us. Up in the booth, I'm getting dizzy, but they the cup is up. Toast to my people that's wanna come up and you live with us. Ain't all about the trigger bus. Looking at my watch, and spirit bomb, both hands is going up. We going coast to coast with us. See the flows is flowing, overflowing, yeah, the cup it runneth over, tidal wave up in the ocean.
We gon' turn the crib into a club like Hennessy and Buddha screaming thug life. Yeah, baby, you know I'm a plug, right? But you gotta feel it that it's gonna be a long night.
Bonjour, ça y est, on a dû un petit peu retarder. Excuse me, if we can have your attention, please. If you are sat on the track by the yellow tape and you are under 18, please can you sit in the stands? We cannot have anybody under 18 sat here. So I'm afraid all of you under 18 here need to sit in the back. I'm sorry, we cannot start the game with under 18s sat in this lane. Yeah, so please, if you are under 18 and you are sat on the floor in this area, if you are under 18 and you are sat here, I'm afraid you have to sit in the stands. Bon, ça y est, on va pouvoir y aller. Bienvenue à tous après 3 jours de compétition incroyable. Ça y est, nous y sommes. La France face aux États-Unis. Nous allons commencer avec les hymnes nationaux. Si vous êtes en capacité de le faire, merci de vous lever pendant les hymnes. Here we go. After 3 days of amazing game, USA versus France. In a minute, national anthem. If you're in capacity, please stand up during the national anthem.
Good afternoon, good morning, good evening from wherever you are. Welcome to the Junior Roller Derby Association World Cup 2023 here in Valence, France. We are about to bring you the final in the open division, which will be Team USA versus Team France. I'm Loud and Queer.
Et je suis Tom et je vous accompagnerai pour ce match, accompagné Loud and Queer. On y est, c'est la finale, France-USA.
I'm excited. What's excited in French?
Excité.
Émotionné. So we are going to do some bilingual announcing, by which I mean I will be doing English, Tom will be doing French, and then also doing some English. So Tom is the only one doing amazing bilingual stuff here. We are going to take you through the rosters very quickly. So the USA will be skating in royal blue today. And here is your roster. We have 1-0 Rain to Pain, 1-0-0 Monster, 1-0-1 Rogers, 1-0-1-4 No Gus No Glory, 1-1-1 Scary Poppins, 1-3 Speedy Gonzalez, 1-8-7 Ripjaw, 2-1-8-7 Fun Size, 3-4-6-0 Chirawangwa, 4-4 Flomo, 5-5-5 Jawbreaker, 9 Oivej, 975 Miranda Slambert, 99 Lightning, 999 Miss Mayhem.
Et du côté de la France aujourd'hui qui jouera en blanc pour cette finale, on aura numéro 05 Chicana, numéro 017 Visionnaire, numéro 03 21 Fais pas chier, numéro 15 Chache Atomique, numéro 17 Taïga, numéro 222 Fio, numéro 256 Armelo, numéro 3 Sangoku, numéro 5 Tokyo, numéro 612 Cyclope, numéro 7 Hugues Bogos, numéro 9 Tracolos, numéro 911 Lady Shark, numéro 99 Red Room et numéro 99 Fast and Bully.
It is going to be a really exciting game. It is so loud in here already. The French supporters are filling the stands along with those who have flown all the way from the United States to support these incredible juniors. It's going to be a good game. France lost to the USA in the pool games. It was the only game they lost, 153 to 63 with 30-minute games. Now we're in full-time games. And we are on No Gus, No Glory, jamming for the USA. Fais pas chier for Team France.
Allez, fais pas chier face à No Gus, No Glory. Et le premier lead est américain avec No Gus, No Glory.
And that took about 20 seconds for No Gus, No Glory to escape the pack. On your screen now, you see him with his first scoring pass underway. Fais pas chier with jammer cover in hand, being held by Rogers in the back.
Allez, fais pas chier, qui est bien prise par la patrouille américaine. Elle a tombé le cover et elle cherche sa pivot en attendant premier passage marquant. Deuxième passage marquant pour No Gus, No Glory. On le rappelle que ces deux équipes se sont déjà rencontrées en poule avec une victoire des USA. No Gus, No Glory qui continue de marquer des points.
We can see that the pivot for France is trying to get herself into position. No Gus, No Glory, taking no prisoners. USA obviously not keen to do anything other than put up as many points as possible in this first jam and get out ahead. But look at this lovely blocking formation from Team France in the back.
Ouais, la défense française qui a fait parler d'elle ce matin en demi-finale contre l'Australie. Et là, c'est encore un tout autre match, une toute autre physionomie. Et No Gus, No Glory qui trouve encore la faille. Et le Star Pass pour l'équipe de France qui sort de ce pack avec Lady Shark qui a récupéré le cover de jammer. Et tout de suite, forcément, No Gus, No Glory qui colle un premier jam à 24 points pour les États-Unis.
I know, I understood that. I remember my high school French. You said 24 points for the USA.
You're right.
Yes, I'm getting some French correct. So we are obviously coming to you on this live stream. I can see people are already in the comments. I will not try to translate the French comments, but it's I'm sure Tom will get on there.
I'm on it too.
Yeah, but it's lovely to see we've got supporters from both the USA and France watching on the stream. We have that is Fun Size jamming for the USA. Oh,
Tiger is out.
For France is out of the pack on a scoring pass. And actually, it's not Fun Size, it's Ripjaw jamming for Team USA. It's incorrect on the overlay. I knew that wasn't Fun Size. I was like, that is a different person.
Allez, Taiga qui cherche le Star Pass avec son pivot Sangoku, mais qui n'en aura pas besoin, qui trouve la faille à l'intérieur. En attendant, on est sur un passage marquant supplémentaire pour les États-Unis. Les premiers points pour l'équipe de France.
Yeah, only 2 points picked up though because she did remove the jammer cover to try to pass it off to her pivot. So only completed the pass, but only passed to opposing players with the star visible and on the helmet. Great to see that France are drawing blood though. We want a challenge in this game.
Voilà, c'est clairement les deux grosses équipes qui ont été alignées. Il y a eu pas mal de changements de roster au fil des matchs et là forcément c'est la finale, c'est le dernier match. Et le lead cette fois-ci pour Fun Size qui prend le lead sur et on sort du côté d'un Star Pass, ça sort sur un Star Pass côté équipe de France. C'est Tokyo qui a pris le couvre-casque avec l'étoile. Fun Size qui marque des points. On a du monde en penalty box côté américain. On va en profiter du côté de l'équipe de France. Et non, on se fait recycler à l'arrière du pack. Allez, ça rentre.
So Fun Size in the box now for a back block. So we have our first power jam of the game in favor of France. Tokyo wearing the star. so impressed with how France have used these star passes so far. I think strategically they will be really important. Oh, look at this lovely, careful work from Tokyo, but Monster playing great defense there for the USA, now joined by Flomo. But Tokyo completes the pass after some stiff resistance.
We're still on the power jam. On est toujours sur un power jam pour les Françaises, les Français.
Flomo with the hit out on Tokyo on the apex being recycled all the way back.
Allez, on est debout du côté de la penalty box pour Funsize, le jammer américain qui revient comme une fusée. Là, vous le voyez sur votre écran au fond du track et qui va revenir lancer comme un frelon dans le pack français. Et ça passe hein, pour Funsize.
Oh, and a track cut now called on Tokyo. Now, this is bad because that means that unless something goes wrong in the next 8 seconds, Team USA will have a power start against Team France.
C'est ça, hein, Tokyo qui a cuté, qui est en penalty box. Ce sera donc un power start pour les États-Unis sur le prochain jam. Les États-Unis qui n'en demandaient pas tant avec déjà un break au niveau du score, alors qu'on revoit un des passages de Funsize. Hop là, petit passage dans un trou de souris à l'extérieur.
Yeah, nice bit of slow-mo there of Funsize with that little bean dip getting past, and I think that is Lightning lining up for Team USA, and you will see that it's Lightning by name, very much by nature. Look at those quick whip toe stops on the outside apex. This is the 4th consecutive lead for Team USA. Lightning now on a scoring pass.
Allez, Lightning qui revient à la charge sur la défense française. On va récupérer Tokyo, la jammeuse française, là voilà, qui revient dans le pack américain et qui se fait recycler à l'arrière du pack par la défense bleue. Pendant ce temps-là, Lightning continue de dérouler ses passages marquants avec un petit hit sur Tokyo au passage. Allez, ça sort encore pour Lightning.
Tokyo taking a big hit, and now the start is with Shasha Atomic, who has been a main rotation drama for Team France this tournament, but currently in the pack as pivot. Look at this lovely wall from Team France on your screen, resetting Lightning in the fast straightaway all the way back.
Allez, le cover avec l'étoile pour Shasha Atomic après ce star pass. Shasha Atomic obligé de repartir du fin fond du centre-ville de Valence pour réattaquer cette défense bleue.
And that is a jam coming to an end. That felt like it went on for a long time. Lots of spills in the far straightaway there. I think the speed of this game, France have all weekend being incredibly fast. Is there a culture of speed skating in France? Is that something that a lot of people get involved in from quite young?
Yeah, depending on the leagues, actually, some of the leagues has got a speed skating section. So people coming from the speed skating also, it happens, especially in Toulouse with a big speed skating section in Pibrac, not far from Toulouse.
Yeah, and I think you can really tell that, and perhaps the only team who can match them for speed is Team USA. We have no Gus, no Glory. Hold up in a tripod at the top of the apex.
Allez, très solide la défense, la française qui garde bien No Gus, No Glory. En attendant, on a fait pas chier qui repart de l'arrière du pack et No Gus, No Glory qui arrive à sortir tout de suite. Tout de suite, on bascule sur l'attaque pour fait pas chier. Mais malgré cette aide de ces bloqueurs-bloqueuses, fait pas chier qui se fait recycler. Et tout de suite, un No Gus, No Glory qui a une capacité à faire le tour du track en, je vais vous dire tout de suite,
You can see Fepashia just...
En 6 secondes, il fait le tour du track en 6 secondes. No Gus, No Glory, incroyable. Hein.
Yeah, Fepashia just trapped a little bit in the back there. Oyvej doing an amazing job. Oyvej, I know, is a skater for Philly Juniors Roller Derby, and this is her last outing as a junior before she heads off to college, I gather. So great to see her doing some anchoring work in the pack with her team.
Allez, ça sort. Ça sort et oui, c'est bon, c'était le passage initial pour Fais pas chier.
And it's a power jam now in favour of Team France. No Gus, no glory in the penalty box for a track cut.
Ah, no Gus, no glory qui a cuté. On va profiter de ce power jam pour Fais pas chier avec un passage marquant.
Fei Pasha looking a little bit tired coming in on this scoring pass, but she has been an incredible jammer for Team France.
Allez, la France en full attaque et ouais, Fais pas chier qui reste dans les limites du track alors que No Gus, no glory est stand. Et No Gus, no glory qui, je crois, est sorti de penalty box juste sur le call. Allez, un jam qui fait du bien pour l'équipe de France, là, des points.
We have a Team France blocker sitting in the box at the start of the jam for, I believe, a forearms penalty.
Forearm, tout à fait, hein, pour Armelou qui va démarrer ce jam de la penalty box.
We have Ripjaw now lining up with the start for Team USA and Tiger for Team France. I've not seen Tiger jam a lot for Team France this weekend, unless I've been missing something. Ripjaw barreling through. What great lateral coverage from Team France at the top, but he is lead for Team USA.
Allez, tout de suite le star pass et c'est Sangoku qui récupère le cover étoilé, mais qui va aller directement en penalty box. On est sur un power jam USA.
And sorry, I used he for Ripjaw, but I should have said they. So they are now with 4 points on the jam, coming in for more, and USA just throwing some massive hits offensively in that pack to clear Ripjaw through.
Allez, Ripjaw là qui continue de prendre les points et qui call. On sera sur un... Est-ce qu'on sera encore sur un power start? On va voir si Sangoku, oui Sangoku hein, qui a le couvre-casque de étoilé sur la tête et qui est stand hein, dans la penalty box et qui est toujours là. Ce sera donc un power start pour encore quelques secondes pour les États-Unis.
Just having a look in the chat for some shout-outs. There's so many coming in thick and fast, but right now, Fun Size coming in thick and fast, picking up lead for Team USA. Sonku with the star, having started the jam in the box as a jammer, as a pivot turn jammer.
Allez, Sangoku qui trouve le chemin à l'extérieur. Voilà. Avec Fun Size pas loin derrière. Fun Size, Sangoku, les deux jammers à l'attaque des défenses. Sangoku qui fait le ménage dans la défense américaine. Fun Size qui a trouvé la faille à l'extérieur.
Fun Size checking in with his bench. Sonku with 4 points. Now, just goes to show this is why you train your pivots really well, folks, because these pivots are going to be instrumental for Team France if they are to continue to challenge Team USA.
Il y a vraiment une très très grosse intensité sur ce match, que ce soit sur le track ou dans le public. C'est intense, il n'y a pas d'autre mot. C'est une finale, tout simplement une finale de Coupe du Monde.
Now I understood final and I understood monde, which is world, so that makes sense to me. Oh, lightning, just so quick through that pack. Lead for Team USA. Fast and Bully held at the back by Aureate, and that is Speedy Gonzalez.
Allez, Fast and Bully, voilà, hein, qui fait parler sa puissance, hein, qu'on avait vu à l'honneur en demi-finale. Fast and Bully qui continue hein, son entreprise de démolition de défense adverse. Allez, qui retrouve, voilà, le passage à l'extérieur, magnifique.
I think when France have, when they have their jammers out and speeding round, they are able to get through Team USA really well. Fast and Bully is an incredibly strong jammer, but look at that wall. Scary Poppins getting so low.
Ah, Fast and Bully qui a trouvé la clé là. Fast and Bully sur ce jam qui a trouvé la clé face à Lightning. Et on est sur un jam de 8 partout. 8 partout sur un lead américain. Even score in this jam with an American lead. This is a good jam for France.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think the thing is, being completely honest, everyone who's watching, everyone who's here even, know that Team USA are the favourites in this tournament, right? In the pool games, they scored a total of 928 points. Wow. That's across 5 30-minute games. They are an absolute powerhouse of junior roller derby. They're incredible athletes. They are the undisputed favourites. France scored a total of 589 points in the pool games, but they gave the USA a great challenge, and France are also coming in with tired legs. They played a game earlier today that was meant to be played last night but had to be called off due to venue issues. So Team USA have had pretty much 24 hours to recover. Team France have had maybe 6 or 7 hours. So any challenge they can give this very well-established team is going to be important. Every point is going to feel like 10 points. And as long as they're all out there having a good time representing their country, playing this ridiculous sport, that's all that should matter, right? So I think anyone on the track today can come off with their heads held high, score regardless.
Tout à fait. On rappelait qu'avec les petits soucis de pluie dans le gymnase, l'équipe de France a un match de plus dans les pattes. Aujourd'hui, la Team USA a eu 24 heures pour se reposer. La Team USA qui a fait très fort avec plus de 900 points marqués en match de poule contre presque 600 pour l'équipe de France. Autant vous dire que voilà, il y a forcément un gap entre ces deux équipes, mais c'est quand même la Team France qui avait donné le plus de fil à retordre aux États-Unis en match de poule. Et une fois de plus là, pareil, on fait travailler. Hein, c'est No Gus No Glory là qui est dans la défense française. La défense française qui tient bon là, qui se retrouve engluée dans la défense américaine.
We have Sonku heading to the box on a high block. So this is a power jam for Team USA. Team USA have their pivot in the box as well. I think that is Monster sitting down there. She has had an amazing
Allez, on est sur un power jam côté américain. No Gloss No Glory qui n'en demandait pas tant. Sangoku qui s'est rendu coupable d'un high block. Et No Gloss No Glory qui repart à la charge tout de suite.
I think No Gus No Glory has jammed in the air this weekend as much as he's jammed on the floor. He is some kind of magical flying machine person. I don't have the words for it.
Ouais, on se demande si No Gus No Glory n'a pas passé plus de temps en l'air.
A back block going to No Gus No Glory. So now it's a power switch. Sonku back on track with 30 seconds to play with. Yet to complete the initial pass, I was going to say. No scoring pass completed for Sanku. 4 points going up for Team France. Now setting up the offense in the top apex.
Ouais, la malédiction des speakers, on disait du bien de No Gus No Glory juste au moment où il a fait une faute. Aïe aïe aïe, le cut pour Sangoku, et on relaisse la place tout de suite à No Gus No Glory. Voilà, qui prend de l'élan depuis le fin fond des États-Unis pour revenir lancer comme une flèche au milieu de la défense. Mais non, c'est la fin du jam. On était au bout des 2 minutes.
That was a pretty hectic jam for both teams. We had Monster with a great hit out on Sonku, just drawing that cut in the near straightaway. Really smart work there. I'm interested to see Team France put Sonku out with the star, because he was not the pivot turn jammer in that jam, and he's been pivoting really well this weekend, but not been a main rotation jammer. You know, all of these skaters are very flexible. Speaking of flexible, Ripjaw absolutely.
Speaking of flexible,
he absolutely floored one of the French blockers there. They did floored one of the French blockers, and now they are on a scoring pass with great agility.
Allez, vous voyez Sangoku là qui revient sur le track à l'arrière. Vous allez le voir sur le grand angle. Voilà, vous voyez là Sangoku qui est revenu à l'arrière du pack avec le couvre-casque de Jammer à la main. Là, vous le voyez, hein, c'est lui qui attaque, le numéro 3, avec le couvre-casque de l'étoile à la main, et qui va qui réussit à se frayer un chemin.
Beautiful one-on-one blocking there by Tracolos for Team France, forcing Ripjaw to call off the jam. 7 points in that jam for Team USA, but you know that's not a big jam for Team USA, especially given that they had. Wait, did we have a jammer penalty in that jam, or have I just lost all sense of time?
I don't think so.
I've just lost all sense of time. It's happened.
Mais c'était surtout une très très bonne défense de Tracolos. On a dit Tracolos qui en 1 contre 1 était insupportable pour ses adversaires dans la demi-finale et qui fait encore parler de lui sur cette finale. Et une fois de plus, Funsize. Oh, Funsize.
Picking up a back block, Funsize.
Funsize, et ça sort.
And Shasha Atomic had removed the star, so while she escapes the pack, she is not eligible for lead. This jam will now run for the whole 2 minutes.
Et oui, le jam qui va durer 2 minutes tout simplement parce qu'elle pensait que Funsize était passé, mais Funsize a commis une faute. Elle avait déjà enlevé son couvre-casque de jammer et donc forcément, elle n'était pas lead malgré son passage initial. Il n'y a donc pas de lead sur ce jam. Ce sera donc un jam de 2 minutes.
And that is Shasha Atomic being taken out by Oivej and Rain de Pain, who will sit in the box for their troubles. In the meantime, Funsize back in the box for another penalty. A double power jam opportunity for Shasha Atomic and Team France.
Ah oui, c'est Shasha Atomic qui jam et qui a donc 2 pénalités, 2 fois 30 secondes pour marquer des points.
Scary Poppins doing great work in the pack there for Team USA as the pivot. Shasha Atomic battling now against one USA blocker. Look at this one-on-one blocking at the front. That's, I've said their name a few times this weekend, Chiruangwa.
Alors ce n'était pas une double pénalité pour Funsize qui est déjà de retour, mais il y avait tout simplement la boxe entièrement pleine du côté des États-Unis. Et bah tiens, puisqu'on en parle, un nouveau backblock pour Funsize. Beaucoup de fautes là d'un coup pour...
That is 3 penalties
three penalties in a row for Funsize. C'est un 3 fautes d'un coup pour Funsize. On va suivre ça de très près.
The thing is with Funsize is such an incredibly skilled skater. He doesn't need to be going in, I don't think, with this force. I think if he manages to moderate himself, which I know he can do because he's been doing it really well this weekend, then that penalty spiral will stop. But that penalty did take out Shasha Atomic. Quite a big spill there. We have 50 points for France, 12 points. I think that's France's biggest jam so far.
Tout à fait, hein, c'est le jam. Alors non, il y avait eu un jam à 14 points pour la France.
Yeah, our wonderful producer Nat Safe for Work has told us that actually we did have a 14-point jam earlier. My apologies. USA sitting at 108 points, so France almost at a 1-to-2 ratio for Team USA, which I do not think is too shabby at all. I think that's pretty darn impressive for 20 minutes of play.
Et oui, hein, le match s'est un peu plus équilibré après un départ en fanfare des USA. Ça s'est un petit peu équilibré. Ouais, si on regarde les scores, on remercie Not Safe for Work qui est juste à côté de nous et qui suit avec attention les statistiques. On avait eu des gros jams sur le début de match pour l'équipe américaine et ça s'est un petit peu affaissé avec beaucoup de pénalités sur les derniers jams. Ça s'est un petit peu rééquilibré.
Now, I heard you mention penalties there.
Oui.
Do you want to translate for our less French-abled people, i.e. me? Yeah, so we were talking about those penalties that Funsize has picked up 2 back blocks and a cut track. And you know what? Even the best people sometimes just have a bad jam, an unfortunate jam, I should say. But we're going to see a power start for France, which we haven't had yet. Have they put Bully out? They have. Excellent decision, in my opinion.
Allez, on va démarrer en power jam avec Fast and Bully du côté de l'équipe de France. Et la penalty box est pleine.
Does that mean full?
Yeah, exactly.
I was like that. You're saying something about the penalty box. I'm going to guess it's full, not empty, with the way things are going. We have 2 blockers for Team USA on track. That's Miranda Slamber and Rogers. And we've got the 3 for Team France. I can see we've got Visionnaire up there, accompanied by a couple of friends who I can't name right now, but Bully, Fast and Bully is out for lead. Is that France's first lead jam stage? It is. My goodness me, Jam 12 and France finally have the control of the clock.
Ouais, un des premiers, voilà, un premier lead et, très rapide et un premier scoring pass très rapide également, hein, comme il nous avait montré en demi-finale. Fast and Bully fidèle à son dernier game. Allez, toute la patrouille américaine qui revient d'un coup là sur le track. Ça part de tous les côtés, ça hit de tous les côtés, il y a du monde par terre. Et Fast and Bully qui est recyclé à l'arrière, voilà, recyclé par Rogers. En attendant, à l'avant, ça sort sur un Star Pass pour l'équipe des États-Unis.
That's Miranda Slambert, and I was going to say Miranda Slambert just was a workhorse in that jam, because not only did she do some incredible blocking with Rogers, she apparated to the front of the pack, took the star pass, is now on a scoring pass for Team USA.
Allez, le passage marquant et le cut. Le cut pour qui?
Oh no, a track cut called on Miranda Slambert. I did not see that, but I miss a lot of things. Look at Rogers in the back of this pack for Team USA, joined now by, I think that is Chiruanga again and Oivesh.
Ouais, Fast and Bully qui colle. Hein.
That's like my nightmare wall, right?
Allez,
those three people, absolutely not. I will pay money to get out of that wall. Let's look at this slow-mo replay of Fast and Bully. Shirt blowing in the wind of his own speed.
Ouais, Fast and Bully là, qui a choisi de coller en plus, et on est sur un power start, hein, tout à fait power start avec l'étoile en penalty box côté américain. C'est Tracolos, Ubogos qui est en penalty box du côté de la France, et on est sur un temps mort officiel.
So we have a second consecutive power start for France. Miranda Slambert, pivot turn jammer, sitting in the box for Team USA. We're just having a quick check-in. You can see one of our incredible jammer referees there, just checking in with the non-skating officials. And a massive shout out to our officials crews. They have worked so hard this weekend in 30-degree heat at points. They have dealt with more injuries, more timeouts than I've ever seen in a tournament. We've had to deal with a leaky roof. We've had to deal with games being called early due to injury. It's been a time.
Et ouais, ce qu'on disait, c'est que on remercie vraiment tout le crew d'officiels qui a eu fort à faire, hein, avec des règles adaptées pour les juniors qui amène un peu plus de temps mort, un peu plus de official timeout, et ça a été des matchs très longs par endroits avec des longs temps morts. Allez, on retrouve la France à la manœuvre en attaque.
Tiger snarled up in this wall. Miranda Slambert back on track. She hops the apex.
Wow.
She picks up a track cut. Oh.
Cut again. Allez. Pénalité supplémentaire du côté des États-Unis. On est encore en power jam pour l'équipe de France. Allez, cette fois-ci, on a l'attaque coordonnée. Allez, l'attaque coordonnée qui se met en place. Ça roule à l'avant.
Tiger must have removed the star because she is not lead. So this jam will once again go to 2 minutes. She's holding her nose, but I don't see blood, so we can carry on.
Ouais, Taiga, c'est le métier qui rentre pour Taiga, à nouveau à l'assaut du mur américain. Allez, les bloqueuses français qui viennent perturber cette défense. Taiga qui est à l'arrière, qui essaye de s'insérer dans le triangle bleu. En attendant, on avait le retour du reste de l'équipe américaine depuis la penalty box, mais on est à la fin de ce jam. C'est très intense.
I just heard très intense, which means very, very, very intense.
Exactly.
I'm so good at French. I have spent 3 days in Valence and I am practically fluent. This is irony.
Une info importante, on est sur 4 jams. C'est ça notre safe for work, 4 jams consécutifs. 100 points du côté américain, 4 jams à 0 points du côté USA. On reste bloqué à 108 depuis 4 jams. Et petit à petit, on refait le retard du côté français.
I can tell by the sheet that you're looking at that I think that what you were saying was that for the last 4 jams, Team USA have not actually scored any points. Is that correct?
A very good short version of what I just said in
That
French.
is, forgive the term, absolutely redonkulous. Like, imagine Team USA held scoreless for 4 jams. Yes, there's been some penalty trouble in there, but great credit to France for capitalising on that. We've got a lovely shot for you on our stream of our packed trackside. You can see all the French tricolour going up. It's lovely. I think it's lovely, but also very confusing that both countries have the same colours in the flags.
Oui.
Right. We have a sea of red, white, and blue going on, which kind of is nice, right? We're all cheering for roller derby. There's unity there.
Et en plus de ça, en plus d'avoir les drapeaux les mêmes couleurs et d'avoir vraiment une mer bleu, blanc, rouge dans les tribunes, on a vu des super images dans les couloirs du gymnase avec tous les jeunes qui ont fini leur match. On a vu les équipes complètement mélangées, on ne sait plus quelle équipe est quelle équipe. Ils se sont échangés les maillots. Il y a des Anglais qui ont échangé les maillots avec des Australiens, des Australiennes. Et ils discutent tous ensemble. Enfin, voilà, au bout de 2 jours, tout le monde s'est mélangé. Il n'y a plus de crew à proprement dit. On ne voit plus un crew jaune, un crew vert, un crew bleu discuter entre eux. Ça discute de tous les côtés. C'est vraiment chouette de voir ces échanges entre tous ces pays. En attendant, le lead est pour Lightning. Du côté des États-Unis, fait pas chier qui est sur son passage initial encore à l'avant, le pack qui s'étend, on fait le pont des 2 côtés, ça permet à fait pas chier de sortir du pack et d'effectuer son passage initial. Lightning Lightning qui se fait chasser, mais on est par terre du côté français, donc on peut re-rentrer devant pour Lightning.
Fepasha being drawn back in the straightaway by Monster once again. Monster with his beautiful one-on-one blocking, now funneling Fepasha into a tangled blue wall. Fepasha so resilient on that apex pass, shakes off a shoulder hit from Rogers, comes up against Scary Poppins, I believe. I might have got that wrong. Yes, not Scary Poppins, it's Monster again somehow. She's everywhere.
Ah, le très très gros recyclage là. Ah, là on part de Valence, on arrive à Avignon là sur ce recyclage de Fepasha à l'autre bout du track.
And we're playing a little bit of backwards roller derby. Lightning not bothered by that, hops over the skates of Tokyo. And now we're a bit slower in the pack.
Allez, Fepasha qui cherche sa pivot pour le Star Pass. C'est Tokyo avec le couvre-casque de pivot qui
Direction penalty going to Rogers there. Really key blocker for Team US. And you know what? Let's look at this slow-mo replay. We're going to see Lightning hop over that skate of Tokyo. Just unbelievable reflexes from that jammer.
Ah, mais d'une manière générale, hein, dans toutes les équipes, on l'a vu aussi avec l'Australie dans le match pour la 3e place entre l'Australie et le Canada, qui a vu l'Australie l'emporter, mais un niveau technique incroyable, vraiment des techniques de déplacement, des techniques de pied, des rapidités incroyables sur
Is technique de pied footwork? That what you say, technique de pied?
Footwork, travail de pied, exactly.
And incroyable is one of my favorite French words.
Incroyable, incroyable.
Incredible.
Et oui, on disait beaucoup de techniques. Hein, forcément, quand on a commencé le derby, quand c'est arrivé en France, il y a maintenant un peu plus d'une dizaine d'années, on a commencé sur le tard, on a pris les choses en cours de route. Là, on a une génération qui pour certains sont nés sur des patins. Et forcément, quand on arrive à leurs âges et qu'on est né sur des patins, tout de suite, ça donne un niveau assez incroyable.
We are in an official timeout, so I would just like to take some time to give a shout out to our amazing sponsors. Our main sponsor of this Junior Roller Derby Association World Cup is My Roller Derby, who are a French roller derby shop, and we really appreciate a local business coming and supporting the event. We also have MVP sponsors, 888, 187 Killer Pads and Sucker Punch Skate Shop. we will be doing MVP presentations at the closing ceremony, which will take place after the next final. So the next final will be in the female division, which is going to be Team USA versus Team Sweden. And then we will do MVPs for all the teams and a few other little prizes. So thank you to our MVP sponsors, 888, 187 Killer Pads and Sucker Punch Skate Shop. Let's have a look on the chat as well.
We're talking about gravity on the chat. Et oui, on rappelle que la gravité est la même pour tout le monde, autant pour les Américains que les Français, autant pour les Américaines que les Françaises sur ce track. Allez, retour au jeu avec No Gus No Glory face à Fast and Bully. Le match dans le match entre ces deux jammers, et c'est No Gus No Glory pour l'instant qui a pris l'avantage.
I am really loving the support in the chat from everyone kind of going, you know what, we're here supporting Team USA, but we really rate the skills of all the skaters. You know, France are giving them a fantastic challenge. Absolutely. No.
Allez, le multiplayer block sifflé à l'instant qui permet à Sangoku qui a récupéré le cover de l'étoile. Sangoku désormais jammer pour l'équipe de France. No Gus No Glory qui continue d'engranger des points à l'avant. Et là, vous le voyez, là, Sangoku à l'image qui cherche la faille à l'extérieur et qui la trouve. Ça passe pour Sangoku. Vous le voyez derrière, hein, les tribunes qui sont bleues, blancs, rouges et s'y font beaucoup de bruit.
No Gus No Glory had a lovely apex jump there. Sangoku on a second scoring pass now, looking a little bit tired, and I would be if I was coming up against those blockers.
Allez, No Gus No Glory qui sort encore pour un nouveau passage marquant. On est encore sur un très gros jam de No Gus No Glory. Sangoku qui est bloqué dans les embouteillages américains à l'arrière. On passe en...
Blocking from these USA blockers is unreal. Like the anchors they are holding.
Les défenses sont définitivement très solides, hein, des deux côtés. Et là, Sangoku qui tire la langue. Hein. Il tire la langue, il a été beaucoup aligné là depuis déjà le début du match. Il se retrouve souvent avec le couvre-casque de jammer. Il commence souvent pivot. Allez, il se fait aider là par c'est Fast and Bully justement qui et le direction de Fast and Bully malheureusement qui était au bloc là sur ce coup là.
And that is going to be the biggest jam of the game so far. A huge 28 points put up by No Gus No Glory. And I think he just had the momentum in that jam, didn't he? So good on the outside line. One of those jammers that you push all the way to the edge, but except for like half an inch, and he goes, that's all I need. 6 points picked up by Team France with the star pass, nothing to be sneered at. And they're still almost, again, at that relatively kind of 2-to-1 ratio. So I still think that Team France is putting up a great fight here.
Allez, on part donc sur un lead pour les États-Unis. C'est Ripjaw et qui colle tout de suite un passage marquant et puis s'en vont.
And Ripjaw, interestingly, calling that jam. Shasha Atomic not even out of the pack, so I don't particularly know why that decision was made. But hey, I'm not a jammer. I would probably, to be honest, on the rare occasion that I do put the star on, as soon as if I've managed to score a point, I'm like, I'm very much done now. I've done my job.
Ouais, un jam très court là, vraiment le jeu passe, jeu colle qu'on n'avait pas encore vu depuis le début du match. On était plutôt sur des jams longs. Allez, on repart du coup tout de suite au charbon avec Fepaché du côté de l'équipe de France.
We've got Fepaché jamming for France, but I think that is that Monster jamming for?
Oui, c'est Monster.
It is. Oh, I really rate her. I just think she's phenomenal. Kind of scared of her, not gonna lie to you. Kind of want to be her.
Allez, Monster qui enquille les points. On a tombé le couvre-casque du côté de Fepaché. Le Star Pass qui est couvert. Hein. Le Star Pass qui est couvert. On a une bloqueuse américaine qui couvre au cas où la pivot française. On a un fort arme sifflé du côté de l'équipe de France. Et Fepaché qui prend le périph' extérieur pour effectuer son passage initial.
What a jam to end that half. Monster just Like, France just not able to shut down the outside line there for Monster, or the inside line for that matter. But an 8-point jam takes us to 164 points for Team USA, 73 for Team France. I think that is respectable. And actually, if we look back at that pool score that I talked about, so in the pool score when they played the 30-minute game, the USA won 153 to 63. So we've almost got the exact same score, 168 to 73. So just 15 points extra for USA, 10 points extra for France. So
ouais,
very comparable.
On est vraiment sur les mêmes bases que ce match de poule. Ce qu'on compare à l'instant, c'est le score du match de poule qui n'avait duré que 30 minutes, qui n'avait duré qu'une mi-temps. On était sur 153 à 63 sur ce match de poule. Et là, vous voyez, on est à 168 à 73. Un score très comparable. Mais je pense, quelle intensité supplémentaire.
Yeah, it's
score even, but such biggest intensity in this final.
Yeah, and I think if I know Team USA, or if I know their style, they're kind of content to let that first half go with how it's been. You know, they've had a couple of those massive jams, particularly from No Gust, No Glory, but I think they're going to want to come out and in the second half, and whenever they have lead, I think they're going to run it long as much as possible. I think they are really going to want to put up a dominant score.
Yeah, they definitely want to put the USA on the world map of the junior roller derby.
Yeah, and they already are, but for sure they want to go out with a bang. We are going to leave you for about 13 minutes. We have a
drag show.
We have a drag show on roller skates, I believe, that's going to entertain the in-crowd audience. But we'll stop talking, and we'll see you back here in about 12 minutes.
Allez, il y a un show de drag queen sur le track à l'instant. Si vous restez connectés, vous allez probablement voir des bouts. Et puis on se retrouve d'ici une dizaine de minutes. À tout de suite.
crashing down, and we're building back up again now. Say your heart, say your mind, say all you hide. I won't let you go, can't let this die. When you lose yourself, I'll be right beside you. I say your heart, say your mind, say all you hide. I won't let you go, can't let this die. When you lose yourself, I'll be right beside you.
Et on est de retour pour la deuxième période de ce match entre la France et les USA. Les USA qui mènent 168 à 73. Il reste une mi-temps, comme on le disait juste avant. On est vraiment sur les mêmes bases que le match de poule. Donc voilà, on a eu un chouette spectacle là pendant la mi-temps. Grosse ambiance ici à la Halle des Sports Challes-Vandelmas. Il fait toujours aussi chaud, il fait toujours aussi humide. C'est toujours aussi intense. Pour commencer cette seconde période, eh bien, écoutez, on va en profiter pour faire un petit point sur les pénalités.
So you're going to talk us through the penalties that happened in the first half, right?
Focus on the penalty of their first period. Donc du côté français, on a deux joueuses à 3 pénalités et une joueuse à 4 pénalités. Et du côté des USA, c'est l'hécatombe, hein, soyons honnêtes. On a 4 athlètes à 3 pénalités, 4 athlètes à 3 pénalités, un athlète à 4 pénalités, et on va même jusqu'à 5 pénalités pour un ou une athlète. Donc voilà, on va surveiller ça de près, et il se peut qu'il y ait quelques fallout sur la fin de ce match. Forcément, la fatigue aidant, on est un peu moins lucide, on est un peu moins attentif sur les impacts.
I heard fatigué in there, which I know means tired. Are you saying that the penalties are happening because the skaters are tired? Because I support that.
Yeah, kind of. We have to have a look on the eventual fallout in the end of the game with the timing.
And is this the total number of penalties?
No,
or are they just for the jammers and blockers?
Just the focus on the players with the more penalties. So 1 player with 3 penalties for France, 1 player with 4 penalties for France, and 4 players with 3 penalties for US, 1 player with 4 penalties, and 1 player with 5 penalties.
So in terms of the high accumulation of penalties, US are definitely at a disadvantage there. But of course, in terms of the score, they are out in front, 168 Team USA, 73 for Team France. And one of the players, fun size on Team France, one of the jammers, did pick up 3 penalties in 1 jam. So I'm not sure how much we'll see of him this half. Maybe we will. He's a phenomenal jammer. But we do have No Gus, No Glory and Fepa Xie. And it's a lead for Fepa Xie out of the half-time. Sorry, I'm getting my words tangled because I'm seeing other things happening. No Gus, No Glory is in the penalty box, I believe, for a back block. Thank you to our producer, Nat Safe for Work, for confirming. So we have Fepa Xie on a scoring pass for Team France.
Allez, on est sur un power jam du côté de la France avec No Gus, No Glory, hein, qui a commis un back block au tout début de ce jam. Fepa Xie, allez, qui se bat à l'arrière, aidé par son attaque, et le retour de No Gus, No Glory, qui va chercher sa ligne extérieure préférée, mais c'est bien couvert par Sangoku et Armelou. Et Tracolos en 1 contre 1 qui jusqu'au bout se bat. On le voit souvent, un dernier bloqueur en 1 contre 1 à essayer de contenir le jammer adverse.
First points in this half go to Team France, with 3 there from Fepa Xie and her pack. But very wisely, I think, choosing to call the jam before No Gus, No Glory could complete a initial and then scoring pass. So if you are just joining us on this stream, this is the gold and silver medal placing game of the Open Division of the Junior Roller Derby World Cup here in Valence, France.
Et on va profiter de ce temps mort officiel pour faire un grand coucou aux ligues qui sont représentées sur le track aujourd'hui. Donc on va faire coucou au Playmobil de Tours, au Minimoly de Pontarlier, aux Vendanges de Châlons, aux Dead Dragibus de Calais, aux Guillotines de Lille, aux Arrobas de Dijon et aux Hell's Pitchoun de Toulouse. Toutes ces ligues, hein, qui tout simplement font vivre le roller derby en France. Et grâce au travail de ces ligues, au travail de ces coachs ici et là, on arrive à avoir cette équipe de France d'un niveau incroyable. Bonjour à vous, Tours, Pontarlier, Chalon, Calais, Lille, Dijon, Toulouse. Et en tout cas pour aujourd'hui sur le track, ces ligues représentées. Merci beaucoup. Et on est reparti. Retour au jeu avec une penalty box qui est vide. On a 2 alignements complets. C'est Ripjaw.
Yeah, quick lead for Ripjaw in Jam 2 of this second half. And we have a star stash from Tiger and getting her out of the pack for Team France. Great work there by the French team, holding Ripjaw to 4 points.
Allez, 4 points, je passe, je tape pour Ripjaw. Taiga était en train d'arriver pour son premier passage marquant. On ne laisse aucune miette à la France pour les USA.
So just a minute ago, were you giving a shout out to the Team France kind of junior leagues that have...
Exactly.
We have representatives from quite a few different junior leagues in the US. I'm sorry, I might not have them all, but I'm just going to shout out a few of them. We have Philly Roller Derby Juniors represented. We have Tampa, Oceanside, Wasatch, FOCO, I think that is, for where Monster is. This is what the kids told me, so I'm sorry if I'm getting them wrong. Rome, Georgia, which is the home of Lightning. Des Moines, I'm sorry, my pronunciation is not great on these. Columbia, Black and Blue, and Mars. So a few leagues that I've heard of, a few that I haven't, but great to see such a spread represented in these junior national teams. A little bit of a spill on the track. I'm hoping it's water or sweat and not blood, but this is roller derby, so you don't know these things.
I hope it's not blood, I hope it's sweat, and I hope it's not water from the floor, from the ceiling.
Oh, yeah. Don't. So last night, we had some very welcome rain here in Valence. It did cool the temperature from slightly less than boiling to death to, I can manage it. But it did shut down one of the tracks because one of the roofs decided to leak on the track.
Et ouais, on le rappelle, si vous avez raté cet épisode hier, la demi-finale entre la France et l'Australie qui devait se tenir hier soir s'est finalement tenue ce matin, tout simplement parce qu'il pleuvait sur le track. On était en vigilance orage hier à Valence et il y a eu une fuite. Et dès le premier jam, on a eu un jam hier soir qui a duré 1 minute. Et de l'eau était sur le track et bien évidemment pour des raisons de sécurité, on a fait ce qu'on a pu, mais la décision finale était de reporter le match à ce matin, ce qui fait que, comme on le disait, les États-Unis ont eu une vraie journée de repos. Et là, pour le coup, les Français et les Françaises ont dû jouer ce matin leur demi-finale. Mais bon, en tout cas, pour l'instant, on a encore des forces sur le track avec un lead de Fun Size et Fast and Bully qui est sorti tout de suite derrière du pack. Le premier scoring passe pour Fun Size et ça sort et ça marque aussi. Ça marque aussi, ce sera un score de parité sur ce jam, 4 partout.
So really interesting to see Fun Size come out after that penalty spiral earlier because he definitely plow stopped and slowed his speed coming into the pack. Really sensible, great adjustment there from that young athlete. But France equaling the score in that jam, so no net gain.
Allez, on est reparti avec Chacha Atomic face à Lightning. Lightning, Chacha Atomic. Lightning tout de suite qui fait bouger énormément là, le triangle français qui cherche l'extérieur. Ça tourne bien du côté français. On cherche au milieu, on cherche à l'extérieur. La ligne extérieure encore une fois. Et ça sort. Ça sort pour Lightning.
And Sanku taking the star pass now for Team France. There was a great defensive hold there from Team France before Lightning got the lead.
Ouais, Sangoku qui est au four au moulin et à la caisse de la boulangerie. Il fait tout aujourd'hui là. On l'a beaucoup vu aligné sur ce match. Et le cut de Lightning et un nouveau power jam pour l'équipe de France. Sauf qu'on avait Sangoku qui avait fait pareil.
Yeah, a high block for Sangoku.
Ah, c'est un high block pour Sangoku et donc le switch de jammer et Sangoku qui revient tout de suite.
So we now have a full 2 minutes to play with. Neither jammer sitting the full 30 seconds because it was a jammer switch. Lightning hops the apex, does land in bounds this time around.
Same, but different for Lightning in bounds this time, yeah.
Oh, Songku going back to the box for another high block.
Aïe, aïe, aïe. Un autre high block pour Sangoku.
And some nice sportsmanship there from Team France, who let Lightning pick up the helmet cover that was on track. They could have stood round it and defended it, but that is not really in the spirit of things, I suppose.
Allez, du coup, on est en power jam là pour Lightning. On avait essayé de garder une bloqueuse française à l'arrière, côté américain, une chèvre. Allez, Lightning qui trouve la faille, ça sort. Allez, le retour de Sangoku, mais c'est la fin de ces 2 minutes.
And we're going to have a replay there of this lovely spin from Sangoku to complete the star pass. We will have both jammers on the line as we go into jam 5 of this half.
Allez, des lignes complètes pour commencer ce prochain jam. Et on est sur un temps mort côté officiel. On compte les fautes, voilà, entre les NSO à l'inside et la penalty box.
What a nice shot of our officials, our skaters and our crowd there, all of whom have been absolutely instrumental in making this 3-day tournament really special. And because it's roller derby, after this tournament is over, there is going to be a roller disco here for the kids. Honestly, I think I would not want to put skates on for at least a week, but I guarantee that a lot of the teams will be back here, not in their national gear, but skating around with their new friends that they've made from all over the world. We won't be here. We'll be at the bar, presumably, not at the roller disco.
We'll see.
We'll see. I did not bring my skates, I think.
I didn't too.
Yeah, so I think that means that we have to go to the bar. No? Is that not the rule? The roller disco or the bar, those are our only choices.
Do we can roller disco without roller skates?
I love roller skates, but I also I've spent too many hours in this building over the last 3 days.
Allez, vous entendez nos collègues du in-house, Betty Redge et Saint-Michel, le reste du contingent français du crew de speakers qui met l'ambiance dans ce gymnase. On était 5 speakers français avec aussi Aureate et Marnika. Ça fait plaisir de voir cette petite équipe de Frenchie au milieu d'une super équipe internationale d'annonceurs. On était quasiment une vingtaine pour vous dire, pour couvrir cet événement entre 2 tracks en parallèle, 2 personnes au streaming, 2 personnes au in-house à chaque fois, plus la chance d'avoir comme ici avec nous Not Safe for Work qui est juste à côté de nous assise, vous ne la voyez pas à l'écran, mais qui nous fait des statistiques en live et qui nous permet d'avoir des données en temps réel et qui nous signale justement à l'instant que Sangoku va partir de la penalty box.
So we do not have both jammers as I originally thought. We have a power start for No Gus, No Glory and Team USA. Great eyes there from Fepashia, who is on track as pivot, but No Gus, No Glory picks up the leads.
Et ouais, le star pass tout à l'heure qu'avait reçu Sangoku et la faute commise derrière l'oblige à rester sur le track. Alors, il se repose un peu en penalty box, mais il va encore enchaîner un jam. On a mis une jammeuse de métier en pivot pour éventuellement faire le relais. No Gus, No Glory qui continue et tout de suite le retour de Sangoku et on call.
Have we got something going on track? Because I think No Gus, No Glory looks a little confused there. I don't think he called that jam.
Allez, on est sur un temps mort côté officiel.
Yeah, I can see the head ref talking with, I think, Scary Poppins and the bench coach Team USA, Teflon Donna. So I don't know what happened there, but Yes, 4 points picked up in that jam by Team USA, and you can see our lovely officials gathering for a quick chat. I'm just having a look on the chat. Thank you to Michelle for correcting my pronunciation. It's Des Moines, I think. Not I'm trying to think about the leagues, the US leagues, Des Moines. So Miss Mayhem, Fun Size, and Hopeless are all from Des Moines. And I think it's Ripjaw that is from Black and Bluegrass Juniors from Northern Kentucky. Yeah, lovely. Oh yeah, and we've got a comment from Stacey saying, still impressive that Gus is doing this on 2 different skates. I believe Max Speed from Team Great Britain lent Gus his skate or skates.
Once again.
Which was lovely.
Ouais, hier on a eu même hier entre le match entre l'Angleterre et le Canada, on avait 2 jammers et 4 patins différents. Ils avaient tous les deux cassé des patins, ils se sont tous les deux fait prêter des patins par d'autres équipes, ce qui était très très sympa. Et
blocking with the head penalty going to Ripjaw. So now a power opportunity for Team France, but once again it will be 2 minutes because the jammer has removed the star. It is now back on. That's Taiga.
Allez, Taiga qui est à l'assaut. On a en pivot, c'est Tokyo qui est en pivot là, qui vient l'aider, qui va, allez, qui la pousse, qui la whip. Allez, Tokyo qui essaye de pousser sa jammeuse, de porter sa jammeuse.
And that jam is also whistled, but I don't understand why.
Je crois qu'il y avait il avait un objet sur le track, c'est pour ça que le track a été interrompu.
Oh, we think there's something on the track.
Ouais, il y avait, on a vu un des volontaires qui ont ramassé quelque chose sur le track. Il y avait un objet sur le track, c'est pour ça que le track a été interrompu. Alors qu'est-ce que c'était? Un bout de protection, quelque chose? On ne sait pas trop. En tout cas, on est sur un power jam.
It feels like what the officials gesticulating is that it was a safety issue.
Ouais,
like with the helmet of Tiger. I am speculating a little bit here.
She was holding the helmet in the last part of the jam. Maybe it's something with her helmet. We don't know. We are just trying to guess.
We are just witnesses to this very silly sport. The sport that we love, but very silly.
Yeah, but security first. On a
little shot there of the tricolore being waved.
On va aller aux nouvelles.
So the head NSO is having a chat to Tiger, who is actually being swapped out from the penalty box and replaced, I think, by Fast and Bully. So I am interested. Has Tiger been expelled? I guess we will find out, maybe. I think our producer, Not Safe for Work, is going to inquire at some point, but we may not see Tiger back on track.
En tout cas, ce qu'on peut voir de notre place de speaker, c'est que Taiga se tenait le casque, elle a été envoyée en penalty box. Le jam a été interrompu pour security issue.
Yeah, so she might have been removed. She might not have been expelled, but she might have been removed from play to sort out her helmet. That might make more sense.
Et en tout cas, sur le banc, on est en train de s'occuper d'elle, de bricoler son casque. Enfin, on voit pas trop ici. On peut pas trop vous dire. Hein, on va pas spéculer. En tout cas, on vous rapporte les faits tels qu'ils ont été. On a vraiment là, vous voyez, regardez, on va peut-être le voir. Alors ça discute encore un peu, mais comme on vous dit, voilà, on a vraiment ce jam qui a été interrompu pour raison de sécurité par les refs, ça c'est une chose sûre.
So we are starting with another power start for Team USA. That's Fun Size wearing the star. Lovely shielding offense there from Rain de Pain. And secures the lead for Fun Size.
Allez, Fun Size qui repart à l'assaut de la défense française pour un nouveau passage marquant. Et ça passe pour Fun Size. Allez, Fast and Bully qui est stand. Cyclope également qui est stand dans la penalty box, qui va pouvoir revenir compléter la défense française. Fast and Bully qui trouve l'intérieur. Et non, il y a une couverture encore du côté américain.
Nice hold here from Team France on Fun Size at the back. Fast and Bully now in the wall. A whistle goes, but then rescinded. So Fun Size continues skating, picks up 4 points. France's lateral movements right now are exceptional. Great coverage. And Fast and Bully completes the initial. Fun Size running this jam, presumably because his skaters are currently in the box, but you see him signaling quite emphatically to his bench there, no, I'm done.
I'm done.
What's, how do you say I'm done in French? Je suis...
J'en peux plus.
J'en peux plus? I'm going to use that.
Alors, ce que je peux vous dire, en tout cas, vu de notre cabine de speaker, c'est qu'on est clairement en train de bricoler le casque de, je sais plus si c'est Taiga ou Tokyo, mais en tout cas de la jammeuse française concernée par le jam précédent. On est clairement en train de mettre, on travaille avec du scotch, on met beaucoup de scotch en tout cas. Donc probablement c'était une histoire de sécurité. Et vous le savez, la sécurité passe avant tout dans le roller derby. On revient avec Lightning. Lightning à la manœuvre, Lightning dans ses œuvres.
Ah, Shasha Atomic, who is lead for Team France after a great hit out on Lightning. This is the first lead for France in a while that wasn't coming from a power start or an otherwise advantage.
Tout à fait, ouais, on est sur un des premiers leads. Il y avait peut-être eu un lead. Oh là là, Lightning encore une fois.
Back block now going to one of Team France. So we are light in the pack. 3 USA blockers, 2 Team France, now 3.
Ça passe pas pour Chacha Atomic qui trouve pas la faille à l'intérieur.
It's all happening in this apex. Nice drawback here from 2-2-2. That is Fio for Team France on Lightning.
Et fin de ce jam.
4 points going up for Shasha Atomic. 3 more going up for USA. And we're going to get a little, I thought we had a replay, but I must have missed it. So score now 208 to Team USA, 90 for France. I don't think that is currently showing on your overlay. I think there has been a bit of a delay, so we will try to keep you updated.
Ouais.
The score is not, as it says on your overlay, 188 to 82. It is 211 to 90.
Oui, on va vous tenir au courant du score. Merci pour votre signal sur le chat. Et le backblock. Le backblock de No Guts, No Glory. On a vu vos messages sur le chat. Le score est de 211 à 90. 211 à 90 en faveur des USA. Et il reste 17 minutes. Voilà. On vous tient au courant. On a vu que l'overlay était un petit peu en retard.
A high block going to Monster, the Team US pivot. Flomo doing valuable work in the back. But now Fepachia spins around That is Speedy Gonzalez and picks up lead after almost a full minute of play.
No Guts No Glory qui tout juste de retour de penalty box effectue son passage initial et ça sort et ça colle pour Fais pas chier. Ça va être un jam en faveur de l'équipe de France avec 4 points pour Fais pas chier qui a su profiter de ce power jam. Allez, ce qui nous fait donc un score de 211 à 94 et il reste un peu plus de 16 minutes. 211 à 94 et il reste un peu plus de 16 minutes.
So we're in a official timeout. I'd like to give a shout out once again to our amazing sponsors. Oh, but I'm getting distracted by Scary Poppins and Chilianga having a bit of dancing with the stars on the track right now.
On est en finale de Coupe du Monde et ça danse sur le track. C'est vraiment bonne ambiance ici depuis 3 jours.
Kids can't do. So yes, back to our sponsors. Our main sponsor is My Roller Derby, a French roller derby shop. Thank you so much for your support of this event here in Valence, France. And our MVP sponsors are 888, 187 Kilopads and Sucker Punch Skate Shop. We also have Alka as our technical partner. They are a French-based jersey manufacturer, women-owned and providing the World Cup refs with high-quality jerseys.
Ouais, merci à nos sponsors, My Roller Derby, 888, 187 Killer Pads, Sucker Punch Skater Shop et Alke. Merci, sans eux, ce serait vraiment plus compliqué d'organiser un tel événement.
So we have asked our wonderful stream team to investigate the frozen overlay. So do just bear with us. My technical expertise is mostly, have we tried turning it off and on again? But we don't want to do that at this point, or at any point during this stream.
Ah et oui, on a bien noté qu'il y avait des petits soucis d'overlay. On est allé voir la team stream et c'est, semble-t-il, du scoreboard qui a un petit souci technique. Mais on va vous tenir au courant de l'évolution du score. On reprend, là, on retour au jeu. Il reste 16 minutes et le score est de 211 à 94. 211 à 94, 16 minutes. Et Ripshaw à la manœuvre. Et Ripshaw qui passe, du coup, ouais, tout à fait, c'était légal. Yeah. Et le lead est pour Ripshaw. On retrouve Taiga qui a passé son cover de jammeuse.
Ripjaw flies into a Team France blocker, so we are just going to have the jam called for that. You see that big spill from Ripjaw as they pick up leads. The technical issue with the scoreboard may be out of our control. At the moment, you can see it's not on the screen. We will try to update you jam by jam, I think, at this point.
Oui.
So at the moment, score is 215 to Team USA, 94 to Team France. We are in a timeout for injury, so do just bear with us.
Allez, on a une blessée sur le track. On a le track qui a été arrêté par les officiels. On le rappelle, des règles légèrement différentes en roller derby junior concernant les interruptions de jam. C'est pour ça qu'il y a d'une manière générale un peu plus d'interruptions sur les matchs. On a eu des matchs très très longs en durée, en dehors de la durée effective de jeu. Allez, voilà, ça se relève du côté de l'équipe de France. C'était en tout cas un joueur, une joueuse. C'était Tracolos qui avait croisé la route de Ripjaw.
So Ripjaw.
Ubogos, on me fait signe dans l'oreillette. Ubogos qui avait croisé la route de Ripjaw, mais voilà. Ubogos s'est relevé et ça a l'air d'aller. En attendant, ça discute au milieu du track. Les officiels ont fait le point sur ce qui vient de se passer. Il y a Miss Hammer, la coach de l'équipe de France, qui est au milieu du track en train de discuter avec les officiels.
So our injured skater is up and moving, and I'm just going to give a shout out to the people on the stream. We have the highest number of people we've had so far this weekend. I'm actually freaking out a little bit. We've got 859 people watching. We know that obviously we're doing a bilingual stream because obviously we are hosting from France. We know that we've got lots of our wonderful French families and friends watching from home. We will try, although I have, as you can probably tell, basically zero French, but although we're not doing a direct translation, Tom and I are commenting on mostly the same things. So don't worry, you're not missing out as such if you're not understanding the French. We are mostly commenting on the same things. So I apologize for that. I was not very good at French in school. So another update for you. Yeah, we're not sure that this score overlay is going to be fixed by the end of this game. We will try to reboot it for the final. I think we are actually going to take my advice and turn it off and on again. I knew it worked. But as I said, we'll update you jam by jam. I think that's going to be the main way to go. So I apologize for that. I know it's not ideal. But this is a free stream. We have a tech crew working super hard to provide lots of different camera angles and all the other exciting things. So just please be patient and bear with us. We will try to fix things as much as possible.
Alors,
time check-wise, sorry, we just had a time check. We've got 15 minutes and 19 seconds on the period clock.
Alors, quelques nouvelles de l'overlay. On est désolé pour le scoreboard. Il faudra redémarrer l'ordinateur du scoreboard pour régler le problème. Et ce sera donc fait à la fin du match pour le match suivant. Donc, il n'y aura plus de scoreboard jusqu'à la fin du match. On va vous tenir un maximum au courant de l'évolution du score et du temps. Et sachez que bien évidemment, après, il y a un autre match. On va vous en parler après. En attendant, retour au jeu avec le lead de Rogers.
Rogers is lead for Team USA, and this is his first time with the star. He's been such a skilled blocker in that pack. Fast and Bully does a miniature hop over the apex, still on a initial pass for Team France. And Rogers rolls over the straightaway to pick up an additional 4 points. My apologies, Fast and Bully was scoring, so that will be 4 points up for France.
Allez, 223 à 94, 14 minutes 25 au compteur.
So we have 223 for the Team USA, 98 for France, 14 minutes, 16 seconds on the period clock. A nice little shot of Team France skaters huddled up there, ready to get on track. We are in a timeout.
Allez, ça discute entre officiels. On est sur un temps mort officiel. Hein, quelques interruptions, on discute. Alors, ça discute du côté des officiels et du banc français.
I'm not too sure what's happening right now, but the head ref is speaking to our in-house announcers, and I can see our head NSO speaking to the bench coach on Team USA.
Ok, donc nos collègues du in-house nous font signe que c'est juste un temps mort décidé par les officiels pour prendre le temps, respirer et faire en sorte que les équipes se réhydratent. Voilà, parce qu'il y a eu des jams intenses, une blessure, donc on prend le temps.
Can you translate for us, Tom?
Yeah, we just have been told that this is an official timeout decided by the official just to take time for both teams, just to have a break. There had been an injury issue, so just a few seconds to breathe, to drink, and just to take time to finish the game in good conditions.
I think that's a really smart call by our officials, and they have made some great calls this weekend. We had to end a game, or we were thinking of ending a game earlier due to if there had been any more injuries. I cannot emphasize enough how hot it is in this hall, and it's hot enough for the audience. These kids have played a huge amount of roller derby over the last few days. They are probably dehydrated and exhausted despite the best efforts of the adults safeguarding them. And that is ultimately what the officials are here to do, is to keep the skaters safe. That doesn't just mean enforcing the rules on track. It also means going, hey, we want to play roller derby in the best way possible. Let's take a breather. So Tom, just while we're in this breather, who has impressed you on these teams today? I mean, apart from the obvious answer, which is all of them.
Wow.
Who's your favorite?
I think this morning in the semi-final between Australia and France, this was the really good defense of Tracolos who impressed me. And in the US, we didn't see they a lot. Where is they? We didn't see they a lot, but Speedy Gonzalez impressed me a lot.
Oh, they have been so great this whole weekend, right?
Yeah.
They were on the main jammer rotation, I think, in the pool games. I think, this is really hard. I love, I think Fepachia is just unbelievable as both a jammer and a blocker for Team France. She's just super tenacious. She doesn't let go easily. She really holds on. And on Team USA, I've mentioned her multiple times already. I think it's a tie for me between Monster and Chiringua. Just incredible, consistent blocking, super powerful, super aware. And we're about to see lots of these fabulous skaters in action once again. I thought Rain DePayne was going to get a jam because they were at the start with the star, but it's back to Fun Size on Team USA and Chacha Atomic for Team France.
Ouais, Chacha Atomic pour l'équipe de France, Fun Size qui a pris le lead pour l'équipe des USA. Et quelle solidité encore, hein, une fois de plus de ce triangle américain qui on est à 20 secondes de jam, on a à peine entamé le premier virage, c'est solide.
Very tangled pack there, and Chacha Atomic manages to complete the initial great hit into Scary Poppins. Oh, but we've got that pivot at the front for Team USA. I can't quite see their number. 075, I think.
Allez, en attendant des points pour Chacha Atomic, un nouveau passage marquant pour la jammeuse française.
975, sorry, it was Miranda Slambert. Of course it was Miranda Slambert. It's always Miranda Slambert.
Allez, ça sort encore pour Fun Size qui récupère du monde de la trellée. Non, ça retourne en penalty box du côté de l'équipe US. Deux fautes coup sur coup pour l'équipe US. On n'est plus que 2 au bloc.
Multiplayer block being called on 017 Visionaire. Some penalty trouble for both teams, but look at this incredible blocking from both teams. Fun Size hits the floor, drawn back by 9-9 Red Rum for Team France. Chacha Atomic outscoring Team USA right now.
Evan on the lead on Team USA.
And now Fun Size answering with 4 additional points.
This is going to be even.
Oh, is it? Are we going to... just see if any more points go up. I think no. Sasha Atomic puts up 20 points, outscoring Team USA.
Sasha Atomic qui vient de marquer 20 points et 4 points de plus que la Team USA, alors qu'on était sur un lead des USA. Très très belle performance de Sasha Atomic et de toute l'équipe en défense, en attaque, hein, qui a donné un gros coup de main à la jammeuse. Oh là là, le départ en trombe de Rain the Pain. You were talking about Rain the Pain.
I was saying that we thought we were going to see them jam. They are not lead. They picked up a no pass, no penalty, but are now in scoring position. Sasha Atomic picked up a track cut at the end of that last jam, and now Rain de Pain has answered with one of their own. So it's going to be, it could be a lead for Sasha Atomic because Rain de Pain did not pick up.
Et ouais, Rain de Pain qui a effectué un no pass no penalty, ça veut dire que le lead est toujours ouvert pour Sasha Atomic qui avait démarré dans la penalty box. Le lead est toujours ouvert, c'est pour ça qu'elle ne tombe pas tout de suite. Le couvre-casque. Allez, on essaye de faire du tri, ça pousse.
Just giving a quick score update. Sorry, I know it's mid-jam, but it is 239 to 118 in favor of Team USA. 10 minutes, 45 seconds left on the clock.
Et ça sort pour Rain the Pain. Et là, du coup, forcément, Sasha Atomic qui tombe le cover, qui le passe à Sangoku. Sangoku qui se retrouve, voilà, Sangoku qui sort pour ce passage initial.
That's a star pass to Sangoku. 20 seconds left on the jam clock. Rain de Pain with points on the pass. And a recycle by Team USA, that's Aureate, on Sangoku as the jam comes to an end.
Allez, on est à 247 à 120 et il reste tout juste 10 minutes. 247 USA, France 120, 10 minutes de jeu.
So that's 251 for Team USA, 120 for Team France, just under 10 minutes to go. We really appreciate your patience in the chat and on the stream. With not being able to see the score, we will try to keep you updated.
Oh, le cut de Lightning, on est sur un power jam côté français avec Fepachier qui se fait recycler et qui tombe le cover.
So a quick, well, they thought they had lead, but Lightning picks up a track cut. Fepachier unable now to pick up lead. She has the star in her hand.
Ouais, Fepachier qui n'avait pas dû voir la faute, hein, de Lightning et qui du coup ne pourra pas prendre le lead. Allez, le star pass pour Tokyo qui a récupéré le cover mais qui se fait également recycler. Le retour de Lightning.
I'm not sure I would have passed the star at that point, but maybe Fepachier just felt tired, and unfortunately now Tokyo is sitting in the box for a track cut. Power jam to Team USA.
Ah, et interruption du jeu sur une blessure. Allez, c'est Fepachier qu'on voit au sol. C'est forcément des images qu'on n'aime pas voir dans le derby, mais qui font partie du jeu. Allez, il y a les coachs auprès d'elle. Ça a l'air d'aller.
We are just in dealing with an injury. I think it's Fepachier who is on the ground right now. I will just give you a score update while we deal with that. We have 251 to Team USA. We have 120 to Team France and 8.5 minutes to go. Some questions in the chat. Is there an update on when the next game starts? It will be pretty soon after this one. So let's assume that this game ends within the next 10 minutes. And then we have at least half an hour for warm-up. So I would estimate that the next game will start shortly before 7 p.m. French time, but I would just keep the stream on in the background.
Ouais, juste après ce match, hein, vous pouvez rester sur ce même fil YouTube, ce sera sur le même track, la finale de la catégorie féminine entre les USA et la Suède. Ce sera juste après, hein, aussitôt que ce match se finit, le temps que les deux équipes derrière s'échauffent. Voilà un petit peu la suite du programme. On approche tranquillement de la fin, hein, les deux finales qu'on attendait tant sur cette Coupe du Monde Junior. USA-France côté Open, USA-Suède côté féminine.
Now we have both jammers coming back to the track from the box. I didn't see what Lightning picked up. That means that both jammers are eligible for lead, but Tokyo has taken off the star cover. Lightning has thought they picked up a track cut, but now is lead, so a reverse from last jam. Oh, roller derby is so weird.
Allez, en attendant, c'est Fast and Bully qui avait récupéré le cover de Jammer qui oblige les États-Unis à coller après un premier tour très très rapide. Voilà, c'est intense encore cette fin de match, hein. On a vu, on pensait que Lightning avait cuté, il y avait un call pour un cut, et puis finalement non, il est resté sur le track. On avait tombé le cover, et puis on s'en sort quand même avec Fast and Bully.
Just another question in the chat. Somebody wants to know why isn't track 2 streaming? So now that we're in the placings games, we are not running 2 tracks simultaneously, partly because of the noise. We don't want to, it's hard enough in here with one crowd, let alone 2 and 2 games going simultaneously. So the female division final will take place on this track after this game. So keep streaming on this track.
Allez, on est reparti avec Taiga du côté de l'équipe de France. Allez, Taiga qu'on retrouve. Taiga qu'on voit là à l'écran sur la manœuvre qui se fait chahuter par la défense américaine. Allez, on vient l'aider. Et le cut de Speedy Gonzalez.
So Speedy Gonzalez picking up a forearms for Team USA, and Sangoku has taken the star as pivot for Team France. This feels like about the 4th or 5th jam recently where there's been no leads or lead has been taken away. So we go to the full 2 minutes.
Allez, encore des fautes côté américain. On est, ça fait des allers-retours entre la penalty box côté américain et le retour de Speedy Gonzalez à l'arrière du pack. En attendant, devant, ça sort pour Sangoku. On rappelle que c'est un jam sans lead et qui ira au terme des 2 minutes. Speedy Gonzalez, et ouais, il manque du monde, hein, forcément en défense. La penalty box est pleine et c'est Sangoku qui en profite.
A forearm again going to Speedy Gonzalez. They did not look happy with that, but Sangoku in the meantime on a huge jam for Team France. 16 points and counting.
Et ouais, hein, Speedy Gonzalez qui a commis, Speedy Gonzalez has just committed 2 forearms, so 1 minute power jam in a jam. This is it for Sangoku.
Sangoku doing a really great, careful job, having been quite penalty heavy earlier, and picks up 22 points. Look at that slow-mo replay. What great footwork from Sangoku.
Et on est sur un des plus gros jams, hein, de l'équipe de France. Et oui, c'est ça, hein, Not Safe for Work qui tient les statistiques de main de maître, qui nous fait signe que c'est bel et bien le plus gros jam de l'équipe de France. thanks, not safe for work, for the statistic just beside us, who confirmed that this is the biggest jam of Team France.
251 for Team USA, 142 for Team France. 4 minutes, 45 seconds left. Ripjaw lead jammer for Team USA.
Allez, 251 à 142 en faveur de l'équipe des USA, 110 points d'écart et il reste 5 minutes. Waouh, quelle fin de jam acrobatique là-bas pour Fast and Bully.
Here's a little replay of that roly-poly backwards from Fast and Bully. I think he is made of rubber. Quick medical check on Visionaire there at the end of the jam.
Seems to be okay for Visionaire. We are going to go back quick to the game.
So Team USA now sending no Gus, no Glory to the jam line. Feels like a while since we've seen Gus, and he is a momentum changer, right? He puts up those big jams very easily, and France have crept back up a little bit. So they send Gus out now for the first time in 9 jams.
Et ouais, un No Gus No Glory qu'on n'avait plus vu depuis 9 jams. Hein. On avait fait tourner du côté des USA. Allez, on écoute toujours sur un official timeout, temps mort côté officiel. Ça discute au milieu, hein, comme on l'a dit. Il y a des petites blessures. Les gens vont bien, hein, les joueuses vont bien, mais voilà, sur ces petites interruptions, on choisit de prendre le temps de souffler. On a envie de finir le match. On a eu un match interrompu entre des blessures et des fallouts plus tôt dans la journée. Un match qui n'est pas allé au terme sur décision arbitrale parce qu'il restait plus grand monde sur le banc. Donc voilà, on a envie que ça se passe bien jusqu'au bout. Et comme vous voyez ici, il y a une ambiance jusqu'à la fin de la journée. Ça a été comme ça depuis longtemps. It's been like this since Friday morning.
Yeah, the French have been here with their tricolor flags. I do not know how they have not lost their voices.
I think but they've got some backup. I think
they brought reinforcements.
Yes, we saw a lot of people arrive today just for the finals. Some people from the leagues of the kids coming for cheering for them.
So I know some people on the stream are a bit frustrated about the score overlay missing. It is out of our hands right now. It's a technical issue that we can't resolve this game. We would have to reboot the computer and that would cut off the stream entirely. We will try to resolve it for the second game, okay? You know, we have a free stream here. Sometimes things go wrong. Can't be helped, I'm afraid. But I can tell you, I can remind you once again that the score is 255 to 142 in favor of Team USA. We've got a little shot of Sasha Atomic just crouching down. How does she look so relaxed? She's been bashed about for the last 45 minutes.
Yeah, but this is so friendly on the track between all the teams, all the weekend longs. This has been so friendly. On vient de dépasser les 1000 viewers. Ça fait vraiment plaisir de nous dire ça sur le stream. There are more than
more than 1,000 people on the stream.
More than 1,000 people on the stream, exactly. Thank you.
Super cool. And the atmosphere in here is getting pretty, I don't want to say heated because that's an obvious pun, but it's the only one I can say. I can see the next teams ready to play, Team USA and Team Sweden, are edging around the outside of the track going, come on, it's our time, we want to play. After this, we will also have So after the game is concluded, we will have a quick interview with a skater from the winning team. And then the other teams will warm up. And then we will bring you the final stream of today. Team USA versus Team Sweden on the female division.
On aura la chance, après ce match, juste à la fin de ce match, d'interviewer un joueur ou une joueuse de l'équipe gagnante. Et comme on le dit, hein, restez avec nous hein, pour la finale de la catégorie féminine, juste après ce match-là, entre, une fois de plus, la Team USA et la Team Suède. Allez, les officiels qui discutent encore hein, au milieu, probablement encore une fois pour calmer le jeu, pour prendre le temps. On a... Pendant ce temps-là, nos collègues du in-house mettent l'ambiance dans ce gymnase Chabandelmas.
So just to give an update for people asking in the chat, score is 255 Team USA, 142 to Team France. Period clock is frozen at 4 minutes, 19 seconds. We are in an official timeout. And can I just remind everybody that the officials are here to keep the skaters safe predominantly. That is their main concern. So any discussion they were having is likely to pertain to the safety of the skaters. And we don't want to rush that. I appreciate that everyone is waiting for this great game to continue. But we will see what they are discussing shortly.
Alors comme vous le voyez, hein, les joueurs, les joueuses sont prêtes sur le track. Ça y est, on a des officiels qui se dirigent vers la penalty box et vers les bancs. On va aller aux nouvelles, on a plein de gens pour nous donner des infos autour du track. Alors ça discute avec Ren de Payne, Ren de Pay de la Team US.
So is Ren de Payne captain for this game? Is that why they're bringing them in on that discussion? I do not
Allez, nos collègues du in-house sont allés aux nouvelles. On va avoir des nouvelles un petit peu.
I mean, the crowd in here are not losing any energy despite this quite considerable official timeout. The crowd here have been incredible the whole weekend. We have some officials rolling back into position. Are we going to continue? Gosh, I do hope so, because this has been a great game. Here we go.
Yeah, the reason of the interruption was quite the same. We just got some insight from our friend from the in-house. Just time to breathe, just time to take the time.
Yeah.
And to finish the game in good condition. Here we go. Here we're back to the game with no guts, no glory.
And a lovely hold here from France at the front, but Gus is such a powerhouse, right? There he goes for leads.
À l'arrière du pack, c'est Chacha Atomic hein, qui essaye de se dépatouiller de la défense américaine avec de l'aide de Hugo Goss, de l'aide de Lady Shark. Wow.
Big yikes, major air there from No Gus, No Glory.
All the way from the United States Airborne.
Sponsored by some kind of airline, he doesn't need it, he's flying. Nice take back on No Gus, No Glory though, by Team France. Not so lucky the second time around.
Allez, Chacha Atomic qui avait tombé le cover de Jammer, mais ça n'ira pas plus loin.
And we will see on the replay here, No Gus, No Glory driving these French blockers to pick up leads. I think No Gust, No Glory could have run that jam further, but I think he chose not to. I think he's aware.
Et là, on revoit.
That
Wow.
apex jump.
Wonderful.
Sorry, going back to my sentence. I think he's aware that we're trying to end this game safely and carefully, and to keep those jams short unless it's needed. That would be my guess as to why he called that jam, or why the bench instructed him to call it.
Allez, c'est Fepachier qui est au jam à ce moment-là, mais le lead est américain pour Rip Joe.
It's not Rip Joe though, it is Fun Size.
No, this is Fun Size, sorry.
It's okay, the overlay on the board is wrong. So Fun Size now held in a lovely 3-wall of Team France. 0-5 Chicana, 2-2, 2-Fio.
Et le passage marquant de Fepachier. Et le passage marquant juste sur la fin du jam pour Fepachier. Est-ce qu'il va être comptabilisé? Oui, ça fait des points pour l'équipe de France. Juste sur le call.
So no points picked up there by France, 4 by Team USA. We have 1.5 minutes to go on the clock. Score is 271. Team USA, 142 France. I expect that when that period clock runs down, this sports hall is going to erupt. It is going to be so noisy.
Allez, 271 pour les USA, 142 pour la France. Il reste 1 minute 30. On se dirige tranquillement vers la fin de ce match. Ça va être quelque chose. Ça va être quelque chose dans tous les cas.
Oh, we've got a new jammer up for Team USA, Chiringwa. They have been amazing as a blocker this tournament. Now we get to see them with the star.
Allez, un high block sifflé côté USA et le lead. Le lead, il est pour Taiga du côté de l'équipe de France.
And Chiringwa is out of the pack. Tiger in control though with lead status for Team France. And if I were Team France, I would run this jam down to the end of the period clock and see out this final in style.
Allez, c'est solide là du côté de la Team US. Là, Taiga qui se frotte un mur impitoyable sur cette fin de match. Et à l'avant, là, vous le voyez, ça passe pour Chiringwa.
Blocking out of play, penalty go to track or loss. I think it was blocking out of play anyway. And Scary Poppins also headed to the box.
Et le call de Taiga, mais tout de suite le temps mort demandé par Missy du côté du banc français.
Interesting decision here. France call the jam and then call a time out. So there will be one more jam, but it's called by Team France. And I would not have expected that, but I cannot read the minds of the French, so...
Yeah, you don't know. When you are in the last minutes of the final World Cup, I don't know if we are able to know what's in their mind. They are living such a moment.
So as we head into what I imagine will definitely be our final jam, Team USA have 277. Team France have 146.
Allez.
We have 22 seconds on the period clock. Fast and Bully wearing the star for Team France and Ripjaw for Team USA.
Allez, Fast and Bully, Ripjaw, 277 USA, 146 France. Il reste 20 secondes à la cloque et le lead pour Fast and Bully.
My goodness, and it's a high block for Ripjaw.
What's happening?
I think the skater on, I can't see what team it is, but has fallen potentially as a result of that high block.
Ouais, on a un joueur français au sol suite à un high block côté américain.
Now, practically speaking, we have 8 seconds left on the period clock. The JRDA rule set specifies that if a jam is called because of injury, then we can rerun the jam. Or maybe that's just if the jammer is injured. I'm not going to confirm either way because I could be wrong. But I think the officials will have to make this call if there is going to be another jam.
Ah non, c'était Fio qui était au sol. Et Fio qui se relève. Allez, Fio là qui se tient la mâchoire, mais ça a l'air d'aller pour la joueuse toulousaine.
Such a shame for that to happen when France had lead, because that would have been a great way to see out such an incredible contest. The officials are having a chat. We will bring you the results of that chat as soon as we can.
Les officiels qui discutent, hein, c'est un call important. Est-ce qu'on repart? On aurait envie de voir du jeu et à la fois, pour des raisons de sécurité, on a déjà vu des interruptions. Donc voilà, ça discute avec le banc. Ça discute avec le banc du côté des US. Donc on vous rappelle, official timeout, il reste 8 secondes de temps de jeu. Il reste 8 secondes à la montre. USA 277, France 146. On a juste envie de finir ce match dans la bonne humeur. Donc on va attendre le call des officiels, voilà, savoir si on repart pour un jam ou pas.
So people are just asking for a quick score update. 277 Team USA, 146 Team France. 8 seconds left on the period clock. We will find out what is going to happen.
Allez, retour au jeu et donc retour au temps mort de l'équipe de France. Back to the game, so back to the official French timeouts. Okay?
And that means that we will have another jam.
It seems to.
I think the ideal right now is it doesn't matter who gets lead. It would just be really nice to finish the game without the jam being called for injury.
Yeah, that would be great.
Let's hope we've got all of this out of the way before the next final game. It would be super nice to have roller derby happen without a million timeouts. And that is no disrespect to the officials. I completely agree with everything they've done in terms of skater safety this game. But obviously, as a final, you want it to be smooth, right? You want it to be exciting but smooth.
Allez, les joueurs, l'équipe des US qui est déjà en place. Voilà, fin du temps mort sifflé du côté jam timer. La Team France qui revient sous les hurrahs de la foule.
And here we go. It is a power start for Team France in the last jam of this gold-silver medal matchup. And it's a lead for Fast and Bully for Team France. Unreal amounts of noise in the hall right now.
Allez, les points pour Fast and Bully, hein, qui a évidemment pris le lead sur ce power start. Et vous vous doutez que c'est le feu là, clairement, dans la halle des sports Chaban-Delmas. On est en train de vivre quelque chose d'incroyable avec cette première finale du Coupe du Monde. Et c'est fini le call de Fast and Bully.
And Fast and Bully decides to end on his own terms, calls the jam before Rogers, who had replaced the USA jammer in the box, can return to track. The unofficial score is 150 to Team France and 277 to Team USA. There's the final whistle. That's the final score.
And I think we have our first world champions of roller derby junior. This is for Team USA.
And I'm sure people in the chat are going to be absolutely, as the phrase goes, popping off. I am going to leave you because I get to go and interview a member of the winning team. So stay with us on the stream. Thank you so much for all your feedback, all your positivity in the comments. I've been Loud and Queer and it's been great to announce with you, but I'm going to leave you in the capable voice of Tom.
Allez, merci Loud and Queer qui va aller partir interviewer quelqu'un de l'équipe des USA. Loud and Queer is on his way to interview someone from Team USA. Et bien voilà, on a nos premiers champions du monde de roller derby junior, c'est la Team USA. Bravo, quel match encore une fois de la Team USA, un match qui s'était dessiné dès le début, une belle résistance de l'équipe de France en milieu de match, mais clairement ça a fait la différence sur la fin. On a vu le retour de No Guts No Glory qui a fait énormément de mal à la défense française. Mais quel match, quel parcours des deux équipes, quel parcours, on l'a vu, on l'attendait depuis le début, c'était un petit peu la finale rêvée dès les matchs de poule. On se doutait que c'était les deux équipes qui sortaient du lot, c'était les deux équipes qui avaient remporté tous leurs matchs et la Team USA qui avait battu la France en match de poule. Donc on se doutait bien que la revanche allait arriver. Et voilà, écoutez, vous le constatez aussi bien que moi sur les images, on voit rarement un track aussi rempli à la fin du match. That was kind of expecting after the pool game with all victory games for United States, all victory game except the game against Team USA for Team France. That was the kind of rematch we expected, and we are not disappointed. Such an atmosphere on the track. So Loud and Queer is on its way to interview somebody. On vous rappelle que juste après, vous avez la finale de la catégorie féminine, juste après sur le même track, sur le même fil Facebook. Same YouTube feed for the second final in the feminine category, USA again against Team Sweden, and we have someone for the interview.
So I'm Loud and Queer. I've just had the privilege to call the final on stream, which Team USA have won. You've got gold. I'm here with Aureate, who's been amazing. How do you feel?
I'm so excited. This has been one of the biggest parts of my derby career, and I'm so happy to be here.
You have been amazing all weekend, so I know it's going to be hard. Do you have a highlight apart from the win?
I don't know. I think just playing with new teammates and all these skilled players that, it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to play with everyone.
And what do you hope, I suppose, for Junior Derby? I know you're aging up. I know you're going off to college. You're going off to row, right? Right, another sport that you're amazing at. What would you hope to see for Junior Derby in the next few years?
I think just keep growing and learning from each other and learning new things. I just hope that it gets better and more challenging every year.
Well, I'm not going to keep you. I'm going to let you go celebrate with your friends and family. But amazing well done to your teammates. What a great way to end the weekend for you.
Thank you so much.
Stay with us on stream because we're going to have USA versus Sweden up next on this track.
Merci Loud and Queer pour cette interview. Eh bien écoutez, je crois que c'est le temps de rendre l'antenne et on se retrouve dans quelques minutes. Vous retrouverez d'autres membres de la team des annonceurs. Quelle équipe aussi on avait ici à Valence pendant ce week-end. Restez avec nous, on se retrouve pour la deuxième finale de la catégorie féminine. USA-Suède. Bonne journée, bonne fin de Coupe du Monde. Et prenez soin de vous, pensez à vous hydrater.
it everything you've got. And so do we. Why? So you can reach higher. Do more. Be yourself. Trust yourself. On the track, in the park, believe in yourself. Protect yourself. Because no matter who you are, we've got you covered. One size has never fit all. The best skaters choose the best certified helmet. Be certified Sweat Saver. Certified protection second to none.
We have purple ticket 7-3, and it just says skip. Oh, is it okay? Oh, what about NSOs? It's probably business.
United States national anthem.
Welcome, welcome back. This is the very last game of the Junior Roller Derby Association World Cup here in Valence, France. I am Tchaikovsky, all the way from Denver, Colorado, joined by
Wippenwert Siren from Rotterdam, the Netherlands.
Wonderful, and we've got the very last game of the evening. This is the female division, United States of America versus Sweden. Who've had a really great weekend so far. We're so excited for this last game. The crowd has been amazing all weekend, and we are so glad to bring this to you on the JRDA YouTube channel. So, you know, stick around, wait for this one last game. Sweden is so excited. We've been talking to both teams before this, and get ready. It's gonna be a barnstormer.
Yes, definitely. There's a lot of people here going to cheer for these teams, so it's going to be loud again. Maybe not as loud as the game before this with France
with the home
playing.
team,
But let's introduce the teams to you.
Okay, skating for the United States, we do have 1-0 Smash Tag, 1-2-0-3 Adderall, 1-3 Little Miss Savage, 1989 Babs the Breaker, 2 Anya Mom, 2-5-3 Mini Tag, 2-6 Bad Blood, 2-7 Cookies and Scream, 3 Abby Normal, 3-7-6 Crumb Bomb, 4-0 Devlin, 4-7 Bridget, 5 Amara Can Gangster, 7 Thunder Breeze, 729 Soldier Crab, 8 LCU Later, 84 Ferocious, 888 Speedy Morales, 926 Blocked Who, 975 Rowena Rage and Claw, coached by Teflon Donna, Rojo Grande, Blitz, and Hurt Macklin.
And for Sweden, we have skating Knee Crusher with number 007 Head Vicious, 1-1 Las Vegas, 1-5 Hedvig, 187 Tyrannus Rex, number 2 Toro, 320 Bianca Incrosso, 39 Obsessi, 42 Evil Twin, 498 Interstellar, number 5 Happiness, 6 Marshmallow, 64 Vaudevillain, 73 Miss No, number 8 Nordberg, 805 Han Solo, 84 So Serious, number 9 Smell Caramel, number 95 The Legend, and the coaches Bandajet, Johanna Andersen and Tani Markat.
And while we were doing that, the first jam has been completed. We did see Little Miss Savage get lead for United States, put the first 8 points on the board. We did see a store pass completed from Sweden to their pivot. I didn't catch that one, but we'll make sure to mention as many names as we can do. And of course, we did have some birthdays this weekend. I know for sure it was Soldier Crab's 18th birthday with the United States. So she's aging out. This will be her last Junior World Cup, but maybe we will see her eventually in the Adults World Cup.
Yeah, I had a little talk with her dad, and he might be more emotional about it than
than she is. Than they are. Yes. So Soldier Crab jamming for the United States. Lead jammer up against the Nordberg for Sweden. Oh, but Nordberg heading to the box on a cut track call as Soldier Crab scores 4 more points for the United States.
And defense for Sweden, only 2 blockers on track right now. So that's going to make it a little bit easier for Soldier Crab to finish that scoring pass. Both blockers that were in the box back on track though now. And America and Sweden both have all blockers on track. Oh, fierce offense there to help Soldier Crab get through that pack. And Sweden is not making it easy, but Soldier Crab is through for another scoring pass. Nordberg is now fighting it out against that tripod in the back here, right in front of our faces.
Right in front of them, yes. We do see Anja Malm holding down the tripod there. We are going to see a multiplayer call on Swedish pivot number 8-4.
A failed star pass there. So the original jammer, still jammer for Sweden. Now with star in hand, putting the star back on the helmets. That is Nordberg.
It looks like nowhere impressed there. Soldier Crab nice and safe. We did see one Swedish blocker try to go back for the recycle, but Soldier Crab was not buying it. Out of there, 4 more points for the United States. Already the highest scoring jam of the game. There's only been 2 and already at 20 points. So Nordberg working the way through. We do see that is number 5 for the US American Gangster ready with the bridge, but we did see star pass completed to Swedish.
4 points on the board for Sweden.
Good, finally points on the board for Sweden.
So one jam held scoreless now in the second jam, 24 against 4, but 4 points on the board for Sweden now, and that must feel good for them. So we're going to start the third jam in about 4 seconds. The blockers moving back to the jammer line, trying to position themselves in such a way that they can get through fast enough.
So Kronbaum jamming for the United States has got that lead. Interstellar for Sweden. One of the younger skaters on the Swedish team, only 15 years old, but already so strong. And we do see, yeah, Kronbaum's got 2 to beat Sweden. They've got a really strong 2-wall. They're bridging out, going as far as they can go, but they are going to pick up another multiplayer block and lose another blocker to the box here. So Sweden down 1, US down 1, and Kronbaum back here on the scoring pass, hitting that tripod really hard. Sweden really hanging on. That jammer's really stuck in the middle. She's trying to get in the middle, because if she can get in the middle, she's gone. But Sweden is wise to this. I think maybe we will see, yes, a direction penalty, a little too eager. That is, yeah, 8:05 heading to the box for Sweden, Han Solo. So especially when you're very tired, you know, these blockers, they always back up on you if you back up, but you got to make sure it's not a direction or multiplayer block with the arms.
And Interstellar now jamming and having a tough job there. Interstellar here with a lot of her of their family members.
We do see Abby Normal there blocking for the United States, trying to get the drawback, but it looks like Interstellar is safe for now. We do see 8:05 heading back to the track for Sweden as Kronbaum comes again around to turn 2. Just takes one small hit out of there, knocking the pivot down while she goes. So a reminder, United States skating in blue if you were not sure, and Inter Sweden skating in white.
Thunder Breeze there bridging, so Mini Tack can catch Interstellar in the back of the pack there. And Mini Tack having to crawl for a little bit. Star pass, but that was during the call off. 24 point there for USA. So with only 3 jams in, 56 points on the board against 4 for Sweden.
So Soldier and Krom tied for our highest scoring jams there, 24 points each in the first 6 minutes of the game.
And there we go, 4th jam on its way. 1 blocker in the box for Team USA, but that doesn't make it harder for Little Miss Savage to get through.
Las Vegas jamming for Sweden. How do you think Las Vegas came to get the name?
I have no idea.
That's a question we forgot to ask.
Yes. Little Miss Savage through for that first scoring pass. And the 3 blockers now joined by their pivot Mini Tack back on track for Team USA.
A star pass completed. That is Bianco Icroso. But
of course, the call off,
making
sure no points are scored by Sweden, only points for USA in this jam.
So we do have a lot of Swedish junior roller derby leagues represented. How many were they total?
9.
Wow. I didn't realize there was so much junior derby in Sweden.
There are 9 in total, and 7 of them are represented.
7 of them are represented here. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
We'll go through the list in the next one. We get a chance to do it. There's a lot from the U.S. as well. Soldier Crab up again, jamming for the United States up against Vaudevillen for Sweden. The fun fact, Vaudevillen has 2 cats named after 2 different kinds of champagne. And I was like, okay, classy, classy.
Yes.
But that is going to be Soldier Crab with the lead jammer for the United States. A lot of family here from the U.S. and St. Kitts and Nevis. So shout out to all the family members at home and those here watching.
Sweden not having their pivot on track right now, so serious, had to sit down in the penalty box. So that's going to be tough for Vaudevillen. No star pass possibility at this moment.
Yeah, multiplayer now in American Gangsters, so maybe this will give Vaudevillen a chance with only 3 blockers on the track for the U.S. Soldier Crab coming around for another scoring pass, looking for the way out on the outside, finding it. Another 4 points in between turns 1 and 2.
Vaudevillen looking for a little bit of help from her friends. And takes off the helmet cover now. The pivot was back on track, but of course the jam is called off.
Of course the jam is called off.
72 against 4. Nice number, 72.
Oh, wow. Is that your number?
No.
Oh.
It's my year of birth.
Oh. My number is 71.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
No, I'll let you know when we get to my year of birth.
Yeah.
It'll be soon, probably. We got a lot of chanting coming from the crowd. We did ask Sweden how many chants they have. They said they had, what, 21?
They had
21
one for each
team
player,
chants for
and
each
then
player.
10 more, and then they had a new one for this game especially.
Oh my gosh. A country of singers then, I guess.
For sure.
Kronbaum again jamming for the United States. Obsessi for Sweden. Kronbaum picking up lead. Obsessi looking for the inside line with 2 to beat. We do see them being...
Oh, and Obsessi has been a very successful jammer for Sweden, showing it here now, breaking free of that pack, finishing that initial pass, putting the pressure on Kronbaum there. And will there be a call off before Obsessi is in the pack? Oh, Obsessi goes out of bounds of her own accord.
Kronbaum being held out by Miss No from Sweden. Knocked out to the outside. Sweden tripod getting really wise to the jamming style here. They did get to play the United States, I believe, on Friday. They did lose that game, but looking for a little redemption, at least to have some fun. And we do see a big offense by Thunder Breeze for Kronbaum, and it's enough to move that Swedish tripod out of the way. More points, but hey, Sweden
Obsessi
scores.
also through.
Obsessi gets through.
Yeah.
Yes.
So 4 each in that jam. I think that's the first jam that we have an even score.
Even score, yeah.
So that's pretty special, and that's also for Sweden. I would think that feels as a win.
Yes, totally, totally.
Yeah.
No, yeah, the U.S. has been a dominant team all weekend, and this is what we expected. But also, we still want to see Sweden do really well, and we know all these teams are having a lot of fun.
Oh, it's been a joy to watch these kids meet each other on track and off track. And it's Little Miss Savage again through very quickly and becoming the lead for Team USA. Interstellar jamming for, big fall there. The forearm potentially, no.
I mean, I think it was a forearm.
Well, so
yeah,
serious does go to the penalty box, and now a forearm is issued.
I'm not sure it was that skater, but it was a forearm. Somebody got a forearm.
Yeah. Little Miss Savage already threw a...
and a direction call on the U.S. blocker.
So U.S. now with only 2 blockers on track, and Denmark with 3 blockers. Oh, Denmark, sorry, Sweden.
We're going to get in trouble.
Yeah, I am.
That's Rowena Ragenclaw and Anya Malm here on the track still for the United States. We're seeing forearm on Rowena Ragenclaw. Wow, 1 blocker. So, okay, Anya Malm, you were the one.
Interstellar scores points for Sweden.
And Little Miss Savage, she's probably going to get the call to keep running this jam just so they can get all their skaters back. Yeah. And it makes sense to do it, or they're already up so many points. So.
Yeah. It's an 80-point game at this point.
Yep, but this does mean Sweden does get to score here. Just numerically, it's going to happen.
It is. Interstellar having a bit more trouble now. There's more blockers back on track from Team US. And that ends the jam. 6 points for Sweden in that jam.
So
I think that's their highest score yet.
Yeah. So a lot of leagues represented
Yes.
in the United States.
Yeah, you know all about that.
I do. So if I can find my piece of paper with all that on there, here we go. Yeah, it is. So yeah, Soldier Crab up here is a skater with Tampa and Jacksonville, so in Florida, cities that are a few hours apart. We also see.
Oh,
here we go.
beautiful
We'll
footwork.
talk about this first. Beautiful footwork from Soldier Crab, a lead jammer immediately. Her second matchup against Nordberg from Sweden.
And Nordberg with the star in hand, trying to fool those blockers for a star pass. Oh, well, the star pass is successful. Will, that's number 2, Toro be quick enough? No, still stuck in that pack right now. Those blockers from the US are so quick to reform in front and make it difficult. Even when you think you have the space, they're right there in front of you yet again. And of course, Soldier Crab is showing that really, really good skills.
And we do see another multiplayer block heading to the box. Yeah, I think the kids are getting a little tired, hanging on a little too long. We are seeing a lot of multiplayer blocks. I've seen a lot this weekend. But yeah, Soldier Crab representing Tampa and Jacksonville. We also have Abby Normal from Wasatch. We see Rose City represented, No Coast from Nebraska, Santa Cruz, South Dakota even represented, Spokane, Columbia, Fort Collins, Colorado, which is right from an hour up the road, Foxtails from California, and of course Rome, Georgia. So if I miss anybody, let me know. But I think we've got about 13 leagues. Oh, Santa Cruz, 13 leagues represented from the United States
Abby
this
Normal,
year.
quick to become lead, while Las Vegas is yet again with the star in hand, maybe trying to fool those blockers.
I don't think they're going to be fooled.
I don't think so. US with 3 blockers on track. Beautiful offense there from number 7. That is Thunder Breeze. Yeah, I've seen beautiful work already in this first quarter of this game from Thunder Breeze. 2 scoring passes there added to the score of Team USA. And then let's mention the teams from Sweden.
Oh yes, tell us the teams.
That's Norrköping, Stockholm, Göteborg, Malmö, Luleå, Uppsala, and Västerås.
Västerås. Yeah,
so
we worked really hard on the pronunciation.
If you're watching from home, let us know in the chat from YouTube channel. What are you thinking about these fabulous skaters?
We see a no pack call. We do see the reform. Both. Oh wow, huge apex jump, but not quite successful. Little Miss Savage going to recycle and try to make sure she's not going to get that cut track call. Very careful. Looking for the way out against this tall Swedish pack here. She finds it on the outside line, and looks like, yep, Sweden coming to play offense now. Nice switch from defense to offense. Oh, Abby is from Tampa. Oh, sorry about that. So yeah, Abby Normal from Tampa. But here we go, Little Miss Savage scoring 4 more points for the United States. Direction call, yeah, on the jammer. Now a power jam for the United States.
Well, let's see what they are going to do for offense to help Little Miss Savage out. And it looks like they're trying to open that inside, but a beautiful hit there from Theranos Rex, forcing Little Miss Savage back and forcing that call off and freezing the jammer from Sweden in the penalty box.
So power jam starting in the United States side. Nice big hit though. When she hit that pack, she hit him and she was like, you know what? All right, I'm gonna call this one.
Well, I see there's people watching from Luleå, from Västerås, from Norrköping.
Oh,
really
welcome.
good.
Welcome, Sweden. Yeah, they did say that everybody at home is watching. So
yeah,
yes.
and there's always also a lot of Swedish support here in the hall.
Of course.
And maybe you can hear them chant.
Soldier Crab with another lead for the United States here. Smash tag hanging on, reforming with block to who there. Soldier Crab hitting this pack, getting them separated, looking for the way out. Everyone's taking a spill here. Got 2 to beat. track getting a little bit slippery.
And with that falling, it also means that there was a moment of no pack. I wonder if they did a little sweep before this game with all these people entering the track after that
I think so.
last game.
Yes. But also, you know, everybody's very tired after 3 days of skating hard. And Solja here also has been skating with Team World this weekend. So skating twice as much.
Yeah, well, I think Solja did one game with Team World. They've had a couple of guest skaters coming in from different countries.
Yeah, they had six on the team, and then they were supplementing all weekend. So we often did not get the rosters until like right when this game started. So
and it was really lovely to see Team World play, and they actually did pretty good.
Oh yeah.
Which they themselves didn't expect much of, but they were happy, and they should be. It was beautiful to watch them.
And just even over the course of the game, as they gel as a team, just like right there in front of you, it was amazing. So here we go again with Kronbom versus So Serious for Sweden, who we saw with the pivot hat earlier, but that is going to be lead jammer for Kronbom.
And Kronbom untouched through a first scoring pass with that help from the blockers, creating enough space that Kronbom was able to just skate through. And another one, just a little bit more speed taken out of her there, but still almost untouched. So Serious in the back there, having 3 to pass. Now was able, looked like it was.
Almost out.
Yeah, one more to go. Last line of defense is, again, Thunderbreeze.
Wow. Yeah, Thunderbreeze has been a really good defensive player all weekend as well. So Serious is now out of here on a scoring pass. We will see if forearm for Kronbom, so lead lost. Full 2 minutes, but we do only have 45 seconds left, but this means that Sweden will be scoring again.
And let's see what they can do now for offense to help So Serious out to score some points. Because it would be nice if there would be another scoring pass and not just this one getting recycled all the time. Maybe score the 4 points, but having to try to work through all of the time.
Oh, recycling all the way back almost to turn 1 here. We do see that's number 3, Abby Normal blocking.
Kronbom back and already putting more points on the board.
Wow.
That is really nice work from Kronbom. Now,
big penalty kill.
Did meet up with number 9, Smell Caramel from Sweden.
Yes.
And forced that call off.
But Sweden picks up 2. 2 points now for Sweden here, bringing them 144-16, 9:40 left on this first half clock. After this, we will have an award ceremony for everybody, which will be a lot of fun. We had a raffle, a lot of good prizes there, won by folks visiting. Reminder that the JRDA postseason will be in the United States in 2024, playoffs in June. Locations across the U.S. haven't been decided yet, and of course champs July 13th to 14th in Chicago, Illinois, which was the birthplace of roller derby in 1935. And the next Junior Roller Derby World Cup will be summer of 2025 in Brisbane, Australia. Start saving. The crowd getting wild for Sweden and the United States.
And the jam is off.
Obsessi jamming for Sweden. That is going to be not lead assessed to Little Miss Savage, so nowhere in pass there. She's now on a scoring pass, however, but Obsessi has a chance to pick up the first lead for Norway in this game. Oh, but it looks like the star pass has been completed to Miss No. So no lead will be given, and the star pass has been completed. Oh, and they are sending Miss No to the box as the jammer. So Power Jam United States. Sweden has not gotten lead yet in this game, and unfortunately this jam is no different.
And USA is just so successful to break up that
break
in
up
this
that
point,
pack,
that two wall at this moment, which makes it so much easier for a jammer to get through.
Good offensive cookies and scream and the rest of that Team USA pack.
Oh, Miss No attempting a
apex
jump with a transition in it, but made their legs swing a bit
Yeah,
high.
right. U.S. blocker heading to the box for a illegal contact.
Miss No
from
meeting again with
Thunder Breeze. Thunder Breeze. MVP blocker, right? Gosh, so Miss No out here now on a scoring pass for Sweden. We've got 20 seconds left in this jam.
One blocker in the box for USA, so possibly stretching this jam to get that blocker out of the box.
Miss Savage here already with 24 points, looking for more. 4 seconds to go. We do see maybe some more points for Sweden here as the jam ends. 2 points more for Sweden.
Another 6-point jam, evening out that highest score before for Sweden, and 24 added to the score of USA.
And little Miss Savage taking over the leaderboard for high-scoring jam here. 26 points in that jam for the United States.
Oh,
wow, 26.
Another 2 points added. Sorry,
Yeah. So yeah, beating it. Crom and Soldier went there 24. All right, Sweden. Now let's see you do 20-point jam.
Yeah. And we see Interstellar again jamming for Sweden, trying to move around a lot to create the opening, finds just enough space on that inside line and is able to finish that initial pass. While Soldier Grab is in that first scoring pass. Interstellar in the pack. Oh, but gets a back block penalty. Oh.
Whoa.
And another one.
That's also,
yeah,
back blocks. So 2 back blocks in a row from both jammers. We'll do a little jammer do-si-do.
So we got a clear view again.
Yep.
And Interstellar, of course, back on track. That was a switcheroo in the penalty box. Soldier Crab now also back. 3 blockers from Sweden holding Soldier Crab back now, but not for very long, tiptoeing on that outside line and finishing that scoring pass. While Interstellar fights it out with a little bit of help from Bianca and Crosso, but Team USA is making it very difficult.
Yes, you know, so Sweden has to play some offense to get out of here, but they also still need to keep an eye on the jammers who are coming back around and be ready for those catches. So you really got to switch quickly from defense to offense and back again. You only have really one shot, but Soldier Crab just taking turns with everybody on her way. Nice hurricane blocking from Sweden, but that will be another full points for the United States. Interstellar recycling back almost into turn 4. U.S. ready to catch as Soldier Crab comes back around.
$18 against 2 in that jam. Sweden scored points.
Yes,
although it looked so tough.
It's
a
so
lot of
tough.
hard work for just 2 points. But that's where we're at in this game.
That's where we are at.
And they knew what they were getting into.
Yes, they did, yes. And you know, I think even still, knowing these results, everyone is still so excited to be playing with each other. They're having a good time. They're making new friends. And this is an experience they will have forever.
And you mentioned the closing ceremony. I don't think there will be anybody wearing their own jersey.
I don't think so either. We've seen kids switching jerseys all weekend, so I don't think anybody's even going home with their own jerseys.
Nope.
Especially if they've turned 18 and they're aging out. Yeah.
Yeah, and that was a direction call on that blocker.
Oh.
Crom Bomb was now able to become lead jammer. That took a little longer than all the previous jams.
Yeah.
So good job from the defense from Sweden. And Las Vegas now past the star. And that was towards who?
I can't see that number. Oh, that's 5.
Number 5.
There we go.
Yeah, that's Happiness.
I think she's going to have to rewrite that number on her arm.
Happiness took that star, but of course the call off, or that was just the natural ending of the.
I think so. Yes.
Of the jam, because both jammers had been sitting down in the penalty box in that jam.
So we have a little timeout being called here. Let's do a nice shout out to our sponsors. Our tournament sponsor, main sponsor is My Roller Derby. It's a French roller derby skate shop. They've had a booth here all weekend. Lots of really good stuff. So check them out if you are in France. Our MVP sponsors are 888, 187 Killer Pads, and Sucker Punch Skate Shop. And our technical partner, LK, is a French-based jersey manufacturer. They're woman-owned and providing World Cup refs with high-quality jerseys and our NSOs as well. So they have a really nice, breathable jerseys for the weekend, which has been super important.
And they look good.
And they look good, yes. And I have 4 ref crews this weekend. Amazing, yes. Amazing. So many officials were able to come, especially from Europe, big French contingent.
And also some people from my country,
and from the Netherlands too, yes.
Although we don't have a national team playing here, we have one skater skating in Team Denmark from the Netherlands, from the north of our country, Groningen. And we have a lot of officials also, and on the announcer crew we have
we do. We have
quite
several
some people from the Netherlands, so we are represented.
And some Canadians who also live in the Netherlands.
Yes, exactly.
Canadian Dutch.
Yes.
So here we go again with Little Miss Savage of Vaudevilliers. Oh, it's going to be a cut track call on Little Miss forearm. No, it says a cut. Yep, cut on Little Miss Savage. So Sweden again, a chance to pick up this lead.
And hopefully they don't take off the star now.
Don't take it
they
off.
Actually can get the lead.
Out of play block on Rowena Wagenclaw from the U.S. So, all right, let's see Sweden play some defense so they can get that lead from Vaudevilliers.
Almost push them out of play.
So close. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. So we see Sweden holding on to a skater in the back, trying to keep that pack.
Oh, but
big penalty kill. Little Miss Savage
turning like a rocket.
Like a shot.
So much speed in such a small body.
And she is not lead, so as soon as Vaudevilliers can get lead, she's got 1 to beat. She can call this off to stop them from scoring, but
time enough to show some love to the audience.
Time enough, yes. Vaudevilliers here still working on this initial pass, absolutely wrecked. I don't know if she's going to get up. I think we will call this one for injury. So she's going to need to sit a few, make sure she's okay. Ooh, oh my goodness.
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
I'm getting sweaty from just watching.
I know, I am. My heart rate, my watch is telling me I need to calm down. So how's the YouTube comments looking? What do we have here?
Yeah, people are watching and cheering for the people they know. Go Rosebuds, I saw being posted there, and Interstellar gets a lot of love. Mini Tac. So yeah, everybody is watching and cheering for their people from home, which is really lovely to see.
That's why we do this. That's why we do this.
Yes, that's why we are so happy with the stream team here. Mind you, they did not have any breaks. They do every game. All the time.
Yes, all day.
They don't have 4 crews like the refs.
Nope.
So they've been working really hard and helping us out, getting everything out to you at home.
We're running late today. This game is supposed to start at 5:45.
Yeah.
Yep. So now you got 2 minutes left in the first half. It is 7:11 p.m. here in Valence, France. And we still got another half to go, so we may not be done till about 8 p.m. now. All right, Roller Derby Toulouse. We love our...
That is our stream team giving us
our
some
announcer
love
team,
back
yes.
in the
They're waving at us, yes. No, they've been wonderful all weekend.
Oh, Happiness getting some love. And Stella, I'm guessing that is Interstellar.
Oh, Interstellar.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
I get it now. I get it, yeah.
Okay. Wow.
Okay,
so
next
back
jam.
on track, Interstellar.
Yeah, Interstellar up with Soldier Crab, who again picks up that lead.
And Interstellar is out of that pack. Soldier Crab on that first scoring pass is able to stay inbounds, even though getting that hit from the side. 4 blockers getting together to play defense against Interstellar. But it's, of course, Thunder Breeze helping Soldier Crab out with some offense in the front there.
Babs the Breaker played defense there in the back, popping Interstellar out on the inside line and the outside, holding it down. Recycling again back by number 3, Abby Normal there from Tampa. Interstellar with the star off, looking for the pivot. That is number 2, Toro, but the jam will be called. Sweden still does score. 2 more points for Sweden.
And of course, you are correct there. Who was that post from? It's not only the refs, it's all the officials.
All the officials, yes, of course.
Buddy Bagger.
Our absolutely tireless GTO, NSOs, all the scorekeepers.
And all for the love of this sport. And that's why you're watching from home as well, because you love to see people play this sport.
Yes.
Oh, this is a
wow.
Yeah.
Really slow pack. We are seeing a multiplayer on the US pivot. That's Bad Blood, who also was playing with Team World this weekend. Crombomb, lead jammer. Yep. Obsessi, 1 to beat. Oh, high block. No high block on Obsessi. Power jam, United States.
Yeah, we have a high block. Obsessi show is going to
A forearm on 1-5. That is Hedvig.
which means we have again a power jam.
And I haven't seen Obsessi jam as much in this game. I've seen Obsessi jam a lot in all the previous games and be very successful. But of course, this is a completely difficult game to play.
Definitely.
Crombomb around for a 3rd scoring pass, while Obsessi now returns from the penalty box. A scream towards the other blockers from the USA blockers. The jammer is back.
The jammer.
And even though that took not even half a second, they were together catching Obsessi and preventing
amazing
any pass there.
Well, that is the halftime. We will be back in 14 and a half minutes here. Score 226 United States, Sweden 26, US 200 points up. Kind of what we maybe expected, but I think Sweden is still doing really well, having a great time. Everybody's having fun.
And oh my goodness, that went fast.
It was really fast, wasn't it? It was exciting.
Yeah.
So even if you don't know the score, it is still exciting roller derby to watch. So thank you so much for everybody who is watching from home. We will be right back. Thank you.
Je vous rappelle qu'il y a également les règles toujours de bonne conduite. Donc si c'est quelque chose que vous ne souhaitez pas voir, il y a plein d'autres choses à faire et on ne vous retient pas. But please stay because it's going to be amazing. Restez parce que ça va être superbe. It is my pleasure to introduce Patricia Showcase.
prepared to kill the operation. It ain't fair, but I feel like we're the nation. So raise the flag and do the preparation. Welcome to reality, there's no way back. Welcome to reality, there's no way back. It's okay to be on top like forever, man. This is hard, beeping after aliens. We on top of the world, we the sapiens. Do you understand massive complication there? Do you really think you know what I'm made of? My flow is so magical, I'm old, call me Gandalf. You can shine, but I'm about to go off. Heard me wanna believe what I'm saying, but I cannot do this at all. Welcome to reality, there's no way back. 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 Welcome to reality, there's no way back.
And we're back. We just had a halftime show here that you sadly were not we're not an audience for, but we were. It was popping. It also means that they need to sweep the floor a little bit. That gives me a chance to tell you something about the penalties in the first period. In total, Team Sweden had 22 penalties, and that means one person is at 5 penalties and one at 3, and the rest is a little less than that. And for Team USA, it was 20 penalties in total, and they have 1 on 4 and 1 on 3 penalties.
So pretty even.
Pretty even penalty-wise, yes. Of course, point-wise, there's 200 points between them.
Not so even. We did find out, this is the Junior Roller Derby World Cup. Our head NSO for the tournament is Nesquik, and is only 17 years old, so also a junior.
Isn't that special?
So this is really the Junior Roller Derby World Cup for everyone.
Yeah. And I know that the youngest players, as far as I know, in this tournament has been 2 people from Denmark at 12
years old. Wow.
And of course, 18 is the
oldest. Yep. And some of the kids. That's it. Yeah. Some of the kids have turned 18 earlier this year. Some turned 18 this weekend. So this was the last time they will be able to play. Once the season is over, they will be aging up. We will soon be getting back to play. We see the crowd, everybody's sitting down, buckling in for the last half of the last half of Derby for this whole weekend. We'll have our awards ceremony immediately afterwards. No word yet on whether or not we stream this.
Yes.
We will, okay. Oh, so it will be you and me then.
Yeah, our crew has announced to the people on the live chat.
Perfect.
The question also came up.
Yes.
Is that medal ceremony going to be streamed? Yes,
it will. And you are going to see awards go to, I think, almost every team here.
I would think so. Yes, because of course we don't want to have just one winner.
No, of course not.
And everybody needs to get some appreciation of the very hard work and skills they have shown.
And there's so much to celebrate from all of these skaters all weekend. But of course, I know for those who maybe will win those MVPs, that will be really, really special indeed. Got a little official timeout.
Yeah, thank you for the appreciation of our stream crew online as well.
Definitely, all from Toulouse, yes?
Yes,
yeah.
and I'm trying to keep up to date with the comments. Buddy Bagger has been a very active commenter on the chat, and has said that they also have worked streaming crews and knows how much work it is. So yeah, I'm glad you know how much work it is. Okay.
You see some last-minute track repair here. A little cleanup. Looks like maybe there's a little mess on the track there. Obviously, everybody's been, blood, sweat, and tears all weekend.
And some feather and tinsel from that.
And some feathers and tinsel, yes. More fun than blood, sweat, and tears, yeah.
And balloons.
And balloons, yes.
Yes, people still picking up some tinsel here. So last little bit of clean up. That means that the official timeout is officially happening, because we were, of course, already at the time of start for the second period. And yeah, it's a really good cleanup happening there. So I have no clue what that actually is on the track.
It could be blood maybe if he's got gloves on. So yep, definitely always need to clean up a biohazard if there was something on there.
And of course, one of the chants from the Swedish supporters is for the NSOs.
Yes,
so,
yes.
And all the volunteers and the ref crew and stuff like that. So they've been really supportive of course, their own team playing now, but also been cheering for other teams and for the officials and volunteers helping out here.
Okay, looks like we are getting started. US, Sweden, both ready. Kronbaum first out for the United States, second half. Yep, lead jammer for Kronbaum, got that Swedish tripod all mixed up. No jamming for Sweden. I think this is her first time starting as the jammer. She's been pivoting, but now she has taken off the star and is looking for that pivot. That's going to be number 5. Is it on the back of this paper? Oh. Number 5, Epinez. Very quick jam, maybe just 4 points for the US here. Kronbaum's going to call this one off. 2:30.26, and we're off.
There has not been a foul out yet. We saw, as I mentioned, we had for Team USA, maximum 4 penalties, and for Sweden, maximum 5. So I don't know why you have not seen Thunderbreeze back on track yet.
Maybe just taking a little breather. All right, little Miss Savage here for the United States. Obsessi for Sweden. Miss Savage knocked out to the outside line, inside, but not out. Picks up that lead really fast. Obsessi with the star off, looking for the pivot, but so is everyone else. And here again is little Miss Savage hitting the pack, getting in between this tripod, and again scoring those points. We are seeing a high block assessed to. That is going to be number 7.
There you have Thunderbreeze.
Thunderbreeze, there she is out there.
Yeah, so she's on track right now.
And now she's in the box.
And in the box, yes. Oh, little Miss Savage taking a tumble on her own accord.
In the invisible skater.
Yeah. Or invisible cord. And lining up for the next jam, we see Interstellar for Sweden. And Anja Mom, I think that's the first time jamming for Anja Mom, isn't it?
Yep, I think so too.
And let's see if Interstellar will be able to have a little bit more attraction here with Interstellar having a little more jams in her legs in this game. Anja Mom has played as jammer one time before,
but has been a pivot. So
yeah, that was a penalty for Interstellar. So now a power jam in favor of Team USA. I did not see that penalty. I'm sorry.
Tisk. Wow.
I was distracted.
No, it's cool. It's easy to be distracted when everybody is so good at roller derby. So here we go, 4 more points. We're now lead assessed there to Anja Mom finally. Wow.
Yeah, that took about a minute. Yeah.
Ooh, a nice big hit from 805 for Sweden. That was, of course, Han Solo.
Oh.
No points.
First 0-0 jam, I think.
First time the US has been held scoreless, I think, in this game. Yeah, first time scoreless. Wow, okay, Sweden.
Our producer agrees with that statement. Nat, safe for work. Thank you for helping us out with producing this game. And it's been a joy to have a producer here joining us in the games. And Kronbaum has been a very good and successful jammer for USA. And again, out first, lead jammer. Las Vegas, though, now only 2 to beat in the front. A high block assessed on Las Vegas. Oh, my goodness. That's so sad. So Kronbaum around for that first scoring pass.
Yep, power jam, United States. Forearm.
Yeah, on number 10 for
that is
Team
smash
USA.
tag.
Yeah. Okay, Kronbaum backwards.
Wow, okay.
Apex jump.
Okay, I think maybe I will retire now.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
The kids are the future, and the future is now, huh?
Definitely makes me feel really old. And Kronbaum does not slow down, even when having to come back on track, being hit out now on the outside there. And that has been done by
1-5.
Hedvig.
Hedvig, who needs to fix the armband, or they're going to get in trouble with the OPRs.
Yeah, I've noticed those armbands rolling up. So. And the jam called off. And
So Sweden has yet to pick up lead in this game so far. They had a chance to get lead once when a no-earn pass was assessed to the U.S. jammer, but they had taken off the star, so they could not get lead. But yeah, other than that, no lead yet for the Swedish team. So hopefully we'll see at least one lead jammer for them. United, and they've had some penalty kills too. So the U.S. has killed those penalties. U.S. jammers released from the box before they could get lead and pick it up. But anyway, here we go. Abby Normal jamming for USA. Vaudevillian for Sweden. At the top of the pack, got 3 to beat, hanging on to that U.S. tripod, trying to get them moving. But that is also incredibly difficult. Abby Normal trying to squeeze through on the outside, caught by the Swedish tripod, but they do fall apart, and that is going to be lead jammer Abby Normal.
Smell Caramel doing the best they can.
So much work.
And Abby Normal through the outside there. Oh, star pass on the side of Sweden. And now Happiness. I'm guessing this person's name is Inez.
Inez, yeah, has to be. We do see a direction on a Swedish blocker. Gone to the
no,
box. Oh, back block.
block.
Another power jam for the United States.
Yeah, I just... big tumble there for Abby Normal.
Everybody is definitely getting tired. It's been a very long weekend.
Yeah, I'm feeling it too.
I'm feeling it, yeah.
So Abby Normal taking a little bit of a strolling tempo there, and the end of the jam.
Team timeout called by official timeout so far.
Okay, 4 points in that jam for USA, which is maybe one of the
lower scores, yeah.
Except for the 1-0-0 jam.
Yep, exactly.
And 23 minutes and 14 seconds left in this game. I don't know if you are interested to know up to this game how many points this Team USA actually scored.
Yeah, tell me all about it.
They scored a total of 1,572 points and got 241 points against them, which is amazing.
Oh my gosh.
But Sweden also did pretty well. They had
definitely.
804 points against 553 points.
Wow.
So that differential is a little bit smaller than that huge difference between the scores on the USA side. But still, we talked with the fans a little bit from Team Sweden, and they told us that they did not really expect to be in this final.
No, not at all. And we've got a lot of really good teams in the female division, including Great Britain, Canada, Denmark, and the United States. So it's, they did not expect to be at the top of that list with the United States here either.
Exactly.
So good on them. Good on them.
I have no idea what that official time was for.
I don't know either, but now all these blockers on the United States team are from Rose City Rollers, so the Rose City Junior skaters, the Rosebuds. And that is going to be Anja Malm, who's lead jammer for United States. Sweden has some folks in the box.
Hair in that hit, though.
Low block from 187, Tyrannis Rex. And Anja Obsessi out here on a scoring pass now, maybe?
No, that's their
starting from the
pass.
box. Yeah, initial pass.
Nice hit there from number 5, American Gangster.
American Gangster.
American Gangster. Okay. And pulling Obsessi all the way back behind that jammer line, now stuck behind that tripod of Rosebuds. And an attempt to help Obsessi out.
A cut track on Bianca Incrosso.
By Tyrannis Rex doing that offense.
It's going to be 8 points more on the board for the United States here. Yeah, that's a whole pack of Rose Juniors, so pretty good at roller derby.
Sweden left scoreless for the whole second period. So that's been 6 jams up to now.
But Sweden's fans are still chanting, still excited.
But not the enormous high scores for USA either.
No, not at all.
So that means that
Hanging on.
Sweden is, giving a good defense there and getting jammers out maybe in time, or the jammers from USA are just thinking, let's keep it short.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm tired. And of course, it's probably a combination of all of the above.
Yeah, totally. A little column A, column B, column C. And we do actually have an announcer from Portland, Oregon here in the house with us. This is Puns and Roses. So he's super happy to be here supporting juniors who he also calls games for at home. So that's super nice.
Yes.
And he also brought a nice big bag of blondies all the way that he baked himself, and they were delicious, and I ate maybe 15 of them by myself. Over the course of the weekend, not all at once.
Okay, good.
But I could have.
You could have, but I think they were already done today. So
they were gone,
it's been
yeah.
in 2 days.
Yeah, 2 days.
I got you there. And now, talking of Puns and Roses, is getting the
Trying to get a
crowd
wave.
to do a Mexican wave, yes.
Here we go. Let's do a wave here. 1, 2, 3.
You might hear the...
You might hear this.
Yeah.
You definitely see this on the stream. We're seeing how far we can go. Did we get the NSOs?
No, Team No Fun.
Team No Fun. No, we can't say that. They're having fun.
Oh, yeah, and I've been having fun with the officials as well, because
they're great.
You know, also some people from my own country
love from Netherlands too.
checking in with each other. Hey, how you doing?
Yeah.
And actually, one of our referees skating in this game right now as inside pack ref. That's Goose.
Our producer says the fun is on the inside.
Yeah.
No, it's my personal goal when I'm skating, if I'm in the box, to see if I can get the box crew to joke with me. I'll say some like stupid dad joke and be like, hey, and then they're like, look at me, and they're very serious, and sometimes I get a little crack a smile.
Yeah, that could be a nice goal in a game. I have no idea why we are now still at an official timeout.
But Sweden is leading the chance, so.
That's for sure. And Team USA, they're taking the opportunity to have a nice photo taken by one of the parents. And I think that's actually Soldier Crab's father taking that picture.
Oh, yeah, he's been around taking a lot of photos this weekend.
Yes.
Might be. So we might be having a safety or recovery break as in the previous game. So maybe this is just a chance to give the skaters and the officials time a little break to rest a little bit longer. We don't want to see anybody get injured because they are just too tired to play. Skaters, coming in and off the track just to make sure that they're doing all right. Going to the restroom, getting more water for the water bottles. So here we go. We are off Minitac. I think first jam for Minitac this game in a stellar for Sweden, but Minitac is your lead jammer. Big hit into the pack. Minitac is mini, but she is mighty. That is going to be 4 points on the board here for Minitac.
Calls
and
off
she's
the jam
gonna
right away.
Yeah, gonna calls it off right away.
So they definitely changed their strategy in the second period.
Shorter.
Because that first period was all long jams.
Crazy long jams.
And with high scorings as well. And now it's one scoring pass, call it. Even when the other jammer isn't out of their initial pass yet, which you usually don't see that often.
Yeah, exactly. And so I don't know how it is in the Netherlands with y'all's juniors, but I know in Colorado they always are running 2-minute jams, even when they could run short ones. So it seems like, U.S., they try to go those long jams, but maybe we're a little shorter at the end here just to save everybody's strength a bit to get through this game. That is going to be ferocious. First time wearing the star for the United States. Lead jammer, so 100% lead percentage. We are going to see a direction call.
On a blocker from
U.S.
USA.
blocker. Yep.
That's
And great defense at the front.
We don't know who it is, but they're in the box.
I think
2 to beat from Sweden in turn 2. They knock for the Ferocious out, and they're recycling all the way back to that pivot line. That's number 73, Miss Note, with the big recycle. Good job, Sweden. Toro has the star now. Star pass completed.
The blocker in the box from USA now returning. That's Rowena Raincrawl.
And we are going to see a cut track call. That is on the US jammer. Lead lost.
Oof.
2-minute jam, 1 minute left. Toro now jamming for Sweden. So we will see if Toro can pick up some points.
Has USA actually lost their lead before?
Yeah. Yeah.
Not very often.
One time.
In
Yep,
the first
one
period.
time. Oh no, now Toro cut track.
Oh.
So Toro will sit for just as long as Ferocious and then be released. We do have 37 seconds, so they may all be out of the box at the end of this jam. Ferocious released along with number 6, that is a Smashmallow from Sweden. We'll see if it will be a penalty kill here. Maybe Toro will still have a chance to score in this jam. Ferocious fighting the Swedish tripod. They seem to have gotten her number. She's been blocking a lot this game. Offense happens, and we do see more points on the board.
Toro returned from the penalty box, but now being recycled on that inside. Oh.
Just making sure she's doing the legal re-entry.
Oh, 3 points added to the score
3
for Sweden.
points for Sweden.
First score in this second period. We were going to say that at the same time,
We were going to
weren't we?
say it, yeah. Jinx.
Yeah. And we will start with everybody on track.
Hey. Got a little handshake there from the jammers.
That's
the best.
Yeah,
such great sportsmanship here.
Such good sportsmanship, yeah.
And we do have a fair play award with the MVPs, so we are going to see who wins this one. Vlater Hu jamming for USA, another rose skater. Vaudevillian for Sweden, but it is going to be Vlater Hu who gets that lead jammer. Vaudevillian, looks like we do have the star off. We are going to see another direction on Swedish block, our 805. Han Solo, star off.
And the star pass completed.
Serious. Yeah, So Serious now jamming for Sweden.
Such a good name.
It's the best. 8-4. Vlater Hu still scoring. Got 2 to beat, but calls the jam off. Sweden, I think, maybe will start a little short. But the star pass was completed, so they will be able to field the jammer.
All right, next up we have in the white, that is Obsessing.
Okay, we have had 9 jams in this second period. And Mini Tack now jamming. Oh, finds that inside. And just that tiny body finds the tiniest openings.
The footwork.
And the footwork staying inbounds.
Like a little Midge Wilhelm.
Obsessive fighting it out in the front there. No pack situation created a little bit, but a high block there on Obsessive. And again,
it is easy to do a high block on them. These tall skaters, they have a hard time here.
They do. And Mini Tack around for the second scoring pass in that first scoring pass, not the full 4 points.
Yeah, only 3. Maybe Norn pass on one of those skaters. Obsessive still working out here on going into turn 3 and taking a knockdown. A big spin move for Mini Tack, and it's going to be an out of play block on the USA blocker. On two US blockers now heading to the box. Can't quite see all those numbers. I did see 2-7. That was Cookies and Scream. Mini Tack again around here. A third scoring pass.
Obsessive doing a little bit of
jiving
to try to fake out. Yep, and through.
It works.
Finishing that initial pass. Mini Tack in the pack on a scoring pass. Going to block a little bit, but Obsessive is not having it, trying to get some points. Oh, but again, a penalty. Back block called on Obsessive.
No. So 30 seconds left on this jam clock. Mini Tack is lead, so I think they're going to try and leave Obsessive in the box here, get another power jam. But she is running it. Looks like she gets to make her own decision from the bench coach staff there. She's now calling it off. Icing. Obsessive in the box for Sweden. And they are sending out number 8-4, So Serious as the pivot. Strong blocker, also great jammer.
And then we have 1 quarter to go. And then this game and this tournament
will be over.
Except for the medals.
Except for the medals. And they are going to route the in-house mics to the stream. So yes, this will be streamed. You will be able to see who wins everything. And our good tournament head announcer, Dork Mistress, will be announcing those. So that'd be wonderful. All right, lead jammer now. Oh, no, high block. High block. Assessed to Rowena Raging Claw, who's sent out as the jammer.
Yeah, you mentioned it before. We've seen a lot of high blocks in this tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that might
skaters.
be with that high difference between the people, but I have seen a lot, yeah.
And when you get tired, it's easy to just use your shoulder and to stick somebody, you know, but if they're short or they're crouched
And
down,
you don't get low
you get
enough,
them right
yeah.
in the face. Yeah, that hurts a lot. Been there, done that. I wear a face shield now.
Me too.
Yeah. So here we go, Rowena Raging Claw in the box. Obsessi, power jam for Sweden. She has a chance here to get lead for Sweden. Will it happen? I don't know. The Swedish offense has been happening, but the jammers have not yet been able to take advantage.
Oh, Rowena just bashing through back from the penalty box.
They just didn't reform fast enough to catch. Oh no, Obsessi is taken off the star. So this will be a 2-minute jam. We will not see lead on this jam.
That means that there's another 55 seconds in this jam, and that also means that Rowena is able to
keep scoring.
Keep scoring.
Yeah.
While for Team Sweden, the initial pass now trying to be finished by So Serious.
Looks like it's
after
happened.
taking the star pass. But now all the way stuck in the back again. That recycling and that reforming in front from Team USA is so fierce.
They just have complete track coverage, and they have all weekend.
They have indeed. So 20 seconds left in this jam.
So they must be doing the serious cheer for exhibit cheer for each player.
Yeah. And So Serious is now able to finish that initial pass, while Rowena Raging
Claw.
Raging Claw. Yeah, sorry for mispronouncing that.
Oh, it's okay. Wow. Are we going to see points? No points for Sweden. I thought maybe we would see 1 or 2.
But that's just the angle that we have the worst view on, so you can't see
We
if
don't
they
see turn 4 at all.
No,
Yeah.
if there was any hips passed at all.
No, I saw. That's why I'm looking at the refs really hard to see those fingers go up. But 10 points for the U.S., bringing in 301 points. Sweden 25, 12.5 minutes left in this game. Sweden still cheering for their team, keeping them hyped up. Smash tag, ready to pick up that lead. Oh, and it's gonna be another high block on smash tag. Power jam, Sweden, but this jam will be called.
That
like
high block was apparently
not nice.
Not a good one.
Not good. So we will take a moment. Again, we would love to shout out our main sponsors, My Roller Derby, French Roller Derby Shop, our MVP sponsors, 888 187 Killer Pads, Sucker Punch Skate Shop, and our partner Akai, who's provided all the refs and NSO jerseys for this tournament.
And it has been announced during this weekend that the next Junior Roller Derby World Cup will take place in the summer of 2025 in Brisbane, Australia.
Beautiful Brisbane, Australia.
Yes, and also there will be playoffs in 2024, June 15th and 16th and 22nd and 23rd of June at locations across the US. The championships will be July 13th and 14th in 2024 in Chicago, Illinois. And as you may know, and if not, I'm going to tell you now, that Chicago, Illinois is the birthplace of the original, the OG roller derby in 1935.
Amazing.
Long time
Have
ago.
you seen the video? They've got a lot of recordings.
Oh, yes, I have.
It's really cool. It's it's a lot faster.
Yeah.
And it's banked track, so this is all flat track roller derby that you see here.
Yeah, not a lot of protection either.
No, not a lot at all. Barely helmets.
Yeah.
Like weird leather pads.
Yeah.
Man, but there's still some bank track leagues in the United States you can go see too.
Tough people.
Yes.
Yeah, bench track. I would love to try it once. There was a chance at the World Cup for adults.
They did, yeah. They set one up.
2014, but I got injured at the end of that championship.
No!
So there also was some outdoor skating, some ramp skating, and I couldn't join that. So I took pictures.
Yes, they do still have a bank track. I know there's one in Houston somewhere. There's some in California. Texas Roller Girls. No, Texas Roller Derby, TXRD, still does bank track in Austin. It's very popular.
Yeah.
I don't know that there's a bank track available in Chicago, but you know what? I'll look into it. I'll let you know if there's ever going to be one.
And I know that Berlin was talking about it at one point, but I have not heard anything about it since. And I think that's been like 5 years ago that I heard that mentioned.
The hard part is that you have to store a bank track. No one wants you to have it just out somewhere. So that's usually the barrier there. Plus they're expensive and you got to maintain them. And with these flat tracks, all we need is a floor and tape, and we are good to go.
And and there's sports halls everywhere where you can do that tape.
Yes, correct. So
okay, we're
like
back on
this
track.
In Valencia, we are back. Smash tag, jamming for the United States. Interstellar. We do see immediately a forearm call on Hedvig again for Sweden. Another forearm on 926 for the United States. That's blocked her. Who? No lead. No lead yet. So Sweden's got a chance to get that first lead. I would love to see it. Interstellar going to do her very best.
So the question on the line about the high block. The high block is initiated above the shoulders. That's
so
correct.
Yep.
And a blocking with the head is initiating a block with the head.
Yeah, so the high block is when you hit someone with your body above the collarbones.
Yeah.
And leading with the head is bad. It's also really bad for your neck.
I see. There's also still a bank track sitting in a container in Australia.
Oh, well, there you go. Maybe it will be in Brisbane.
Maybe. Oh, maybe you gotta be there.
We're putting it out there.
Yeah. I am saving up money already.
Yeah, right.
So smash tag.
Got lead from the box.
And one scoring pass in the pocket kept Sweden at 0. So in this second period, 13 jams, Sweden has only been scoring points in 1 jam.
3 points.
Those 3 points, 26 points in the first period.
They have not. There have been a few jams with no lead called, but Sweden has not got a single lead yet. So
No.
I'm holding out for a Swedish hero.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, lead jammer again. That is, somebody new. American Gangster, lead jammer. Oh, big hit on that tripod. You can tell she's a blocker.
Las Vegas trying to peel off blockers from that 4-blocker formation from US. Now getting some help from Bianca and Crosso. Now only one to beat.
One to beat. Come on, Las Vegas.
Pushing out a play, yes.
Gets it.
So initial pass now completed. We've seen them being able to do that. A forearm penalty was called on...
so this is a power jam.
Yeah, American... What was it again?
Amara Can Gangster.
Jeez.
Yeah, her name's Amara.
Yeah, Amara Can Gangster. Okay, so...
Okay, 4 more points for Sweden!
Luckily not a penalty for Las Vegas. So Las Vegas now putting points on the board.
Amazing, American Gangster back on the track. Got that no-pack call from the IPR, and that is going to be 4 more points for Sweden. A lead loss, 36 seconds. Looks like Minitak back in the box. American Gangster here now.
What was that penalty?
We didn't see the penalty.
Okay.
Oh. Failure to reform, perhaps. Because they called a no-pack, yeah? That's what I'm thinking. All right, Las Vegas now here, continuing to score. Highest scoring jam for Sweden in this game.
And very good defense there. Oh, now Amara also blocking there to make sure that Las Vegas is kept in the pack there.
Yeah, you hear the Swedish crowd going wild. This is the highest scoring jam for Sweden so far in this game, in this half
and actually
period.
Winning the jam.
And winning the jam against the U.S. Awesome. So 43 for Sweden, 14 points to U.S. 8.
Really amazing blocking there from the Swedish team as well, because American Gangster wasn't able in that last pass to get through.
Not at all, no.
And we see Obsessi now jamming for Sweden. Hopefully that last jam will give Obsessi a little bit of a push and an energy to do the same.
So Serious playing some offense, but you know, this pack is definitely trained to let offense pass through unnoticed.
Speedy Morales jamming for Team USA. Potentially the first time as well.
Oh, no, looks like maybe Babs the Breaker.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Okay, looks like we've got another quick call for injury.
Babs the Breaker, you're correct.
Yeah, 1989. Yeah,
sorry,
that's okay.
I saw just so many
good.
numbers
There's so
on
many
that small arm.
Yeah, there's a ton. 4 numbers is a lot.
Yeah, that is a first time jamming.
First time on the track
Babs.
for the jamming. We've just got 7.5 minutes left in this game. You can still vote, I think, for the MVPs here. We got that QR code up. Again, shout out to all of our wonderful officials, announcer team, streaming team, broadcast team from roller derby Toulouse, all of our people speaking French and English and bilingual broadcast. That was awesome. I had so much fun doing that with Tom this morning. And of course, shout out to all the teams, all the parents, all the organizers making this whole tournament happen here in Valence, France in 2023, the JRDA World Cup. Oh, it's been wonderful, wonderful, wonderful.
Obsessi getting some mental talk from her coach there, catching her breath.
EMT's checking on her, making sure she's okay. Hopefully she will be getting up quite shortly.
Yep, there she goes.
There she goes, and that is Obsessi from Luleo roller derby. Luleo. Sorry, I know there's a lot of Spanish where I'm from, so I'm like, oh, Luleo. No, Luleo, okay, from Sweden. I know, I worked so hard at these pronunciations earlier. So yes, Luleo roller derby from Sweden.
Luleo.
Yeah. I'm going to mess this up forever now, oh no. That's the thing, every time I see any kind of L's, double L's, I'm like, oh, yeah. Like it's Spanish. Because that's how everything is Colorado. Okay, here we go. First jam for Thunder Breeze.
Oh.
Your favorite, I think, from the US team. You say their name a lot.
Yep.
Interstellar for Sweden, Leech Hammer, Thunder Breeze.
Interstellar trying to find an opening between number 10, Smash Tag, and who is the pivot there?
I will tell you. 1-3.
Little Miss Savage.
Little Miss Savage, who was jamming a lot in the first half, yes.
Wearing the pivot cover in this jam to potentially help out Thunder Breeze.
Thunder Breeze has been a really good blocker this game, so now we're going to see those jamming skills. So yeah, blockers tend to rely on their ability to push a bit more when they end up jamming. And this is no different. So
Little
Swedish
Miss
team
Savage keeping the pivot, Bianca and Crosso away from Interstellar, preventing that star pass.
And the Swedish tripod does end up sending Smashmallow to the box for multiplayer, trying a little too hard to hang on to Thunder Breeze there. Got to keep the hips on them, not the arms. You got to let go when they touch those arms.
Thank you, Masha, that I corrected it
Thank you.
right.
Luleo.
Yeah.
Luleo.
You have to have the, think of the Swedish chef.
It has to be musical, doesn't it? Yeah. Luleo.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I'll do my best. All right.
Oh, and you're getting compliments on your lightning earrings.
Oh, thanks. Made by another skater back home in Colorado. So Babs the Breaker jamming for the United States. So serious for Sweden, but Babs has been assessed lead. However, wow, so serious.
Whoop, whoop. Is out first.
Out first.
This is a first.
But not lead. Out first, but not lead.
And USA is running the jam though, so serious is now able to score points.
Amazing, great job. So everyone is scoring, Sweden scoring more points.
Yeah, and I've been impressed with So Serious
really,
as a jammer,
really
as
good.
a blocker.
Really good blocker.
Yeah. Oh, nice balancing act there by Babs the Breaker and that side serve position. A head block issued on So Serious.
Also from Luleo.
Good.
Get my education.
Babs calls off that jam, freezing So Serious in the penalty box, making sure that this next jam will start with a power start. And of course, that is a smart strategy.
Really, honestly, yeah.
You could, of course, stretch this jam and score more points. It's not that they need them. So let's have another jammer start. Another jam.
It's a time kill. You know, the clock doesn't stop for that 30 seconds in between jams. So it is a time kill. Gives everybody a chance to take a break. Do see an official timeout. No, neither team has taken a single team timeout. Nobody's called an official review.
That's amazing.
Yeah, wow. I think is this the first game that's happened?
Might be.
Not a single team timeout.
Might be.
Wow.
Okay, we see number 15, Hedvig, being escorted off track. That will probably mean
foul out.
7 penalties. And earlier we did see
wasn't a lot of penalty trouble.
Rex also leaving the track. I do not know for which reason though.
We don't know for sure which it was. So.
And we're ready to go again.
Dr. Disaster over here keeping the line of sight clear for us. Lead jammer Soldier Crab back with a jammer star.
That's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a minute. Yeah, I think they've given everybody a turn a little bit there.
Yeah, but now for the last few jams, they want to maybe end with some high scores again. Because we have seen Soldier Crab put on some
24-point jam at the beginning of the game.
And as it is their last junior game.
It is. Yes, it is her last
give her
junior
that
game.
high.
She turned 18 this weekend.
Yep.
Skates with Tampa and Jacksonville.
So Serious gets another penalty.
A high block.
A high block. Oh my goodness, those heads are in everybody's way.
And then it happens a lot more when you get tired. You know, you don't engage your core anymore. You're using your shoulders more, and you just.
And another call off with the Swedish jammer in the penalty box.
So now we're going to see jamming Cookies and Scream. I think first jam for Cookies and Scream this game as jammer, and I think she's been the pivot.
Yeah. Yeah, correct, Mashad. I think they just want to play no timeouts.
Yeah, no reason to.
No official reviews.
No reason to.
And it's been a fair game, I think.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, and I mean we just had that one break. I think the officials needed a little timeout there.
So Serious also being escorted.
I think foul out. She's been in the box a bunch. So lead jammer is Cookies and Scream for the United States.
Both teams 3 blockers. Oh no, I'm incorrect. I did not see the pivot on my line of sight.
So 7-3 has replaced So Serious at Miss No in the box because So Serious did, it looks like foul outs here. So 2 foul outs from Sweden. Can't say they're not playing hard. They're playing really hard.
Yes, they are.
And that is 7-3 Miss No subbed in. Back block. So lead lost. So Miss No has a chance to score if she can get past this initial. But US has been very good at killing these penalties.
Oh, definitely. Now the offense trying to help out, but marvelous block there. Is that number?
Thunder Breeze, 7 coming back from the box. She's also the captain. Only 2 US,
number 10,
looks like
Smash, yeah.
2 US blockers here, and oh no, there's 3. Cookies and Scream back on the track. We are seeing a low block.
Thunder Breeze.
Also in penalty trouble. Yeah. Another high block assessed as well. So everyone's getting real tired. But hey, 1:25 left on this clock.
Yep. And 24 seconds in this jam.
Forearm.
Jammer penalty for USA. Second in this jam for Cookies and Scream. And Miss No with a little jump is able to get past smash tag. Initial pass completed.
One blocker on the track.
And with another little jump.
Hey,
Yes.
all right.
The crowd goes wild.
And that's the end of the jam. That is another couple of points there for Sweden, bringing him up 4 points, 51 to 347. 44 seconds on the clock. I believe we will have one more jam.
Well, that's almost doubling their points. They had 26 points in the first period.
Yes.
So if they score one more point, they have actually doubled those points.
Well, at least they're consistent.
Yeah.
Very consistent.
And what was the score for USA in the first period? That was 226. So that's not doubled.
Nope.
So Sweden
Good job, Sweden.
has brought the defense, but that may also have been because of those shorter jams.
Maybe so. Yeah. And then the U.S. had some jammer penalties in the second half.
But I do think Sweden got a little bit better in the game on how to defend.
Yep.
Because in that first period there was a lot of no-touch passes.
Yes.
And now they've
adjusted.
Yeah,
They've
they have been able to slow them down, hold them back a little bit. Oh, a cut track penalty for Interstellar.
So power jam, United States. Cookies and Scream released from the box. So she does have a chance, I believe, to get lead here.
Yep.
We are going to see maybe some offense. And number 84 from the U.S. Ferocious trying to hold them on, keep that pack nice and slow, and she is out of there. No earned pass, so no lead. The period clock is expired, but this will be a 2-minute jam.
Oh, this is the best for a last jam in the final, though.
Everyone will hopefully score.
Okay, we see Interstellar standing in the penalty box, ready to return now. And
big cheers from the Swedish crowd doing all of their chants for Interstellar and Sweden.
That is a lot of people in a small space.
In a really small space. Wow, okay. Cookies and Scream knocked out to the inside, having to recycle back. Sweden definitely getting wise to this Blackout Jammer. We are seeing offense here for the U.S., but Interstellar coming in nice and quickly, getting some help from number 2. That is Toro. Oh, knocked out to the outside. But I still think she's going to be picking up some points here.
I would think, but this is still the initial pass.
I believe in Interstellar.
Yeah, I do. But it's been really helpful to watch the scoreboard because the 0 is not activated yet on the scoreboard, which means that we are still in the initial pass for Sweden.
Yes.
USA losing a blocker to the penalty box. I do not know which penalty.
Oh, it's a direction.
A direction.
Yeah,
Cookies and Scream taking a tumble there after.
Big reform from Sweden.
No pack call. USA blockers quick to reform.
Oh, wow. Really, really great defense on the last jam there for the United States. They've definitely won this game, but Sweden put up a heck of a fight. So many, 7 out of the 9 junior leagues represented from Sweden. So many leagues represented from the United States. This has been such a wonderful tournament. We're waiting for that final whistle to give you the final score, and then we will have the medal ceremony, which we will throw to the house soon. Thank you so much. My name is Chuck Kilsky from Denver, Colorado, and with me is
Whipping Red Siren from Rotterdam, the Netherlands.
And thank you so much. That is Team USA winning the girls division, the female division, 353 to Sweden's 51. That is the final score of the last game of this JRDA World Cup.
And thank you, Valence Roller Derby, for hosting this fabulous tournament here.
And now that's it. Now we will throw this to Dork Mistress, our tournament head announcer, who will get started with that medal ceremony just about immediately. So thank you. Au revoir. Goodbye.
Au revoir.
clôture va avoir lieu dans un instant. Nous vous remercions de bien vouloir quitter le track. Please can you all retake your seats as soon as possible? We would like to start the closing ceremony. Nous vous remercions de regagner vos sièges dès que possible. On va procéder à la cérémonie de clôture dès qu'on le pourra.
All right. You all have skated together for the better part of 7 years. How does this feel for you right now?
It's so crazy. It's overwhelming. Amazing. I love these people. I love them so much. Unreal. I can't believe it's over. Yeah. Second win together, right?
Do you have a favorite moment, not here, but like out of the whole, not on the track, but out of the whole World Cup experience? What was your favorite moment?
I love everybody that I met. I love talking to other teams. I feel like I never get to. It was really awesome. Shout out So Serious and Miss Snow from Sweden. We love you. Shout out Great Britain, both sides, female and open. Let's go. Woo! I love traveling. This is so cool. Yeah, meeting people from all over for sure. Thank you to everyone who supported us.
All right, thank you, Rosebuds. It's been a pleasure being your announcer for this long. I look forward to seeing what you do after this.
Bonsoir, Valence.
Good evening, Valence.
It's been a long 3 days.
Ça a été 3 jours très très longs.
It's been a hot 3 days.
Ça a été 3 jours très longs et très chauds.
But now we are at the closing ceremony.
Mais maintenant, ça y est, nous sommes à la clôture de fin.
And the first thing we would like to do is say a few thank yous.
Et la première chose qu'on aimerait faire, c'est tous vous remercier.
First of all, we would like to thank Valence Roller Derby, the hosts of this fabulous tournament.
Tout d'abord, on remercie Valence Roller Derby qui a accueilli cet événement.
We would like to thank the city of Valence.
On aimerait remercier évidemment la ville de Valence.
We would like to thank the FFRS.
La FFRS, bien sûr.
And all of the team at the Junior Roller Derby Association.
Et toutes les équipes de roller derby junior.
But our biggest thanks goes to all of the volunteers, the officials, the designated chaperones, the people who've let us in, the people in the bar, the people who've picked up the rubbish.
Et vous aurez compris ce que dit Dark Mistress. Le plus grand merci qu'on peut faire, c'est à tous les volontaires, les arbitres, les chaperons, les personnes au stream, les personnes derrière le bar, toutes les personnes qui ont rendu cet événement possible.
And a thank you to our officials, our non-skating and skating officials, the photographers, the announcers, everybody who has made this work. Thank you.
Merci aux officiels, aux NSO, aux SO, aux annonceurs, à nous-mêmes et à toutes les personnes qui ont permis que ce week-end se réalise.
And we must also thank the loudest crowd I have ever heard. You.
Et on remercie aussi la meilleure foule qu'on ait jamais eue, vous.
So how we are going to do this is we are going to hear very briefly from some important people, and then we are going to hand out some awards. So it is my great pleasure to...
On va commencer par des annonces officielles.
So we would like to introduce... I can't see my piece of paper. Is Monsieur Renard Poutot,
oui,
who helped open this fantastic tournament.
Nous revoyons Monsieur Renaud Poutot qui avait déjà ouvert la cérémonie, qui est donc adjoint au maire de la ville de Valence chargé des sports.
Thank you to all of you to come to Valence. I hope you had 3 very nice days with us. And congratulations to all of you for this beautiful event.
Now, speaking on behalf of FFRS is one of the people that I have seen from 8 o'clock in the morning till 10 o'clock at night. Please give it up for Cass.
Un tonnerre d'applaudissements pour Cass, qui était là toujours tôt le matin et qui a permis cet événement.
Alors je prends le micro de la part de la commission roller derby au sein de la Fédération française de roller et de skateboard. J'aimerais être traduite parce que je n'ai plus beaucoup de neurones fonctionnels. Et ça va être très long si je dois m'auto-traduire.
Okay, I'm not supposed to translate in this in this way, but I'm gonna try do my best. Cass say that she's here from all the FFRS.
Tout d'abord, j'aimerais remercier très chaleureusement la ville de Valence pour votre accueil incroyable. Vous avez été des alliés dans cette compétition et on n'aurait pas pu réussir sans vous, donc merci beaucoup.